And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today by Morton Wishengrad is entitled The Search and features Mitzi Gould as Jenny Ahrens.
First to see her at Landsberg. She'd just been transferred from Buchenwald. She spoke to no one. She was content to sit. Her face was limp, pale. Her hair was gray, her nose pinched, her eyes faded. A rusty safety pin fastened her coat. A shabby pair of men's shoes encased her feet. I held her transfer card in my hand. She looked 61. The card said age 31. Her name was typewritten on the card, but I asked her what it was. It was something to talk about. I asked her name twice.
Ahrens. Ahrons. Jenny Ahrens.
Landsberg is one of the best DP camps. I hope you like it here.
Ahrens. Ahrons.
Yes. Yes, I know. I'm glad to know you.
Ahrons.
You spell it very well, Jenny. Extremely well.
Number 190062.
This is Landsberg, Jenny. Here there are no numbers.
Ahrens. Ahrons.
Yes, Jenny. Yes, of course.
Ahrons. Jenny Ahrens.
She was dead. Jenny Ahrens was dead. Jenny Ahrens was a number. Her flesh was warm, but you could touch the flesh and find no spirit. Her eyes were open. The pupils dilated, the pupils contracted. But you could probe her eyes and find no light.
Ahrons. Jenny Ahrens. 1900.
I was the second to see Jenny Ahrens. I am the physician of Camp Landsberg, the midwife of anguish. I count the pulse of the damned. I watched her eat.
Eat, Jenny.
She swallowed without chewing. I've seen a Cretan eat like this, but she was no Cretan.
Another plate, Jenny.
Jenny. Jenny Ahrens. This is Landsberg. You are liberated. Jenny Ahrens, it is a new time for you. You will eat from hunger, but not from fear. Do you understand?
190062.
Shall I make out the report, Doctor?
No. There have been 12 reports on Jenny Ahrens. Those are enough reports. Let's see what she needs and let's give it to her. I am a physician. A physician must understand more than what the flesh requires.
How do you look for a missing soul? How do you find it? And when it's found, how is the soul nurtured? And with what? Slowly, we rouse Jenny Ahrens.
Jenny, we found this picture.
This is you, Jenny, isn't it? And your husband?
The little girl is your daughter, isn't she?
She has fine blonde hair, Jenny. Very pretty.
Pretty. Yes, pretty.
Jenny, is your husband still alive?
No,
Are you sure, Jenny?
he is dead. I saw.
And the child?
Also dead.
Are you sure?
They took her.
Then you don't know that she's dead.
They took her. She is dead.
You are not sure. She could be alive.
Nothing is alive. She is dead.
You have no proof.
No,
Then perhaps somewhere here or elsewhere she is alive.
no,
Jenny, it is so easy to say yes.
no,
Then say maybe. Maybe is such an easy word.
no.
Say it, Jenny. Say, maybe my daughter is still alive.
Maybe.
Say the rest of it.
Maybe my daughter is still. It is not possible.
Maybe is possible. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
What is her name, Jenny?
Was.
No, is. What is her name?
Maybe.
All right. Then maybe her name is...
Maybe. Ilse.
Ilse Ahrens. A pretty name.
Ilse Ahrens. A-H-R.
No, Jenny. You're tired. No more questions.
Jenny, look. Here's a doll. Perhaps Ilse had a doll like this. It comes from America. Listen. Don't cry, Jenny. It's your doll. No one will take the doll away. No one. No one ever.
The scalpel has not been made to lay bare a human soul, for the soul is not exposed. It arises. It wells forth of itself. It is beyond the chemical formula for bone and for tissue. It has no substance, yet it extinguishes the learning in books and the knowledge of all that is not in the heart. The soul arises, even the soul of Jenny Ahrens.
Ilse.
How old was she in this picture?
3 years. 3 years, 1 month.
Jenny, where was the picture taken?
I do not remember.
The word Poznan is printed on the back of the photograph. Was it in Poznan?
Perhaps.
Try to remember, Jenny. Try hard. Did you live in Poland, in the city of Poznan? Did you, Jenny?
Yes. In Poznan.
You and your husband and Ilse.
Yes.
Your husband is dead, but Ilse is not dead.
She is dead also.
Perhaps. Maybe.
She is dead also. Maybe.
Good. If maybe dead, therefore also maybe alive.
Why?
This is why, Jenny. Because of the picture. She has blonde hair.
I don't.
You will understand. Jenny, what was the color of Ilse's eyes?
Eyes blue.
Listen, Jenny. Sometimes when children had blue eyes and blonde hair, they were permitted to live. It's the truth.
She is dead.
Maybe. She has blonde hair and blue eyes. Jenny, we have records, military government records, German baby farms for kidnapped children with blonde hair and blue eyes.
You are saying the truth?
Yes.
Maybe she lives.
Yes, Jenny. It is something to hope for.
Doctor, shall I hope?
I don't know. I will not lie to you. But Jenny Ahrens, if you do not hope, then what are you?
190062.
Yes, Jenny.
I will hope.
I am the third to try to reclaim the lost soul of Jenny Ahrens. Elberfield is my name. Elberfield, Joint Distribution Committee, Landsberg. The doctor said to me,
Elberfield, to reclaim this woman, you and the Joint Distribution Committee must work a miracle. I am a doctor, but I believe in miracles.
And so the Joint Distribution Committee began to work. Began to trace a little girl. Maybe. Hello, Elberfield speaking.
Hello. Our Polish Government Bureau reports that there was a baby farm west of Poznan, close to the German border.
Anything else?
There were 137 babies there from Lodz, Warsaw, and Poznan.
How many were girls?
Less than half.
How many of the girls had blonde hair and blue eyes?
All of them. That's why they remained alive.
Can they trace what happened to them?
Partially. In 1943 or early in 44, the baby farm was suddenly shut. The babies were distributed to private families for adoption and Aryanization.
Was the name of Ilse Ahrens among them?
Sorry, the names have been destroyed.
You can't ever leave hope alone. You have to help it. You have to work on hope yourself. So Jenny Ahrens came with me to assist in the search.
It is many years. How will I know her?
You will see her. One day you will see her and you will know her.
But how can I search for something that may be dead?
You're also searching for yourself. Jenny Ahrens, at least you are entitled to yourself. Come, we're going to Augsburg. There's a promising lead.
Yeah, in the next room, Mr. Elberfield.
Jenny, this is our field representative in Augsburg. Schindler, tell her what you've done.
There is evidence that some of the children from the baby farm were sent to Ulm, Ingolstadt, Erlangen, Kronach, and Augsburg. We have marked the places on the map.
These little flags.
Yes. These 5 towns here, and then toward the southeast, Regensburg, Degendorf, Passau, 3 more towns.
Jenny, if Ilse is alive, she may be in one of these 8 towns.
These children will have no German birth certificates, or else their birth certificates will be forgeries. We have ways of telling a forgery.
Then, somewhere here, one of these children.
Say it.
Ilse. Maybe.
And maybe in the next room. Maybe through the door.
You said I will know her.
If she is there, you will know her. Schindler, how many children are in that room?
3. They had no birth certificates. The stories of their alleged parents were false.
Jenny, I want you to go through that door.
I will go. They are good children.
No?
No.
Sure, Jenny?
You said I would know her. I looked in their faces.
All right, Jenny. Come.
But to Landsberg?
No, Jenny. You are searching for yourself and for Ilse. Ilse is not in Landsberg. Neither are you. We're going to continue the search. From Augsburg to Ulm, from Ulm to Ingolstadt, from Ingolstadt to Erlangen.
I have looked in her face. No.
From Erlangen to Nuremberg again, and then south to Regensburg.
It is not Ilse.
She was Jenny Arendt, but she was no longer dead. Her eyes saw. She stood before a child, her lips parted, her hand outstretched, the fingers yearning.
No, not Ilse. Perhaps in Deggendorf. Maybe.
And so we came to Deggendorf. Frau Horgan, whose little girl is that?
She is my daughter.
When was she born?
October the 12th, 1940.
What time of the day was she born?
It was midnight.
Herr Horgan says it was in the afternoon.
Ugh, he was away in the army. He wouldn't know.
Your husband was not called into service until December 1940.
Oh, no. I mean, she is my daughter.
Where's the birth certificate?
We neglected to... In wartime, you know how it is.
Frau Horgan, you're a liar.
She is my daughter.
Your eyes are brown. Your husband's eyes are brown. Her eyes are blue.
Yes, but she...
Your hair is black. Your husband's hair is black. Her hair is blonde.
Things like that happen. It is biology.
She's a kidnapped child.
No.
You got her from a baby farm.
No.
Her name is Ilse Arendt.
That is not her name.
What is her name? Tell the truth. What's her name? It's not your name. What is it?
Hanna.
The rest of it?
Hanna Moskowitz. Hanna Moskowitz. Hanna Moskowitz. Not Arendt. At least she won't get her.
I knew, Frau Horgan. I knew the little girl was not Ilse. They knew it also. But I have done something. I have helped some different mother find her child. It is something.
Jenny.
Yes?
Remember Deggendorf. Remember this place. Because here in the month of June 1947, Jenny Ahrens found herself. Now you will come with me. We will go to Passau and we will find Ilse.
I will go with you to Passau.
My name is Benjamin Singer, JDC representative in Passau. I found Ilse Ahrens. It was very simple. I went to the grammar schools of Passau.
Please be assured of our utmost cooperation.
Naturally. There is always cooperation in Passau when you're accompanied by a member of the military government.
These are the two little girls who have no birth certificates.
They both had blonde hair and blue eyes.
This little girl is called Lisa.
Did you say Lisa?
That is her name.
Lisa is an anagram of Ilse.
Anagram?
Yes, the same 4 letters.
Coincidence.
Probably. Oh, Lisa.
Come here, Lisa.
Oh, you're wearing a pretty dress. Are you afraid of me?
Yes.
Here, I have some chocolate for you. It's a present. Take it.
It's quite all right, Lisa.
Thank you.
Where were you born, Lisa?
In Passau?
And you've been in Passau all your life?
All my life.
Are you sure, Ilse?
My name is Lisa.
He tells you to say so, doesn't he? Pocz twoja mamusia przychodzi.
Mama, could you only yes? What did I say? I don't know.
But I know. I spoke to you in Polish about your mother, and you answered in Polish.
I am German. I don't know any other language.
But you do, Ilse.
Lisa.
Yes, Ilse. Your name is Ilse.
No. No, you are mistaken. You must be mistaken. You must be mistaken. Who is my mother?
You're sure now, Jenny?
I looked in her face. It was Ilse.
And you're sure?
I am sure.
Singer, did you talk to the woman who claims her?
Yes, for 3 hours.
Well?
I can't shake her story. Jenny, we're going to need more proof.
I told you I saw her face.
Jenny.
Yes?
Think. I want you to think. Go back to your memory. I want you to find something in your memory that will identify Lisa as Ilse. Take your time.
I do not need to take time. For weeks I have gone back to my memory.
Yes, Jenny?
If you wish, you may ask her to take off her shoes and stockings. There is one toe which sits upon another toe. It troubled her later. I should have remembered at once.
Well, wait here. I'll call you as soon as I verify.
No,
Jenny.
You don't want me to go?
I want you to stay here.
But you know she's your daughter.
I know.
Don't you want her?
I want her.
Then the search is finished. Let him bring her back.
To what?
To you, Jenny.
And where am I?
Here in Passau.
Passau, Germany.
You don't have to stay in Passau. You can take her to Landsberg.
Landsberg, Germany.
It will not be Landsberg forever.
No,
Well, I don't think so.
you are not sure that it will be anywhere but Landsberg.
No, I'm not sure.
Landsberg is sure. Landsberg. Landsberg camp for displaced persons. Number 190062.
Jenny, what do you want?
I want my own world. Can you give it to me?
Not yet.
When?
I don't know, Jenny.
When will you know?
It isn't for me to say.
Then who will say? I must have an answer. If I am to bring my daughter back with me, I must bring her to my world and her world. Where is it? In America? In Canada? In Palestine? Where?
You will have to wait, Jenny. It hasn't been decided.
I will take charity for myself and pity for myself. But shall I take it for Ilse?
But, Jenny, are you going to leave her here?
I have found her. If I leave her, I die one more time.
Then you must take her.
I will. But where? Tell me where to go, and I will take her there. And if you cannot answer, then why did you wake me? Why did you call me back? Why didn't you let me sleep? Tell me, where shall I take my child?
I was the first to speak to her. I helped rouse her. I am responsible for Jenny Ahrens.
I am the physician at Landsberg camp. I went beyond the pain of her flesh. I probed for her soul. What shall I say to her now?
My name is Elberfield. I saw her eyes bright with perception, and I am also responsible for her.
In Passau, Germany, I found Ilse Ahrens. Jenny Ahrens found herself, and I found Ilse for her. But now that they are found, I am unable to say how it came about and why, and what is now to be done. We have struggled with ourselves for the answer, but the answer is not in us.
I stand here with Ilse, but I will not have your pity for me, nor your charity for her. I want my world. She waits with me until there is an answer.
If you would like a free copy of the script you have just heard, write to The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we present Mr. William Rosenwald, Honorary President of the United Service for New Americans and National Chairman of the United Jewish Appeal. Mr. Rosenwald.
At this very moment, as more than 1 million surviving Jews in Europe continue their long search for new life and hope, an emergency conference is being held to find an answer to that search. Jewish communal leaders from all parts of the nation have assembled at Galen Hall in Wernersville, Pennsylvania, in answer to an urgent call by Henry Morgenthau, Jr., General Chairman of the United Jewish Appeal. This emergency conference is considering the effects of the liquidation of UNRWA. For, at the end of this month, UNRWA will stop all of its help to refugees. The conference must also deal with the problem of the movement of large numbers of refugees in Europe who are seeking to find new homes in Palestine, in the United States, and in other lands. There are hundreds of thousands of unfortunate human beings who are part of that conference, for their plight and their need are not merely conference subjects. They are a burning challenge to the heart and conscience of all Americans. 1,400,000 Jewish men, women, and children have emerged from the Holocaust of Hitlerism. The need for new homes is tragically urgent. Some have gone to Palestine to build the miracle of blooming deserts. Others have arrived on our shores, where as new Americans they are achieving our way of life, and, more important, are contributing generously to it. But the great majority remain in Europe, where they must be helped until such time as they emigrate or until they reestablish their lives in democratic countries. Rehabilitation and reconstruction programs are underway in Europe. We cannot leave this work half completed. The United Jewish Appeal calls for a positive answer. It seeks help for the Joint Distribution Committee in assisting these people in Europe, for the United Palestine Appeal and its resettlement work in Palestine, and for the United Service for New Americans aiding immigrants to our shores to achieve the freedom and security we know so well. You can offer the helpless and disinherited refugees opportunity to live decent, self-sustaining, and dignified lives. You can offer a gift of life that will end their long search for new hope by your participation in the United Jewish Appeal. Let us end that search now and forever. Let us prove that victory and peace are universal blessings to be shared by all. Let us prove that our fellow human beings in need have not been forgotten.
Thank you, Mr. William Rosenwald. Today's script was written by Morton Wishengrad and featured Mitzi Gould as Jenny Ahrens. The music was composed by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction, and the entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. For a free copy of today's script, write to the Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today, by Arnold Pearl, is entitled How the Sabbath Was 7 Minutes Late in Tel Aviv. Featured as Reb Gabriel is Edgar Staley.
about how the Sabbath was 7 minutes late in Tel Aviv. And whose fault was it? Mine, Reb Gabriel of Tel Aviv, Palestine. Mine. Not ancient history, I assure you. Only last week. 7 minutes late. The man, Reb Gabriel, who blows the shofar, the trumpet, that is, on the Sabbath eve, to announce that the Sabbath has come. In our city, Tel Aviv, this is my work. To walk around the city and to tell people, prepare for the coming of the Sabbath Queen. An interesting job. I like it. How do I do it? What does it sound like? So. How could the Sabbath be late, you're asking? Well, to tell the truth, of course, the Sabbath was not late. The Sabbath was on time. Sundown, as always. Who was late? I was. Whose fault was it? Well, I'll admit it again. Only, please, listen to my explanation. It was my fault with special circumstances, if you please. 15 minutes a week I work. That's all. But during those 15 minutes, I am the most important man in all of Tel Aviv. In the entire region, almost. For when I blow my trumpet, everything stops. Men, women, and children repair to their homes to make their Sabbath preparations. So I am not unimportant. Clocks are slow or fast, but Reb Gabriel is always on time. That is, until this once that I'm telling you about.
Good evening, Reb Gabriel.
Mrs. Mayor, good evening.
Oh, you blew just beautifully last week.
Oh, thank you.
You had a good week?
Fine. And you?
Fine. My daughter is here from Haifa.
She's well, I hope. And the new baby.
Wonderful. 4 ounces she gained in 1 week. Stop in the next time you're around.
I will. 4 ounces.
Mm-hmm. And because of the baby's such excitement and everything,
Yes.
You'll be sure to blow loud and remind me.
I will.
You won't forget.
Oh, would I forget?
Of course not.
Such exchanges, such friendships make life worth living. At my age, 63, to know that you're making a contribution, who could ask for more? Still, not everyone likes me. Not everyone is so polite. Naturally, you can guess why. When I blow my trumpet, sometimes I interrupt people. They're doing things, I blow, they're interrupted. As, for example...
Where are you running? To the library. In such a hurry? I'm playing Portia at the Beamer next week. No. The amateur theatricals group. They select me Portia. I have to get the play and study. Portia. Really, Portia. Oh, that's wonderful. I'll never have enough time to learn the part, so I'm running. Oh, you'll make a wonderful Portia. Oh, what? Look.
And, of course, they're pointing to me because I have the trumpet to my lips and because it's time to announce that the Sabbath is arriving. Believe me, I don't enjoy that. A young girl, her first chance to play Portia. She needs the Merchant of Venice from the library. Do you think I like doing it?
Oh, Simmer, don't worry. I have a copy at home. You can borrow mine.
Well, as I said, sometimes people don't like me. But no matter what is going on, when the Sabbath comes, I must blow. At the exact stroke of sundown, I blow. Buses, trolleys, carts, trucks, everything must stop. Sometimes I see a tired working man just home from the shop. He's about to stretch out and sleep a little before his supper. He forgets what day it is. So as gently as I can, I blow. Still, I must be heard. So I blow gently, but loud. He gets up and makes a slight face, and then remembers the blessings of the Sabbath. So if he frowns at me at first, later he smiles. And so it goes. Everything stops except, of course, the Red David, Morgan Dobie. Only the ambulance is allowed to pass. Help for the sick or for the suffering. For them, the trumpet does not say stop. Their work goes on. So, now to explain how the Sabbath was late, or rather, how I was late on the Sabbath. It was an ordinary day, maybe an hour before sundown. As usual, I was in the square, strolling around.
Good evening, Reb Gabriel.
Ah, you're going, Mrs. Eisenberg. Go. It will be soon now.
Good evening, Reb Gabriel.
Reb Miller. Oh, you're coming home, I see. You're coming home soon now.
Evening, Reb.
Ah, hi, my son. You too are coming home. Well, hurry home quickly. I blow soon. Oh, how do I know if they're going or coming? Oh, simple. If they're going somewhere, they have their work tools. Books, pencils, shovels, something. If they're coming home, they have a bunch of flowers in their hands. Everybody brings flowers home on the Sabbath Eve. Everybody. Well, I looked at my watch, then at the sun. Still time. So I walked a little. I saw friends, chatted a little, ate an orange that the grocer gave me. And then I came to the barber shop. The door was open, so I stood there looking in. I had plenty of time. What did I hear? A woman was talking to Figaro the barber. You don't know Figaro? Oh, a character. A real person in our city.
My name is Fivo, but who calls a barber Fivo? They call me Figaro, like the barber in the opera of Mozart. I cut hair, and they tell me I talk too much. Actually, I don't like to talk. Only people expect a barber to talk, so I talk.
Figaro, a haircut and a quick shave. And tell me, what's the latest news in soccer? Who's ahead, huh?
You see? Now I have to talk about soccer, although I'm much more interested in mosquito control. Mosquito control is a subject I could really talk about.
This is Figaro. So as I said, it was early. Still time till sundown. And I stood outside Figaro's shop, listening. I guess they didn't see me, Figaro and the young woman.
For the last time, Figaro, no haircut.
No haircut? You need a haircut.
In the AMEC where I work on the settlement, we have 2 sheep shearers.
Sheep shearers.
Who are the best? So if I need a haircut, who's better than our sheep shearers?
Who indeed?
If a sheep shearer can give a haircut to a sheep who wiggles all over the place, surely he can give a woman a haircut who sits still. No?
And art means nothing to you? Beauty?
Oh, art, beauty. A haircut is a haircut.
Is a woman a sheep? Look, sit down. We'll do an experiment.
Oh.
I'll give you a haircut, a Figaro special. If you don't like it when I'm finished, you'll be fair, mind you. Then you don't have to pay.
If I don't like it? Just if I don't like it?
Exactly. Money back guaranteed.
All right. All right, I'll take a chance.
Ah, you girls who work in the AMEC, it takes all of a man's salesmanship to interest you.
Commence with the cutting. You talk too much.
Uh-huh. A little here, a lot there. Mm-hmm. In 15 minutes, you'll see a new woman. Oh.
What's the matter?
Look.
And, of course, Figaro was pointing at me.
It's too late. Rep Gabriel, the trumpet blower, the Sabbath.
No, there's time. I'm only standing here.
Oh, I thought all my talk would be wasted.
No. Go and cut. May I watch?
Oh, sure, watch. Only don't make a mistake and blow.
Oh, I love to watch an artist at work. Cut, Figaro, cut. Believe me, he transformed the lovely girl from the AMEC, and I walked on. Oh, you're wondering about the lateness. Well, I looked at the sun and my watch. Still time. Oh, a lovely day. Perfect for the Sabbath Eve. Already you could feel the presence of the Sabbath Queen drawing near. Almost.
Good evening, Reb Gabriel.
Good evening, Mrs. Asher. You're coming.
No, Reb Gabriel. I'm going.
With flowers in your hand, you're going?
Yes, I'm going to visit a friend.
Oh, I'm wrong. So you're not coming, you're going. Good Shabbos soon.
Good Sabbath soon.
So I strolled around, out past the road, across the field, and I saw Yosef. Yosef was sitting in the field, just sitting. Yosef, the day laborer. And now we come to the real explanation of how the Sabbath was late. In a way, it was Yosef's fault. Well, in a way. This is how it happened. A very small digression, I assure you. You see, yesterday, after work, Yosef came home to his house, to his wife.
Yosef! Oh, Yosef, how did it go? So, how did it go?
Fine, Hannah. Great.
Fine. So tell me.
Well, we've got the finest work crew in all of Tel Aviv. Today we built nearly a third of a mile of road.
Oh, I was talking about building roads. How did it go?
Do I smell a baked potato?
Yosef, I'm waiting.
What have we got to eat?
I want to know about the painting. How did it go?
Oh, after supper, I'm tired.
Not a mouthful, not a speck. Tell me now.
All right. I went out. What's there to tell? All right. I didn't open the paint box.
Oh, a new set of paints he gets. A brand new easel. Canvases, 4 new brushes, 4 or 5. And he didn't open the box.
I couldn't.
You were tired, I suppose.
Well, I was tired.
You said it. You took the resolution, not me. You said after work each day, no matter how tired I am, an hour a day I will paint. Now, Did I say it or did you?
I know, but...
So you were tired. And the resolution?
I was exhausted.
So Picasso was never tired. Rembrandt was always fresh as a daisy. Exhausted.
Look, you don't understand.
I understand. You're lazy. You don't work hard enough at it.
Anna.
Oh, Yusuf. If you wouldn't try to conquer the world in a day, if you would take your time, work slowly, bite off only a piece of the earth a day.
Oh, Hannah.
My darling, paint. Paint poorly, paint badly, paint fair, but paint.
You're right.
I am right.
Yes, you're right. It's hard, but it's important. And it's hard to be an artist in Palestine where the light is so difficult to get just right, where you have to study and paint after a day's work. But it's important. You're right.
Darling, you know what?
What?
Not only do we have baked potatoes for supper, but also heavy soup.
That was the beginning of the lateness. You remember how the Sabbath was 7 minutes late? Or rather, how I was. Well, the next day, Friday, which is the day in question, the day I was strolling round at the barber's and elsewhere, Yosef finished his work on the road, and with paints in hand, he set up his easel in the field, and it was there that I saw him. I coughed, twice even. But when an artist is composing, can a mere cough bring him back to earth? No, not even 2 coughs. He just continued to sit there and stare at his canvas. Well, I walked round behind him, you know, to see what he was painting. And guess what? A blank canvas, not a stroke painted.
Oh. Hello.
What's the matter?
Who said anything was the matter?
I said it.
Nothing's the matter.
Am I blind? Is that the beginning of a painting, or is that a blank canvas? How long have you been sitting there?
Who knows?
It's hard. I know.
Hard? It's like a rock. It's more than hard.
Don't exaggerate. Hard? Yes. More than hard? No.
Well, look at the scene.
Very nice. Yes, for oils, excellent.
Can I paint it?
You can't. You're telling me you can't?
Look at it. Watch that clump of trees.
Yes.
See?
Sure, I see.
But you see how the light changes it. First it's an even green, and then... Look how the yellow comes out now.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you wouldn't understand.
No, my boy, I understand a great deal. I'm 64 next month.
There are certain hours of the day, like right now, for instance, when the light is almost perfect. The sun is not too hot, and then you see the way it changes.
Oh.
The other times the sun glares so everything's blurred.
It's a difficult problem.
Worse than difficult, it's impossible.
Don't exaggerate. Difficult? Yes. No, I won't say it. No.
Still, I took a resolve to paint. I'll paint. My wife says I'm lazy.
Anna? She's wrong.
No, she's right.
She's right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, she's right. So pack up and go home.
No, I'm going to paint.
So, you see, she's wrong.
Once I painted in France.
You're from France? Oh, great painters, the French.
I studied there as a young man.
Oh.
Then I came here. And now I've got to learn all over again. This landscape isn't France.
Why? The other trees in France are different?
No, that's not it. But I feel I'm not able.
Oh, it's a common feeling.
No, not that. It's just that. I sit here. The lovely clouds, the moving sand, the richness in the trees.
The way he says that.
I'm sitting with ghosts.
Ghosts?
Not that kind of ghost, but the greatest ghosts of all times. The presences of the great. Here, there, all around.
Huh? I must have missed them.
No, I mean... Well, look, can you paint the Lake of Galilee like you paint any other lake?
You can't?
No.
What?
It's a lake. It's part of history. Some of the greatest events of all time happened there. It requires special care to paint it.
Oh, I see.
Or Mount Gilboa. You want to paint Mount Gilboa, where Israel met the Philistines in battle. You can't just paint it. You must understand it, feel it. It makes you humble in its presence.
It's a very high mountain, yes.
And Carmel. To the left is Carmel, see? There Elijah won against the prophets of evil.
Oh.
Can you paint Carmel just like that?
Oh, now I begin to understand.
That road. Maybe Jeremiah walked on that road. Maybe there he proclaimed his lamentations. A road, then, is not merely a path between two fields, huh? It's, well, you see what I mean?
Yes, my boy. I see. It's very difficult.
So I sit. Who am I to paint this greatness? I'm Yusuf, a road builder, a workman. Painting in the land of the foremost immortals in the world, and their shadows are all around me.
So, what do?
I sit. I don't even open my paint box.
Ah, but you will, Yusuf. You will.
I hope so.
Are you a writer?
No.
Nor a poet?
Why?
What you said before. I wouldn't exactly say poetry, but the way you said it. I said to myself, this man is an artist.
Thank you.
Now, wait. I didn't say this lightly. I'll tell you a secret. You wouldn't tell a soul.
What?
Promise. Oh, well, no, it's not so important. You should promise. I'll trust you. In the old country, in Russia, when I was a boy, I wanted to be a painter.
Oh, is that so? Well?
So what happened? In a little village, where could a boy find paper to paint on and crayons to draw with? Especially the son of a father who drove a droshky.
You couldn't, huh?
I could, but I didn't. It was too hard. It was, like you said, more than hard.
So?
So instead, I, too, drove a droshky.
Oh, what a shame.
So when I said before, this man is an artist, I didn't say it lightly. I know. Believe me, I do understand.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, so if I didn't become an artist, at least there... Oh, the sun.
What's the matter?
The time, my watch. It's late.
What's late?
It's 7 minutes late already. I'm 7 minutes late. The Sabbath.
No.
Shh, stand still. Don't breathe. Now. So that's how it happened. That I was 7 minutes late for the Sabbath. That once. But never again, never. Even though many times since I've been out to watch Yosef paint, never have I missed the moment of sundown. How do I do it? Whenever I'm with him, I carry a little alarm clock in my pocket. I set it for 2 minutes before sundown. Then if we talk, or if I'm doing a little sketch, he lends me his pencil and sketch pad once in a while. Or if we get into a discussion, the clock rings and I'm ready on time. Oh, it's a difficult problem, I assure you. Sometimes, believe me, even more than difficult.
would like a copy of the script you have just heard, write to The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light story today was entitled How the Sabbath Was 7 Minutes Late in Tel Aviv, and was written by Arnold Pearl. Featured as Reb Gabriel was Edgar Staley. The music was composed by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. Cantor David Futterman sang the liturgical introduction. The entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. If you would like a free copy of today's script, write to The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's Eternal Light dramatization, Case History by Arnold Pearl, is based on actual incidents in the life of Walter Ivany. Featured as Walter Ivany is Peter Capell, and the social worker is played by Patsy Campbell.
I interviewed Walter Ivany, a refugee, about a job in an ordinary office. I worked for a social agency. We sat in comfortable chairs, we smoked and talked. His eyes were very blue and his voice was soft. He smiled easily and often. And when by accident he brushed against me, he begged my pardon. You could pass him on the street and there would be nothing to mark him different. Yet he lived through the terror by night and the arrow by day. He survived the pestilence that walks in darkness and the destruction that wastes at noon. In him, as in none I'd ever met, I learned humility. And through him, a belief in the future of men. This is the case history of a man and also of a people. Your name, please.
Walter Ivany.
Age?
37.
Married?
Yes, miss.
And you were born where?
Zamoria, Hungary.
Zamoria. Now, what is your work, Mr. Ivany?
Dental technician. Fixing teeth.
Thank you. You did that in Hungary?
In Vienna. In Budapest, too.
I see.
And under the Nazis?
A dental technician.
Really? How was that possible?
Because I'm a Jew?
Well, yes. I mean, wasn't it forbidden?
Living also was forbidden.
I see. Do you have any children, Mr. Ivanyi?
2.
When were they born and where, please?
Tommy in Budapest, 1943. Suzanne in Bremen, December 1946.
Oh, then the boy was born during the occupation, during the war.
Yes.
But...
So we named him Thomas. Not the name we wanted, Nathan. Not after my father's father, as is the custom in Israel.
I see.
It was forbidden, too. His birth.
I listened to this story of tragedy. So huge, so immense, it was difficult to believe that the ordinary man with blue eyes across the desk from me had lived it. His face was unmarked, his body was straight. He held his head with dignity. And he talked of crimes against humanity as if they were petty annoyances.
We had 3 days to leave Vienna. So on the last day, my fiancée and I were married by our rabbi.
Well, wasn't that dangerous?
He was our rabbi. We wanted him to marry us. Then we left.
Where did he leave for? He left for a place where death was not in the next room. Death might be halfway down the block, but it was not in the room next door. And that was enough for Walter and Fanny Ivanyi. The possibility of life was enough.
We went to Prague. From Prague, when they came there, to Bratislava. From there to Brno. From there to Krakow. In time, they came to Krakow, too.
And then where? When all the doors were closed. When half the continent of Europe was slammed shut. And the swastika was painted on every street.
There were always alleys. There were always bridges under which to sleep. There was always a cave.
And in time, even the caves in the little villages were searched. In time, they arrested Walter Ivanyi.
They gave me a minute with my wife before taking me to prison.
Walter, what will you do?
You go to Brno, my darling. Mama is there. You go back to Brno.
And you?
Well, I'll join you.
But how?
Oh, my darling, all the answers I do not know.
The driven leaf is found by an iron hand and cast into a prison. And lives, miraculously lives. Lays plans, expects to see his wife, has hope. There was release from prison, and then imprisonment again. Did they beat you, Mr. Ivanyi?
Beatings? Yes. An arm broken occasionally, but murder was rare. A man with papers and a smile, false papers, of course, and as for the smile, one learns to smile. A man could live. A 24-hour job, yes, but a man could live.
And then he heard that his mother was dying. And so from some prison somewhere in Europe, he escaped. And he came to Brno. To hear him say it was to hear someone say, I thought I'd go to the store and buy a hat. He heard that his mother was dying, and he came to Brno.
But when I got there, she was already dead.
You don't mind, Walter, too much?
No, my darling. You were right.
I thought it better without a stone. They dig up graves. The Kaddish was said. The rabbi was with her.
A rabbi, too. A miracle. So, if I say a few words now, she'll understand. Don't you think so, Fanny?
So he and his wife stood in the empty field and said the prayers for the dead. Lord, what is man that thou regardest him? Or the son of man that thou takest account of him? In the morning he flourisheth, and in the evening he is cut down. So teach us to number our days, that we may get us a heart of wisdom. He said the ancient words, and then, because this was an alien and dangerous field.
Come, we'll go.
Where, Walter? Where?
Budapest, maybe?
Is Budapest better?
Maybe not Budapest.
How will we live?
I'll work.
But without papers, it's death.
It's always death. With papers, without. I'll work.
The story of one man and of a million. For some, it ended in a room. For some, a camp. For some, a furnace. And for those for whom it did not end that day, there was always tomorrow. It could always end tomorrow. And if it did not end, then life continued incredibly, if being haunted could be called by so sublime a name as life.
So when it finally happened, I was not surprised. I was ready.
All right. You, and you. Over there, you. Yes, you. What's your name?
Walter Ivan.
You take charge. March them off.
It was an honor. I marched them off at the head of the column to the concentration camp.
But even this was life. For even this, digging sewers, carrying sacks of flour, and a German sack of flour weighs 160 pounds and do not drop under the load. Even a concentration camp was life. And then the war.
They assigned us, a battalion of Jews, to the front lines. The Russians were before us, Germans behind, and in the middle, us. What did we do? Nothing. We walked. Into the minefields, we walked. And that was our work. We were the mine detectors. Excuse me, you want to hear it? Miss?
What?
It's not pleasant what happened. It's part of the story, but you want me to tell it?
Oh, yes, tell it, please. I mean, you don't mind telling it?
No. It happened already. I don't mind. So we walked toward the Russians. We wore rags in summer, what was left of our rags in winter. Some had shoes, others not. Some ate, others not. Some died, some lived. Some prayed. But if they stopped to pray, they stopped living also. We hoped only death would come directly. We hoped only that the mine we stepped on would go straight to the heart or to the head, for then a man died. Otherwise, a man would scream sometimes a day before he died. So we walked. One there, one here. And those who were nearest talked.
You were never in Bavaria, Walter?
No, Isaac, in Austria mostly.
In the village I come from, there's a woman who bakes a special cake on Purim.
Oh, Hamantash, huh?
Yes, only we call it Bavarian Hamantash. In Berlin once, I ate Hamantash, but not Bavarian Hamantash.
What? How did it taste, Isaac, this Bavarian Hamantash you made, huh?
They walked and talked of Hamantash and of Haman and Esther and of the city of Vienna and coffee. And each day for everyone who died, another took his place. Each day new mine detectors and new death. And they continued the talk of Hamantash and coffee. And for as long as they remained among the living, they continued the talk of living beings. For as long as they were alive, they hoped. How many died, Mr. Ivanyi? How many died?
Died? Who counts the dead when death is as ordinary as dirt? I'm sorry, miss, we didn't count. We walked. We talked if we could talk, and walked. We walked. From Kharkov to Orel, we walked. And from Orel to Kursk, we walked. And from Kursk to Voronezh, we walked. 1,000 miles we walked across the minefields. And for no reason, I lived. I did not die, hence I lived. And all they said was,
walk, Jew, walk. You will walk to the Pacific.
And we walked. We walked. We walked. And then in January 1943, we stopped. We stopped and listened. All of us, them and us. We stopped. a giant noise, and the earth rumbled as if in birth. And we, the mine detectors, looked at each other.
Could it be the Russians, Walter? The counteroffensive?
It could be the judgment day more easily, Isaac. But it was the counteroffensive. It was the beginning when they broke the monster's back. But as we thought it happily for a moment, we knew what it would mean for us.
They'll advance. They'll push the Nazis back, and us. Us, Walter. Can they stop and bother with us?
Who would see them in the lightning of combat? Who would hear them above the cannon? This was the question. But because they had lived so long with death for a companion, they remained to pray. Yes, on a field of death, a human being seeks divinity. They remained to claw the earth, to hide. And then a mine exploded, and Walter Ivany and his friends were wounded. But even wounded, a human life is tough.
It's impossible, Walter. No.
What a word, Isaac. Impossible. And this is what we're doing now. Is this possible?
But how? How?
Can you move?
I can move.
So, 2 bodies. 2 Nazi bodies. One your size, one mine. Take off their uniforms. Put them on. Lie down.
No.
If the Nazis come, we're wounded soldiers. They'll pick us up, maybe, and take us to hospital.
And if they don't? If they find out?
Then we'll die.
And if the Russians come instead?
We'll tell them who we are.
They won't believe us.
Maybe then we'll also die. And if no one comes, Isaac, then too we'll die. Have you another idea?
The Russians didn't come. The Russians didn't kill them. And they weren't left alone. Instead, the Nazi ambulance came and picked them up and took them to a hospital.
But they were thorough. You see, others had tried the same idea. Others have tried what we tried. So they were thorough.
Name? Schumann. Heinrich Schumann.
You're a liar. You're a Jew.
Heinrich Schumann.
Jew.
They stamped the form, buried Isaac as a Jew in a lime pit. I was next.
You?
Wounds in thigh and right arm, sir.
Your name?
Walter Ivany, sir. Hungarian.
What are you doing in a Nazi uniform?
Stalingrad, sir. I escaped. We wore whatever we could. Full discipline during the retreat was impossible, sir.
Terrible, was it?
I'd rather not talk about it, sir.
Oh, I see. Thigh and right arm, you said?
Yes, sir.
Transshipped to Hungarian, you said?
The 2nd Hungarian Army.
Budapest. Next.
In Budapest, they put his leg in a cast and dressed his arm, and he lay with death in the ward. Death in the Hungarian Nazis. And then one day a friend came into the ward, someone from Budapest, and said that his wife was in a village 20 miles from Budapest, alive. So what was more natural in this unnatural world than for Walter Ivany to go to the hospital doctor and ask...
Could I get a pass, sir?
Pass? At a time like this, a pass?
My leg is fine, sir.
No pass.
Well, I was at the front nearly 2 years, Doctor. 2 years is a long time, Doctor.
So?
Stalingrad.
Oh, so. Overnight?
If it could be arranged, sir.
So Walter Ivany winked, and the doctor returned his wink. And he was given a chance to live long enough to see his wife again.
To walk into the room and let her see me starkly without warning. Well, that was terrible, yes? But who has time for delicacy and tenderness? For I was dead to her, and her heart was already hardened to that fact. But there I stood. Impossible. Alive. I stood there and tried to tell her with my presence I was not dead. A fact she knew 1,000 times for sure. In the morning, she wept again. Then for the first time, we looked at each other and said the words that were in our hearts.
We are two in a Nazi world at war. What will we do?
We will live, my darling. We will try.
And it was then that he told me of the letter she had written.
She wrote me, you see, because the day after I met her, I was found. and put into a work battalion. In the daytime, I built roads, erected barricades, dug trenches. In the nighttime, there was sabotage to do. Into the stone cells where we slept came messages from the outside world. One, a letter. I carry it with me still.
Now I listen to the simple majesty of human beings in her letter.
When you left, I loved you more because you said nothing. You knew that words were useless. So we shall have a child, my darling, a son perhaps, born amid all their filth and death, their endless death, a child. For somehow, with a new life, death becomes as reasonable as birth.
We named him Tommy, as I told you, for we could not call him for my father's father.
There was sabotage, he told me. Also, the issuing of passports. From somewhere, somehow, a press was acquired, and Swiss passports were printed. 1,000, 5,000, 80,000. 10,000 souls in Budapest alone lived because of the passports that were issued. For the others, some were sent to Auschwitz to the furnaces, and some in sacks were dropped into the Danube. And then he told me a year later, he said the word a year as if it were a weekend, as if the clock had moved from 12 to 1. A year, he said.
A year later, liberation came. The Russians came. And it was over. The rest is simple. I asked for a pass to cross the Danube. For all I knew, my wife was still alive, and the boy also. I got the pass and walked to the village, 20 miles across the Danube. She was alive. She and the boy. We were all alive. We three. Then my brother in America sent for us. Through the Hebrew shelter, the highest passage was arranged. There was only one delay. Nothing, really. In Bremen, as we waited, she gave birth to Suzanne, our second child. She was too weak to come on the boat with me, and we might have lost our passage, so the boy and I left. And when we came to America, we made arrangements for her and the baby to come. Last week, they came. And so we're together. Miss, I talk too much. My wife always tells me I talk too much. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's all right, Mr. Ivanier. And now what can we do?
Yes, miss.
You're a dental technician. I'm afraid there isn't much.
Whatever you do, miss, thank you. I expect nothing.
He left when the interview was finished, and I filled out his card with the cold words we have. Name, occupation, previous employment, children, age. No place for the other words. Hope, aspiration, achievement, belief in self, indestructible will. No place on the card for these. Who knows, perhaps we shall get him a job. And then the case of Walter Ivanier will be closed. He'll take his place at a bench beside some other man, and she'll shop with other women who have never known what terror means. And they could pass you on the street tomorrow, and there'd be nothing to mark them different. His eyes are blue and hers are brown. Yet look closely. There is majesty and even divinity in the way they move, in the way they cross a street, in the way they breathe. I think of the simple precept, who is mighty? He that ruleth over his own spirit is mightier than him that taketh the city.
like a free copy of the script you have just heard, write to The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we present Dr. Israel M. Goldman, Rabbi of Temple Emmanuel in Providence, Rhode Island, and President of the Rabbinical Assembly of America. Speaking from Providence, Rabbi Goldman.
My dear friends, we have just heard a stirring drama of human rescue. There is not one of us among the millions of listeners to this program who, touched by human compassion, does not feel glad that Walter Ivany did escape the terror of the night and that he did find the peace of a new dawn in our blessed land of freedom. What so many of us are prone to forget is that the case history of Walter Ivany is also the case history of many religious and national groups on the European continent today. Of those who have survived the Holocaust of war, about 1 million are to this very day homeless and unsettled people. We call them the DPs, the displaced persons. They are liberated slave laborers, concentration camp inmates, and other victims of the Third Reich. For the most part, they are this very minute huddled in bleak barracks, idle and restive, liberated but not free. 80% of them are Christians, consisting of Roman Catholics and Protestants. About 20% of them are Jewish. Each is eagerly waiting for the day when true liberation will come, when he or she will be able to find a new home and a new life in some new land somewhere on the face of the globe. Some want to come to America. Some, many of them Jews, want to go to Palestine. Of the displaced persons of every religious faith who have already come to this country, many, like Walter Ivany, have begun to take their places as new Americans. Their skills and talents are enriching our way of life. Just as in the past, men and women from every nation in the world have helped to build American industry, arts, letters, and science. The future of those millions who still remain in DP camps concerns every one of us. Their fate is a moral challenge to freedom-loving people everywhere. How we meet this challenge will be a test of our faith in the future of man.
Thank you, Rabbi Goldman. Today's Eternal Light dramatization, Case History, was written by Arnold Pearl and was based on actual incidents in the life of Walter Ivany. The music was composed by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Cadens. Featured today as Walter Ivany was Peter Capell, and the social worker was played by Patsy Campbell. The soloist was cantor David Putterman, and the entire production was under the direction of Jack Cuney. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Israel.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today is Morton Wishengrad Valley Forge and features Charles Irving.
Valley Forge. Ice is on the Schuylkill, and blood is on the snow of Pennsylvania. A fine dust of hail runs before the wind and covers the bloody footprints. But always the blood reappears, confirmation in crimson that the army remains. In the valley lie the naked, starving rabble of the Continental Army of His Excellency, the Commander-in-Chief, General George Washington.
Pull up, Palmer. Pull up there.
What do you want?
There's meat in the wagon, Captain. Pull it out, Burger. Yes, sir.
The meat belongs to me.
Up with it, Henry. All right. It's veal, Captain. Fine veal, sir.
Put it down, you blackguard. The meat belongs to me.
Does it, Farmer?
I say the meat belongs to me.
Good, then we can talk business. Where are you bound?
That's my business.
You go to Philadelphia, Farmer, don't you?
I said that's my business.
You'd sell to Lord Howe and leave us to starve? Burger, men, easy. I said easy. Farmer, we're not thieves, we're soldiers. The Army pays 10 pence a pound for veal. It's a good price.
The British pay 10 shillings.
Why, you dirty profiteering dog. Pull back, Burger. I say pull back. Well? Yes, Captain. Back, Earl. Back. Farmer, if you're an American, you'll not sell to the enemy and see your own soldiers go without.
I don't know anything about that. Have ye silver?
No. But we've good continental currency.
Continental currency, do you say? Give me a wagon load of your continentals. I'll give you my veal pound for pound.
Let's dump the wagon and take it. None of that, Burger. I say dump it. I say no. Do you hear me? No. We're soldiers, do you hear? All right, Farmer, you can go, but we shan't forget. Back to camp, men. Right. Burger, I said back.
December 1777. Valley Forge. The ordeal of the American Revolution.
What are we waiting around here like?
All right, move along. Next.
I'm next, Dr. Waldo.
What's wrong with you, lad? You look healthy enough.
I have the itch, Doctor.
Do you complain, lad? So have I.
But Doctor...
Get along, lad. Can you not afford hospitality to a few of God's homeless creatures? Get along, lad. Leave me to attend my patient. Go next.
The name is Berger, sir.
All right, Berger. What's with these?
Dysentery, Dr. Waldo.
A good democratic complaint, Mr. Berger. Go back and rest.
Don't you have anything to give me, Doctor?
I told you what to do. Rest.
Yes, I see. Then, Doctor, something for a man in our tent. You saw Andrews last week, sir. The fever is still bad.
Andrews. Yes, I remember. Orderly, give him some mutton and grog for the sick man.
Right away, Dr. Waldo.
Is that all, Doctor? Mutton and grog?
Capital medicine, Mr. Berger. Besides, it's all I have.
Well, I thought, Doctor... I suppose it's no use.
Look here, Berger. I'm no believer in pills or powders. I'll have none of the Boston physic that makes a man vomit up his money instead of his disease.
Yes, sir.
Be thankful for the mutton and grog. There'll be none of it tomorrow for your friend Andrews. Well, get along, I said. Get along.
What's so long, Henry? Where have you been, Berger? I'm freezing.
Now lie down, Andrews. I'll start the fire.
Here's the tinder, lad.
Oh, that tinder is wet, Berger.
Give it here, lad. The tinder is wet, but the powder's dry. There, catch it quick.
All right.
That will do it. Henry, fetch some rails.
But, Berger, it said Washington forbids burning the farmer's rails.
Good, then we'll burn the farmer's house, but I shan't freeze. Fever and frost and farmers are more than I can bear.
They're not all bad, Andrews. Some of the farmers brought food today.
No, it's not them. The others, the pious, psalm-singing patriots who carry their produce to the British. I hate them.
Andrews, why don't you go to the surgery?
No. If I'm to die, I'd sooner die here.
Inside there. Inside the tent. Why is no sentry posted?
Wait, it's not my turn, Captain.
Is it yours, Berger? No, sir. Then it's yours, Andrews.
And if it is?
Mr. Andrews, I don't like your tone. Stand up when you address an officer. The man is ailing, Captain. Never mind that. Stand up, Andrews, and go to your post.
I'll go. I'll go when you give me food.
I've none to give. Boil the leather strap of your musket.
I've already tasted that delicacy.
Go to your post, Andrews. Do you mutiny, mister?
I want bread.
I said go to your post, soldier.
No bread, Captain. No soldier.
Pay him no mind, sir. He's with the typhus. I'll go for him.
Berger, you've just come back. Let me go instead.
Thanks, lad. That's all right. For an old hand like me, this cold isn't so bad. Now, give us your scarf, Henry, and another wrapping for the feet.
All right.
Captain, you won't report Andrews, sir, will you? He's not accountable now for what he says. Yes, I understand, Berger. You're a good man. I won't report him. Go to the post.
Henry, did you find him?
No, not a sign. Andrews, there's no trace of him. Can't understand it. Berger should have been back 2 hours ago.
Did you look for tracks in the snow, boy?
Oh, I didn't think of that. I'm a fool.
He'll be taken for a deserter if he's found. He'll be shot. Find him, Henry.
Yes, I will.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
Berger. Jonathan Berger.
Young Henry King, in the bitter December of 1776, looking in the Pennsylvania snow for
Berger.
tracks.
Jonathan Berger, do you hear me?
Going further from the camp.
Jonathan Berger.
Moving out of bounds.
Berger!
While Andrew waited, burning with fever and fear.
Berger! Oh, thank God.
Did you follow me, lad?
You'll be reported missing. They'll take you as a deserter.
Me? Are you crazy, Henry?
Then why?
Look, here, on the road. Deer tracks. All the way nearby, there's a deer run. Meat, Henry. Meat for Jack Andrews.
Shh, Berger. Someone's coming.
I have nothing to hide. Stay right with me.
Berger, it's the captain.
Oh, there. Oh, boy. Who goes on the road? It's us, Captain. Jonathan Berger and Henry King. Hello. Why are you out of bounds? We're seeking game, Captain. Was that so? Go back to your tent, both of you. You know better. It's to know better, sir, that a man in our tent is perishing for the lack of a bit of fresh meat. I'm truly sorry, Berger, but don't go any farther. Ain't no man to stop me, Captain. Not even General Washington himself. Mr. Berger, do you rebel? Rebel? The word is apt, Captain. Why not? The colonies are rebels. We're an army of rebels, aren't we?
Please, Captain, he's lightheaded. He hasn't eaten
Don't
today.
interrupt, lad. Captain, I ask you, what man set foot in America who wasn't a rebel? We're the most rebellious, dissentious nation on God's earth. Enough doctrine, Berger. Go back to your tent. Here's more doctrine, Captain. My musket. Good democratic doctrine, sir. What do you mean, Berger? There's a charge of gunpowder in my musket, Captain. That's what I mean. It makes me the equal of his lordship.
Mister, do you threaten me?
I don't threaten anyone, Captain. But you will observe that I carry my musket, and the lad here his.
I observe.
And, sir, you have only your sword.
For the last time, go back to your tent.
I'm going back with meat, Captain.
I see. I shall have to do my duty, Mr. Berger. I shall have to report you. Get up.
He'll report us for desertion.
No, not he. For insubordination, perhaps, but not desertion. Now, let's go, Henry. The game won't wait for us. Nor will Andrew's fever. Good shot, Henry. That got him. Oh, what's the matter, boy? You're shaking all over.
Am I?
Buck fever. You shot a man at Trenton without flinching, but you tremble before a deer. Ah, curse the war that makes a lad like you.
Who's there?
But you...
We're in for it, Berger. They heard the shot.
Surround him, men. It looks like we caught a couple of deserters. Don't let him get away. Corporal, I give you these prisoners in charge. They're to wait outside until summoned by the court-martial.
Yes, sir. Provost, I know these soldiers. They're good men. What's the charge against them?
Desertion and being absent from post for this one. Desertion for the boy.
Well, I suggest you let the men go into the house or you'll have dead prisoners on your hands.
But, Captain, if I
Be
do...
a good fellow, Provost. You don't want to cheat the court-martial, do you? Let them to the house before they freeze.
And those are the charges against them, General Washington.
I see. Gentlemen, what have you to say? You may have a lawyer if you wish. Captain Ellison has sent word that he'd be happy to represent you.
Did he, General? We won't forget that. But if you don't object, General, I'd like to speak for myself and for the lad.
I have no objections. Proceed.
Thank you, General Washington. All night long, I thought of what I would say. Now, it's hard to say it. General Washington, gentlemen, I've served the Army since the beginning. The boy since he was 16.
We know that, Mr. Berger.
The muskets we carry, they're our own. The uniforms, our own rags, sir. We haven't been paid. We've been sick. We've been in hunger. Yet I think I don't complain of that. Oh, I've complained about good many things like the other men. But complaint for an American is no sin.
Well spoken, Mr. Berger.
Thank you, sir. The lad and me, we fight for the colonies. We know there are many in the colonies who side with the enemy and oppose us. I think perhaps we complain most of that. But whatever we think, sir, we've never thought of desertion because of that. No, because of anything. We were at Brandywine and Germantown. You think if we didn't desert then, we'd do it now? I admit to leaving my post. But you know why. And the lad went to find me. We aren't deserters, sir. That's the whole truth.
Are you done, Mr. Berger?
One thing more, if I may be allowed, sir.
Yes?
In the entire Army, I should be the last to desert, sir.
Why, Mr. Berger?
Because my father came to the colonies from a place in Bavaria. A place where they burned down a synagogue.
You are a Jew.
Yes, sir. Each day I praise God that I am an American. And in America.
What, Mr. Berger, is an American?
I don't rightly know, sir. Our rabbi says it is what a man is and not what he has.
Tell me, Mr. Berger, do you make texts like your rabbi when the enemy approaches?
No, sir. I leave texts for Lord Howe.
How so?
To explain to His Majesty why he wins every engagement, yet cannot defeat us.
I like you, Mr. Berger. I think you're a good soldier. Everything you've told us convinces us that you're fine men, both of you. But an army rises or falls on discipline, and you have broken discipline. I'm sorry, Mr. Berger, but for the good of the army, we shall have to make an example of you.
The regiment's all present and accounted for, sir.
Very good, Captain. What is your muster?
200 men, sir.
Where are the others, Captain? Your orders are to march the whole regiment.
The others are unfit for duty, General Washington.
Oh, I should have known. Provost ready?
Yes, sir.
This is a dirty business, Captain. I'm sick of it. All right, Captain. Whenever you're ready.
Yes, sir. Drummer! It is the order of the court-martial that for the offenses committed, the prisoners are each to receive 20 strokes of the lash. I warn the men present against any demonstration or outcry. Provost, the lash!
Berger. Where's Berger?
Easy,
Hey.
Henry. He's asleep. He's all right. It was the cold more than the lash. The brutes, the filthy brutes.
Andrews, go back to your blanket. You mustn't be up. You're sick.
That's all right, Henry. I'm stronger than you think. I'm Jack Andrews. Where I spit, no grass grows.
How can you joke?
I'll joke or go mad. Which will you have?
Water, Andrews. Some water.
It's in my hand, boy. Here. Hold up your head.
More, Andrews.
No more. You'll get sick. Oh, why did he go off for that deer, that dumb, scuttle-faced fool?
You know, the first time I've seen Washington so close. His nose is pitted with a pox, Andrews. But he laughed. You could see he was pleased by what Berger said.
The greater the crime, then. I hate the army, Henry. I'm not going to stay another day. Henry, let's go. Let's get out. Let's quit.
Andrews, you don't mean that.
I'm sick. Do you hear? I'm not going to die in this tent. Better in the snow where a man can fall asleep and think he's warm.
Andrews.
Berger. I thought you were asleep.
No, just too weak to talk. Throw a stick on the fire. Go to sleep.
I'm glad you heard. My mind is fixed. If you and Henry won't go with me, there are others who will.
Andrews, you can't quit now.
They've whipped you.
It's no skin off your back.
You let them beat you and you say that? Are you a man? Jonathan Berger, will you snivel and smile and give a kiss for a lashing?
Oh, you're sick,
Yeah, but I'm not mad. You were lashed.
I had a fair trial.
Your back isn't so fair.
It will heal. Go back to your blanket.
Oh, no. No, I'm going out.
You're going to stay here.
Why? Tell me why.
You belong here, that's why. Men like you don't run from a fight. A fight follows. Then you have to fight alone.
What's the difference?
You know what it is. No single man can make the fight, but all men together. You can't run from the fight and find what you look for. What you look for is right here.
Whose fight? The merchants, the aristocrats?
Yes, the merchants, the aristocrats. But your fight, too. One thing at a time, Andrews.
Curse you, Jonathan Berger. May heaven curse you.
Then you'll stay.
May you have the black pox.
But you'll stay.
I hope your teeth rot with scurvy.
But you'll stay.
Yes, I'll stay.
Because you believe me?
Quit it, will you? Don't plague me. I said I'll stay. What more do you want?
Andrew. Andy. I want you to stay only if you want to stay. It must not be otherwise.
Now, quit. I want to stay. You know it's so. I'm no deserter.
Don't go, Captain. I want to talk.
You need sleep, General Washington.
Let Lord Howe sleep. I'm depressed. I'm tired and weary and depressed. Mrs. Washington thought to comfort me. She sent me her Bible, Captain. Look at the comfort. It opened in my fingers to the book of Job. My breath is corrupt, my days are extinct, the graves are ready for me. Are there not mockers with me? And doth not mine eye continue in their provocation?
Close the book, sir. You have tribulations enough for one man.
I doubt myself, Captain. Am I worthy of the fidelity of the men? I've always failed.
That isn't true, sir.
But it is true. It has always been true. At Fort Necessity 30 years ago, I failed. The Ohio campaign, failure. It hasn't changed. New York, Germantown, Brandywine, failures, all of them. The campaign against Canada miscarried, lost the whole thing.
Sir, you are a rock that grows on adversity.
Before God, I hope you're right. Captain, this is a great country. There are 2 million people in it. Something will come of them in spite of our failures, in spite of the Congress that sits and talks and sits and talks and promises. Captain, we need a miracle. Where is there a miracle? Where?
Valley Forge was the miracle. Out of the ordeal and the blood on the snow and the rabble in the tents, something emerged. Spring came, and the stricken, starved men stirred and quickened in the thin April sun. The men took ashes and sand and washed their rags in the river, and they were refreshed and clean. And that was a miracle. The shad in the thousands came boiling up the river to spawn. Another miracle. At Pauling's Ford, the half-crazy men stretched a net. They ate the first fish raw. Then they cooked it and ate more. Then they salted the rest. A fat little man named von Steuben began to drill them. Yes, he drilled them. They were awkward. They vexed him. He lost patience. But he drilled them. And they became an army. The army of human freedom that marches still. The army of...
We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal. That they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. That among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And now we hear an address by Walter I. Sundlin, prominent attorney, speaking from Providence, Rhode Island. Mr. Sundlin.
Men and women of America, on July 4th, we shall again celebrate our nation's birthday. Let us recall the preamble of our Constitution. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of our liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. It was first written at Valley Forge with the blood of invincible Americans of yesteryear who fought and died that this nation might live. From then on, our country never unsheathed its sword except in defense of freedom and liberty. Our nation just ended a war to strike down the madmen of Europe who tried to enslave mankind. Our legions, men and women of all faiths, Protestant, Catholic, and Jews, fought tenaciously for freedom and gave their all so that our banner of freedom should not fall. Mankind cannot forget the concentration camps and the crematories, the thousands of helpless little children and fine women and dignified mothers and fathers who endured tortured death because of intolerance and bigotry in its worst form. Almighty God did not give life a prophecy of hate, ignorance, and bigotry, sins that blot, that have bloodstained the pages of history. Where did man get his godless intolerance? Let us proclaim, as long as the heart shall beat, the dignity of man shall remain inviolate and complete. During the last war, men and women rose to a magnanimity of human life to save the lives of others who were of different faiths. Recall the Protestant, Catholic, and Jewish chaplain who gave up their life belt upon a destroyed and rapidly sinking ship, who went to their deaths arm in arm so that others might live. Remember our sons and daughters of all faiths who fought and died to destroy barbarism and bigotry. Remember the chaplains, irrespective of their own faiths, who administered the dying GI when one of his own faith was not available. If in that intense struggle for life and country, men could rise to such nobility of character, then we surely should and can unite to drive out of our midst the sinister forces of intolerance. If a better world is to rise out of the rubble and ashes of the old, then such a spirit must rule our minds, move our hearts, and possess our souls as never before. Fellow Americans, with an invincible faith and an unbreakable spirit, the spirit of Valley Forge must live on and thus keep our nation a citadel of freedom and liberty for all.
Thank you, Mr. Sundlin. Today's Eternal Light program, Valley Forge, was written by Morton Wishengrad. The original music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. Featured as Jonathan Berger was Charles Irving. Arthur Cole played Andrews. James McCallion was Henry King. The part of the captain was performed by Grant Richards. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The entire production was under the direction of Dan Sutter. Valley Forge was originally produced by the NBC University of the Air. If you would like a free copy of the script, write to the Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. This program is a weekly presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which is to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today, The Shamed Trumpet, was written by Arnold Pearl and adapted from the short story of the same name by Chaim Nachman Bialik. Featured as Moshe is Paul Bob and Yossi is Santos Ortega. Theological Seminary of America. Our story today, Trumpet, was written by Arnold Pearl and The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today, The Shamed Trumpet, was written by Arnold Pearl and adapted from the short story of the same name by Chaim Nachman Bialik. Featured as Moshe is Paul Dubov and Yossi is Santos Ortega.
We came to Kozyavka, a little village in Russia, a week before the prohibitions. The law said no more Jews may settle in the area. We were settled a week before by the skin of our teeth. Papa cut and sold lumber from the forest, and when you make a living like everyone else in the village, you meet the authorities. You establish, we'll call it, a simple friendship with the policeman. My papa, Yossi was his name, would meet the officer.
Yossi, the winter will be cold.
A coincidence, Mr. Policeman. I just set aside half a cord of wood and marked it especially for you.
A friendship also between my papa and the cross-eyed sheriff.
Yossi, my dear friend, where did you get such a fine, fat hen?
You see this bag, Sheriff? Your Honor. She would fit in it like a hand into a glove. You think you could carry her home?
It was the same for all the others, for the peasants and the woodcutters, for everyone. As my father said,
normal relations have been established.
When Mama made Hamantashen on Purim, naturally she'd remember that the sheriff's wife was very fond of them. And while the Sabbath meal was being prepared, what was more normal than a visiting policeman?
Excuse me, Yossi. What is that smell?
A chicken my wife is rendering, Mr. Officer. Of course, you'll stay for the Sabbath meal.
In this fashion we lived. Our small house, 3 cows, 2 horses, chickens. Not wealth, a poorish life. But, as my mother said...
A quiet life, Moshe. A quiet life and calm.
Next door was the other Jewish family, the Yeleds, the only others in the village. And since in our house there were a lot of male and female children, and in Zelig's a lot of female and male children, Papa said,
we'll become in-laws. Certainly.
And since my oldest brother was 20 and Zelig's oldest daughter was 18, Zelig said,
become? We are in-laws. Naturally.
It worked out fine. There was the Hebrew teacher for all the kids, and the path between our houses became clear and sharp, like a part in the hair. We ran back and forth so much. And when I smelled something good cooking in Zelig's house, I would run to Mama.
Mama, what's for supper?
For supper, stuffed cabbage.
Have you made it already?
No, but Moshe, you love stuffed cabbage.
I know, Mama, but couldn't you make chopped liver?
And what's the matter with stuffed cabbage?
Nothing's the matter. Only I like chopped liver, too.
So?
Mama Zelig is already making stuffed cabbage, and I know she'll bring some over like she always does. So if you make chopped liver and bring her some, then we can have both. Liver and stuffed cabbage.
It worked out fine. The only thing was the minion. We had no minion. All the men, Zelig's and ours, added up only to 7, 3 less than a minion.
As Papa said, a Sabbath, my son, without a minion has lost half its flavor. For without a minion, the Torah was not read. Without a minion, we would pray, yes, but each by himself, alone, it was thin. But when, by luck, a wood merchant would stay with us over the Sabbath, or Pesa Itzi, the dairyman from the next village, would be there, and there would be 10. Oh, what a Sabbath. Then there would be reading from the Torah, and I would go out to call all the people together, and we would sing, all together, blended. A minyan is a chorus. A chorus? A symphony. What we did to make a minyan. Once Papa came to me. Yitzchak, the wandering glazier, was in town and was going to leave and could not stay for the Sabbath. Papa said, Moshe, no broken windows?
No, Papa. They're all right.
You're a bright boy, Moshe. So?
Well, maybe if I broke a few, Papa, Yitzhak the glacier would have a reason to stay, and then he could stay also for the Sabbath, and there would be a minyan.
You said it, not I.
It isn't a transgression, Papa.
A transgression? To give a poor man work and make a minyan? Only, Moshe, make sure they're our windows you break. And sometimes there were only 9, and one more man was needed for a minyan. So Papa would look at me very carefully. Moshe, can you hold a Bible in your hand?
I think so, Papa.
And can you read it?
Mostly. Certainly, Papa.
If I squinted, you could be mistaken for one.
I'd sing so loud, Papa.
For tonight, only tonight, mind you, you have become a man. We have our minion. Then what a Sabbath. All day the house would have a special holiness. The pots would gleam brighter, and the gentle smile of Sabbath delight would be on everyone's face. Even Stjopa, the driver, who was not of our faith, his face too. And in the evening, Mama's time would come. Mama would light the Sabbath candles.
Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who commanded us to kindle the Sabbath lights.
All eyes were on her, and she would bring in the Sabbath. Without her, there could be no Sabbath queen. Then the house would be filled with loving kindness, and she would stand in the doorway, and in her eyes, I could tell what she was thinking.
We live, O Lord, isolated in a tiny village in the forest. But God is filled with kindness, and He is gracious. And He remembers this little room in His tiny village.
As the lights of the Sabbath candles flickered, I think they were the warmest flames in the world, and the most beautiful. After the Sabbath, when the queen had gone, my brother would take down his violin, and there'd be dancing, the Zeligs and us and the visitors. And with the waning of the Sabbath, there would be songs, and my father would sing Eliyahu Hanavi. Eliyahu Hanavi, Eliyahu Hatishbi. And if the butcher was there, the butcher from the next village who was staying overnight, then there would be stories.
Tonight, a story of Elijah and the prophet. Once,
Many, many years ago. More than I can tell.
And everyone would be still, I most of all, and our eyes would glisten as the butcher talked. Even the samovar would bubble quietly so as not to interrupt, and his unhurried words were like a benediction and a dream all mixed together. Then I would understand my father.
The Sabbath, my son, is a queen.
Between the honey cakes, the chicken crops, the cabbage soup, and stories, I understood my father's words. The Sabbath is a queen. Ah, I understood. The village grew. Papa's trees helped make hovels into homes. Sheep pens were built and fences. And also, Papa became an arbitrator. Sometimes the sheriff was too severe, so the peasants came to Papa. So it went. The Sabbath, friendships, little Vasily, the son of a peasant who came to our school to learn Russian. He learned it, too. Except he wrote Russian from right to left, the way you read Hebrew. And also, he learned to speak Hebrew. On New Year's Day, on January 1st, we wished the peasants Happy New Year, and on the Sabbath, the peasants, even the policemen, would say to me,
Good Chambers, Moshe.
Good Shabbos, officer.
Good Shabbos, Moshe.
Good Shabbos, Sheriff.
Good Shabos. Such was life. And then Satan came. Satan was not a man, but rumors worse than man. There was a new governor in the province, rumors said, and new restrictions. Jews were being evicted. The home of none was safe. Envy spread. Our lives, which hung by kindness, now hung by a single thread. Taxes were increased, and then my oldest brother Samuel was taken to the Tsar's army. The peasants, they forgot the words, good Shabos, and started stealing Papa's wood. One night, Styopa, our driver, caught Sashka the wolf red-handed. What did Sashka do?
So tell Yossi we took his wood. Go, tell him.
So bold they became because of the rumors. When Papa went to the sheriff to complain...
I'm sorry, Yossi. I've investigated. I can't find the man who did it.
Nor was that all. A week later, Styopa, the driver, came rushing into the house.
Reb Yossi, a plot.
What plot, Styopa?
What are you talking about? Speak. I'm trying. At the inn, just now, I heard them. It's all the work of Sashka the wolf, the thief.
What are you talking about?
They're drawing up a paper against you, to the governor. A lie to get you out of the village.
They wouldn't do it.
They're doing it right now. I saw them. Right now at the inn.
So Papa put on his coat and ran to the inn, and there he confronted them.
Is that what you want? Is this what you want to do to me because that man, a thief, tells you to? Can't any of you talk? Answer me. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry. And you, Ivan? When your daughter was sick, you came to my wife. And you, too?
Reb Yossi,
Well?
We were wrong. We were wrong, do you hear? To do a thing like this to a man like Reb Yossi. Ivan, get the paper from him. Throw him into the streets.
I'll do it.
Get it.
Give me the paper, Sashka. You thief! Into the street!
You were right.
Reb Yossi, you brought us to our senses.
We might have done it if you hadn't come.
You saved us from committing a sin against a fellow man. Thank you, Reb Yossi.
Suppose we have drinks. All around.
No, Reb Yossi. Not drinks. Tread on me, beat me, for I nearly betrayed you.
My friend, take a drink. A hand clasp is better than a beating.
But it got no better. The rumors continued. They spread. Then came a summons for Papa from the sheriff. My father was to come the next day without fail at 8:30.
A complaint against you has come in. Anonymous, of course. Nevertheless, a complaint. I've got to act.
They want me to leave? Who? Why?
I told you all I know.
For 5 years I've paid taxes. For 5 years I brought only... Have I hurt the community, Your Honor? Have I not helped it? Yourself, even? No offense, Your Honor.
My hands are tied. Yossi.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is a man in the district office...
Who could do something?
No. No. He couldn't help you.
Your Honor, if...
No. It would be a waste of his time.
Any little thing, Your Honor. Even if...
Well, you see him. Don't say I said to, but you see him. 9 tomorrow morning. Maybe. Mind you, I said maybe. Something can be done.
That maybe was worse than no. 9 in the morning, wait. Then another maybe. Each day my father would go, and each day his face would grow longer and his eyes sadder, but the answer was still maybe. His face looked as if they had shaved off his beard, and still the same answers. Maybe. See so-and-so. Don't say I sent you 8:30 promptly. And all of it? Nothing. And then, like a shining light in the darkness, came the letter.
It's Samuel.
Oh.
He's coming home from the army on furlough.
Oh, how long, Yossi? How long?
2 weeks.
Oh.
2 whole weeks.
Oh, Yossi.
Listen what he writes.
Yes.
And Papa, dear, I got a stripe.
Yes?
A promotion because I'm so good at it. They made me the trumpeter of the regiment.
Oh.
A trumpeter.
Oh, so when is he coming, Yossi?
Wait. Listen. I shall arrive on Passover Eve.
Oh.
I spend the holiday with you.
Oh, and about his bride to be about Zelda. What does he say?
Zelda?
Yeah.
Don't tell Zelda. Let it be a surprise.
Oh, Yossi.
What are you crying for, Etta? It's a good sign. The family will all be together for Passover.
We forgot the thread by which our lives hung, and everything was for Samuel's homecoming, everything for the surprise. Only who can keep a surprise like that? With all the cleaning, all the pounding of the matzah, all the preparation, of course, the news leaked out. Well, maybe I said something about the trumpet to the little Zelig. Anyway, there was an argument between Mrs. Zelig and my mama.
Who ever heard of such a thing? Of course, he stays at my house.
Your house? Where should a son stay but in his own home?
A bridegroom must spend at least one Seder with his in-laws before a wedding.
He's been away from his own home 2 years. Mama. Go away, Moshe. His own flesh and blood should become...
Mama.
What? Can't I even have an argument without you?
Passover is 2 nights, Mama. No?
So?
So, one night Samuel could be at our house, and the next night at the Zeligs.
A good idea.
Yes, it is.
Oh, little Solomon. It's settled.
And Mama.
Yes, Moshe, more?
I was having a fight with the littlest Zelig.
Yes?
Who should meet Samuel at the station. Shouldn't it be his youngest brother? He says the youngest brother-in-law.
Well, what do you think, Mrs. Zelig?
A young Solomon?
You go.
To be perfectly honest, I wanted to go not only to see my brother, but to see his trumpet. I had never seen a trumpet. And that morning, when he was to arrive, I thought we'd never leave. First, Stjopa had to fix the horses.
Hurry, Stjopa, hurry. The Passover will be finished, and you'll be playing with the horses.
Then...
Into the house with you, Moshe. You're going to meet your brother with a dirty face? Go wash.
Then...
I'm sorry, Moshe. A few minutes. The wagon has to be decorated for the Passover. I thought blue flowers.
Delays. I think even the smells in the kitchen were trying to delay me. I almost couldn't drag myself away. They were drawing the chicken, scraping the fish, my father preparing the haroses, the herbs, grinding the spices, the horseradish, all these things till I had to scream.
But don't dawdle anymore. Let's go.
Oh, that trip to the station. The horse trotted, the bells jingled, the breeze blew, and the words flew from my mouth.
The first night, Stiopa, we'll have sponge cake and heart cake and nuts and raisins and games.
Ah, that's good.
And guess what the second night?
What?
Sponge cake and heart cake and nuts and raisins and games. And on both nights, Stiopa, wine.
Oh.
Look at the sky.
Huh? The sky?
It's a Passover blue, Stiopa. And the lakes, like Passover soup. Even the patches of snow.
Oh, what about the patches of snow?
Little bits of matzah, Stiopa. All for the Passover. Stiopa, can't you drive the horses a little faster?
And there was my brother at the station. He kissed me, and then I saw the case, the trumpet case. I didn't dare ask him if that was it, but I knew it was. And then as we were driving back, I had to see it, you understand. I said,
Samuel, maybe they ought to know you're coming.
What?
You know. Tell them that we're getting close.
Now, what do you want me to do, little funny one, huh?
Maybe if you blew a blast from the trumpet, then everyone would know.
Would you like that, funny one?
Oh, yes.
And he did it. He took the bright, shining trumpet from the case and blew on it. Music such as I never heard. Then everyone knew, everyone heard, everyone. The horses' hoofs said it, the jingling bells, the birds, the trees, they all knew it. My brother Samuel and his golden trumpet were coming home on Passover Eve.
Please.
And then... when we got to the turn of the road where the family should have been, where Papa and Mama should be, and everyone, no one was there. No one. A peasant met us. He told us.
2 hours ago, the sheriff's men came. Everything had to go. Even the pots cooking on the stoves, the bedding, everything. Your Papa and Mama are ahead up the road 2 hours ago. Help them if you can. We couldn't.
A few miles out of the village, we met the wagons containing everything we owned, everything we loved. There are not words to say how Mama kissed Samuel and what was on Papa's face. For this was Passover. And Passover that year fell on a Sabbath eve. And our family was on a road in a wagon on this, the anniversary of Israel's deliverance. We rode in silence as the darkness fell. Then Mama dried her tears and told Papa to stop the wagon.
Why, Etta?
It's time for the candles, Papa. It's sunset.
She reached into a bundle and brought out the 2 bright candlesticks. And she walked away from the wagon to the edge of the woods. There she knelt. And soon we saw 2 tiny flames coming from the candles. Then we heard her.
Blessed art thou, Lord our God, King of the universe, who commanded us to kindle Sabbath lights.
Those tiny flames lit up the night until it became holy forest. It softened our gloom for us, sanctified our sorrow. We watched until the candles burned down, and then we moved on to the next village. Even the horses, it seemed, trot quietly so as not to disturb that holy place. In the next village, at a strange inn, we held the Passover service. There we commemorated the freedom of the children of Israel from bondage. The trumpets? You ask about the trumpets. It was left behind with all sorts of other things when we left. It never came out and let itself be heard. Maybe it was only a child's notion. But I thought the trumpet felt ashamed.
Our eternal light story today, The Shame Trumpet, written for radio by Arnold Pearl, was adapted from the short story of the same name by Chaim Nachman Bialik. Featured in the cast of Moshe was Paul Dubov, and Yossi was Sandus Ortega. Larry Robinson played Moshe as a boy, and Adelaide Klein played Etta. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. The vocal soloist was cantor David Putterman, and the entire production was under the direction of Dan Sutter. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today is The Chessmaster, an original play for radio by Seymour Eaton. Featured in the role of Nachum Lieberman is Leon Janney, and in the role of the grandfather, Edgar Staley.
My grandfather knew the ancient question. What is a man whose wisdom exceeds his deeds?
And he knew the answer given by the sages.
Such a one is like a tree whose branches are many, but whose roots are few. The wind comes and plucks it up and overturns it on its face.
And so my grandfather knew from the beginning how my story would end. I can remember when I was a boy in Dobromil, an old place in Poland, full of shadows. I can remember studying one winter day, a blanket wrapped around my feet to keep the drafts out. I think I was looking at Koheles, the book of Ecclesiastes. There is an evil which I have seen under the sun, and it is common among men. Man to whom God giveth riches, wealth, and honor, so that he wanteth nothing for his soul.
Nahum!
What? What's the matter?
Put your book away. Vladislav's waiting. The river's frozen over.
Well?
But don't you know, Nahum, the town needs fish to get through the winter. So everybody's going fishing through the ice.
Oh, they don't need me, then.
But afterwards, we can slide down the snow on the river of the bank.
But we haven't got sleds.
Oh, so? On the seat of our pants.
Mendel, I'm memorizing. Can't you see? I'd rather study.
What are you memorizing, Nahum?
Koheles. You know, the book of Ecclesiastes.
Well, why? The class hasn't got to it yet.
Oh, I don't care about the rest. Here, Mendel, hold the book and listen. I'll recite.
All right.
A man to whom God giveth riches, wealth, and honor, so that he wanteth nothing for his soul of all that he desireth, yet God giveth him not power to eat thereof.
That's right, Nahum. Word for word.
I know it backwards, too. Thereof eat to power, not him giveth God, yet desireth
What is happening here? What is this gibberish?
The teacher.
Well, Nahum, explain.
I'm studying, Reb Azriel.
Not verses I ever heard, I'm sure of that.
It's Koheles.
Backwards.
Backwards? You mean you dare to memorize Koheles backwards? That's a terrible thing. It's a sacrilege. Plain sacrilege. Unless, of course, it's a miracle.
You may be sure that very soon afterward, my grandfather heard of it.
I tell you, Isaac Lieberman, you must make your grandson into a scholar. You must send him to the yeshiva here in Dobromil.
But his father's dead, and the family's poor as dust.
You must manage. Whole chapters he knows, Mishnah, Gemara, to the letter, forward and backward. You must make him a scholar.
Well, of course, we'll see what we can do, Reb Azriel, but truly the boy worries me.
Worries? What is there to worry about?
How he loses himself in his studies. Completely. It's not natural.
So he's just a talented boy.
But that's not enough, Reb Azriel. You know that it is said the aim of wisdom is good deeds. What is a clever man who has no warmth in his heart? We may teach Nahum words, Reb Azriel, but can we teach him to have a good heart?
My mother scraped closer to the bottom of the pot. My grandfather bent closer to his tailoring, and I studied. None of us guessed that in my book of life, a page was about to turn.
Who says so?
Oh, it's a rule.
What rule?
You have to.
No, I
Mendel,
don't.
quiet. I
have
say
to.
quiet. Can't you two see I'm trying to concentrate? What's all the arguing?
I moved my knight, so Mendel moved his rook, so I checked him. Now he wants to check me, and he can't. He's in check already. But I'm not. Why do you say that I'm in check?
Now, wait. I don't understand. Vladislav, what is this game?
What is this game? What is it? What, you mean you can't even recognize it? It's a game of chess.
A game of chess. A game of chess. It was the first time the page had turned. Pawn to king 4, pawn to king 4. Knight to King's Bishop 3.
Nahum.
Knight to Queen's Bishop
Nahum.
3. Bishop to Knight
Nahum.
5.
You're so deep
Pawn
in
to
that book
Queen
you can't
3.
hear a word I say.
Pawn to Queen 4. Pawn takes
Nahum.
Bishop to... did you say something, Mama? Bishop to Queen 2.
What can it be so important
Knight.
you're studying?
Stop bothering me, Mama. Everybody interrupts. Here, in school, no peace anywhere. Why don't you leave me alone?
Nahum, it's nothing to get angry about. What are you studying anyway?
Oh, nothing, Grandpa.
Nothing?
Well, chess.
Chess?
A book about chess. See? The Ruy Lopez opening. I know it by heart. Pawn to King 4. Pawn to King 4.
Chess? Such foolishness?
It's not foolishness. The book's in Hebrew.
I don't believe it. A chess book in Hebrew.
Why not? It's an honored game, Hannah.
No, though it's in Hebrew. Come, Nahum, put away such a thing.
Hannah, leave him alone.
But she won't. She won't. She doesn't understand.
What is there to understand?
Chess isn't foolish, Mama. It's a great battle. It's more than a game. It's a science, an art. Like Talmud, complicated and still logical. Even more than that. Sometimes when you play, you feel terrible power. It's almost like being God.
Nahum, what sort of talk is this? You are meant to be a scholar, a sage. I won't let you waste your time, you hear? I won't allow it.
They would never understand. Never. Unless I did something so exceptional that it would force them to respect me. And my chance came. It was the night of Sukkot, the Feast of Tabernacles. We were on the way home from the Sukkah, singing the songs of the holiday.
Well, come along home, Nahum.
Yes, Grandpa. Grandpa.
Yes?
Have you heard?
Hmm?
A man named Tevye has come to the city of Lodz.
A scholar?
No, a great chess champion.
Oh.
I'd give anything to play him. I could beat him, I know.
I see.
Imagine if I should beat him. The whole world would open up for me.
The world?
Yes. Then I could meet people who know. People who understand chess. And they would understand me.
So that is what you want?
Of course. You know chess means everything to me.
True. True, it does.
Is it wrong? Do you think chess is evil?
You know what I think, Nahum. I respect the game. But to do as you do, to shut out the whole world, to devote yourself so narrowly to any one thing, to chess or to tailoring, yes, even to being a scholar, that I cannot respect. I've seen all sorts of men bury themselves blindly, selfishly in their work, and I've seen them lose their souls.
But what is all this talk about souls? All I want is to go to Lodz. Can I go? You want me to?
I don't know what I want, except your happiness.
Beating Tevye will make me happy.
You really think so? Well, if it's so close to your heart, go, Nahum. But, Nahum.
Yes?
Remember what I say. Separate not thyself from thy community. Chess is not all of life.
Excuse me. You are Monsieur Tevye? Pardon me. You are the champion Tevye?
Now, see here. Stop interrupting, boy, or you'll be thrown out. Playing chess here.
You've already won. Now play me.
Attendant, get rid of this boy. What have we come to here?
Come along, boy.
Oh, please, sir. I've traveled a long way just to play you. Please, I can beat you.
Ah, that's ridiculous. What's that? Attendant, bring him back.
I can beat you. Play me.
You've got nerve. I'll tell you. Play Schwanke here again. If you win, I'll give you a try.
I came here to play you, not Schwanke.
Now, my dear fellow, you play Schwanke first, or you'll be thrown out. We wasted too much time on you already.
I'll wind the clock first, young man.
Clock, Mr. Schwanke?
Of course. For watching the time limit, you know.
Time limit? I've never played under time before.
Well, start now, boy. Don't let it bother you. It won't take long to finish you off. So far, not bad, youngster. Are you sure you want to make that move now?
Play your own game, Mr. Schwanke. I have a surprise waiting for you.
Oh, I see. But my surprise comes first. Since you insist, I shall take your queen, put your king in check, and you have practically lost the game, my young genius. Go back to your village and learn to play chess.
I went back to Dobromil, beaten. But I was going to learn chess. The proud man of Lodz had not heard the last of me.
Nachum! Nachum! Get up, Nachum, it's late. You haven't even had breakfast. Oh, Nachum. You haven't been to bed all night. You've been twisting your brain with those chess pieces. Nachum, just pieces of wood.
No, Mendel. Tell them I can't help with the harvest.
But why? Everybody in Dobromil has promised except you. And Svetislav here.
It's true, and we'll need everyone. The landlords want their share of the grain, and there's hardly enough to go around. We can't waste a single handful.
I know, but I can't. I haven't the time.
So, you've angered your friends. You've soured your youth. And today you won't even go with your grandfather to shul. Nahum.
No, I had important things on my mind. After 3 months of study, rigorous, disciplined study, I was ready to go back to Lodz. I was ready to beat Tolva.
So, you're back, young man. I see you never learn.
In 3 months, I've learned much, Tolva. Now, you must agree to play me.
Must I? You're determined, huh?
Oh, play him, Tolva. Show him a few tricks. You'll never get rid of him otherwise.
Why not? Sit down, young man, and be careful. I never temporize with an opponent, and I never show mercy. Well, the clock is set.
All set.
Fine. Now we can go ahead. It's your move, boy. Well. Pawn to Queen's Bishop 4. English opening. Where'd you learn that?
Not bad so far. He begins well.
So, anyone can learn an opening?
Here is a new twist for you, youngster. Now, what do you think?
He was laying a plot, but I saw it. And I saw something else. A weakness in his defenses.
Not bad. Not bad.
Carefully, painfully, I calculated each move. My head began to pound. My hands were wet with perspiration, and I sat on them to keep from moving recklessly. But I had him, and he knew it.
So, Tolva, the boy's giving you trouble,
Try it.
I'm telling you, the boy's got Tolva in a pickle.
He's going to win.
Oh, not so fast.
Why not? A few moves will tell now.
Please, let's have quiet. We're reaching a delicate point here.
That does it. The boy's got him.
I yield, boy. Congratulations.
I was right. I'd proved I could do it. I was champion of Ludge. And now I could aim higher. Who could say how high? A year or two and the world began to hear of me. I was invited to the tournament at Kiev.
Attention. Here's the result of another game. Nachum Lieberman of Poland is now assured of third place in the final rankings. He has just scored this...
Well, Nachum, congratulations. I suppose now you'll be heading home.
Home? You mean to Dobromil?
Yes.
No, I haven't been back for months.
Aren't your people there?
Yes, but I haven't been able to spare the time. Exhibition games, matches, you know. And now they want me to lecture in Berlin. Dobromil, I just haven't been able to make it. There were tournaments at Moscow, Hastings, Paris, Vienna, New York, Budapest. Then the tournament at Rotterdam.
Attention, please. The fight for first place has just been decided. After 42 moves of the Nimzo Indian defense, Tartakova has yielded to Nachum Lieberman. Herr Lieberman, therefore, wins the Rotterdam tournament.
Splendid, Nachum, splendid.
Thanks.
I hear the Queen's asked you to her 3-day reception at The Hague.
Yes, I've said regrets.
You don't mean you're not going?
Oh, I've been to so many receptions. And anyway, for the next 2 months, I'll be tied up in study.
Study? For 2 whole months?
That's what I said. First, there will be the International Masters tournament at Nice. And then perhaps I shall challenge for the championship of the world. I had come a long way. My life had flourished like a tree with many branches, heavy with ripening fruit. But now the wind came and tore the tree by its roots.
Nachum, grandson.
Grandfather.
Oh, Nachum, it's good to see you.
Grandfather,
It's been
why...
so hard finding you.
Well, why have you come here?
I come to see my grandson.
Grandfather, what brings you here?
Why, naturally, son, to see you.
And?
Nachum, the harvest in our part of Poland this year has been the worst in generations.
Oh, that's too bad.
It means we'll be close to famine. The landlords insist on their full share of what little we have. They won't even listen to us. It's the season, the social season. Even the government bureaus won't help.
It's all talk.
But it's true talk.
Well, what can I do?
Son, in our country, you're held as great. Your name is respected.
Oh? I hadn't heard.
Nachum, my coming here was the idea of your old friends, Mendele and Vladislav. They wanted me to ask you to come home. Do what you can to turn away this disaster.
I?
You can do it. The men in the government will listen to you.
I guessed it. You come here now with this ghastly story just to upset me. This is the most important tournament of my life. Do you realize what it would mean, my stopping now?
Do you know what it would mean to the people of our town?
What of it? I was born in Dobromil. Does everyone in Dobromil have an eternal claim on me because of that?
We are human beings.
Grandpa, consider my position. In these chess matches, every nerve must be poised. My chance at the World Championship may depend on any one game. How can you ask me to stop now? And for what? To dance attendance on the Polish bureaucrats? So he left me. But when he went out the door, all my strength and will seemed to go with him. For 3 weeks, I struggled in the tournament at Nice. And I didn't do badly. Afterwards, I even managed to arrange my match for the World Championship. But it was no use. For days at a time, I couldn't concentrate. I had to go back to Dobromil.
Well, Nachum, how does Dobromil strike you after all these years?
I hadn't remembered it to be so quiet, Mendel. Even at twilight. What's happened?
Hunger and disease.
What's that moving there? In the rubbish?
Where?
Why, it's a child. Little one, don't. Take that out of your mouth. It's filthy.
Give it back. It's mine. It has a little meat left on it yet.
You could get sick. Now go to your mother. She'll give you something. Do you know his mother, Mendel?
Give the bone back to him, Nachum. Give it back. He's lucky to have found it. Nachum, you see that man in the field? It's Vladislav.
Really?
Vladislav! Here he comes.
Tell me, Mendel, how is his family?
His sister died of a fever last month. And his father.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Vladislav, do you recognize this fellow?
Don't you know me, Vladislav? Don't you remember my name?
Too well. Here's the house, Nachum.
Yes. Yes, I recognize it.
Well?
Mendel, tell me. How are they? My mother? My grandfather?
They survived.
Good. It's good to hear.
Well, aren't you going in?
No, I don't want to see them.
But you came all this way to...
I know. But I can't do it. It's too late.
Attention, we are just beginning the fourth game of the match between the world champion, Achille Alicante of France, and the challenger, Nachum Lieberman. The score in the game stands Alicante 3, Lieberman nothing. The moves thus far in the game with Lieberman...
It was no use. I couldn't think. Memories swept over my mind like bitter smoke. I sat with my head in my hands and tried. But I could only remember... A man to whom God giveth riches, wealth, and honor, so that he wanteth nothing for his soul of all that he desireth, yet God giveth him not power to eat thereof.
Nachum, you are meant to be a scholar or a sage. I won't let you waste your time, you hear? I won't allow it.
No, Mendel. Tell them I haven't the time to help with the harvest. We'll need everyone. We can't waste a single handful.
A few more moves will tell now.
Nachum, grandson, it's been years since we saw or even heard from you. We'll be close to famine, all of us. Your name is respected. Come home, son. Do what you can.
I'm sorry. I can't go on. It's no good. Alicante, you will forgive. I'm not a...
Lieberman.
I never tried again for the championship. Once, that title was the only important thing in all my world. Now it doesn't matter. But the prize I would give everything to have. To feel clean, human, of some use to someone. That is denied me. My grandfather knew how my story would end.
I have seen all sorts of men bury themselves blindly, selfishly in their work, and I have seen them lose their souls, For what is a clever man if he has no warmth in his heart? What is a man if his wisdom exceeds his good deeds? Such a one is like a tree whose branches are many, but whose roots are few. The wind comes and plucks it up and overturns it on its face.
Today's radio play, The Chessmaster, was written by Seymour Ethan. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. Liturgical music was sung by cantor David Putterman. Featured as Nahum Lieberman was Leon Janney, and Edgar Staley played the grandfather. The entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today, Herzl and the Minstrel, was written by Arnold Pearl. The role of Herzl is played by Santos Ortega.
A writer, a traveler, a lover of beauty, and consequently a lover of the Austrian Alps, especially of a cove in the hollow of a great range, where ice and trees, slopes and peaks blend in perfection. This perfection is called Alt Auste. The music is nice, too, isn't it? The music? There is an ancient accordion player who wanders up and down the Alps, playing for the guests, eking out a few gulden in this fashion, and therein lies a tale. But to begin at the beginning, a few years back, when I first came to Alt Auste, I came to the farmhouse of Ferdinand Leubel, a farmer, a carpenter, and a man who rented out rooms to tourists. It was a lovely farmhouse, restful, just what I wanted. Ferdinand Leubel showed me into one room.
Now, the view from this room, Herr...
Wilson.
Ah, yes, the view. Look for yourself, Herr Wilson. The essence of the Alps.
Lovely. Lovely. But it's too small.
Oh.
Have you got a larger room?
Larger. Larger. Well, this way. But the view is not so good.
Well, I'm a writer. If the view is too good, I spend all day at the window.
Ah.
Show me a poorer view, but a bigger room.
Well, right this way. Be careful to step here. It's a little
right.
dark.
Right.
Now, that's it. You may not like this.
Well, we'll see. Oh, this is fine. This is just... Where did you get that picture?
The big one? You don't like it? I'll hang it in another room if you want me
Oh,
to.
no. On the contrary. I like it very much. A picture of Theodor Herzl. Wonderful.
You knew him, maybe?
No. But he's one of my favorite people.
Oh.
Tell me, why do you hang a full-length picture of Herzl? That must be... How big is it?
6 feet 5 inches.
Excuse me, but the way you say it, are you of his faith?
Must I be, to hang a picture of Herzl? He is also one of my favorite people. I knew him.
No.
In this very room for 5 years, 1899 to 1903. He stayed here every summer, a week at a time. His vacation.
Is that a fact?
Not only his picture, but see there, the bookcase.
Well, they're all... Are they all?
The complete works of Theodor Herzl.
Congress speeches, the Jewish state,
Mm-hmm.
the Alpeneuland, and the plays.
16 volumes of his dramatic works.
Including I Love You.
Oh, naturally, including I Love You. You like that too, eh? I've read them all.
No.
Every one. Some twice, even 3 times. And do you see this desk?
Mm-hmm.
His desk. I built it for him. I'm also a carpenter, you know.
That's very nice. His desk, hmm?
Mm-hmm. The only thing is he changed my life.
How do you mean?
Can you stand a story?
Did a writer ever not want to hear a story? I am a writer, you know.
Well, why must you be so sectarian?
Pardon?
Did anybody ever not want to hear a story? A writer or no writer?
Oh, I stand corrected.
Ah, yeah. Herzl taught me that.
So, what's the story?
Just a minute. Sit down. Sit down and I'll tell you. Maybe you'd like a cup of tea. It was in 1903, the summer. Herzl had just arrived for his vacation. In the midst of his busiest year, he was ordered to take a vacation. So, naturally, he came here, as he had done for the 4 years before. He was not the only guest here. There was also a couple, a well-to-do jeweler and his wife. And this day, the couple were out on the veranda.
He's here. He's actually here in this very farmhouse.
Who?
Herzl. Who else?
So?
So, he says. So invite him to dine with us.
Why?
Oh, don't be such a fool. Why? He's a big man, a great man. He's as big as Disraeli.
Oh, what's Disraeli to me? Some kind of a social reformer, isn't he? I don't like social reformers.
Oh, don't talk like a child. Socially, he's the biggest thing on the continent. For all I know, in the world. Invite him first to tea with us and then to dinner.
I'm going to take a nap.
Did you see that beard and that head of hair? You should have such a head of hair.
All right. I should have a head of hair. I'm going to lie down. Call me in an hour.
You're tired?
Yes, I'm tired.
From what?
From sitting. Also from listening about Mr. Albert Herzl.
Theodor Herzl.
Well, that's how tired of it I am.
must understand about Johann, the minstrel. He played an accordion. A poor man, he tried to bring lightness through his music to people. From resort to resort, farmhouse to farmhouse, he came, playing his songs and hoping to be given a gulden or half a gulden or even a tenth of a gulden by the guests. About once every 6 months he came, and this was his day. The couple, the jeweler and his wife, were on the veranda when he came.
Now you had a nap. Don't be so grumpy. Invite the man over.
Still on this Herzl?
He's only around the veranda on the other side. Oh, music.
With my head, too.
That's very nice. A minstrel. Listen.
Is gefahren handeln. Du set deine Beruf. Rosine Kerz mit Mandeln.
Good afternoon. Pleasant afternoon. A little concert?
Please, please, stop it.
What?
That noise. Please, stop that noise.
I'm sorry if I offended you. If you like my music, a little something would be appreciated. If not, I'll be happy to go.
All right. So make yourself happy. Make me happy, too. Go.
Thank you.
Oh, Johann walked around to the other side of the veranda, and there sat Herzl, enjoying the Alps, enjoying the air, enjoying life.
What's that? Music. Oh, well. Hello there, minstrel. Good afternoon. A pleasant afternoon. A little concert? That would be fine.
Manavu al-Harim Ragale Mevafer Mashmiya Shalom Mevafer Tov 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 Mashmiya Yeshua Mashmiya Yeshua Omeraltion Malach Elohim.
That's lovely. What's your name, please? They call me Johann the Minstrel. Here, Johann. And thank you. Thank you, sir. A minstrel. Huh? Tell me, how well do you do? Do you earn a living? Are there enough people who appreciate your music? A few. I earn maybe 5, 6 gulden a month. You have a wife and a family? Who hasn't? You can't live on that. What do you need to live? On 15 gulden, we would be princes. Well, use.
People don't always understand, do they?
If there was something else I could do, but I'm an accordion player with 2 children. That's all I know.
Come a little closer, my friend. I have an idea.
Thank you. You aren't...
What's the matter?
You're Herzl.
Do I look that awful?
No, I'm embarrassed.
Embarrassed? Why should you be?
Oh, you're a great man, Mr. Herzl. Dr. Herzl.
My friend, I have an idea. We look alike, don't we? I was afraid to say it, but we do.
It's not as if I really looked like you. How could I? I'm just an accordion.
I'm sorry I embarrassed you.
Oh, you're such a great man, Mr. Herzl. And to look like me.
Come up and have a cup of tea with me. I'd like to talk to you. Do you take it with lemon or with milk?
They talked and sipped tea while the wife of the jeweler gnashed her teeth in envy. Tea with a minstrel, and her husband wouldn't invite Herzl to tea. Well, that's unimportant. What's important is what happened that night in the little cottage of the accordion player. After telling his wife the 2 miracles that happened that day, he met Herzl, 1, and 2, he received 3 gulden that day. He said,
So I can't go out, of course, and play the accordion.
Why?
And disgrace Mr. Herzl?
Why would you disgrace Mr. Herzl?
I just told you. We look alike. Almost like brothers.
Suppose you do?
And if someone would say to someone else, yesterday I saw Theodor Herzl playing an accordion in the streets and hoping someone would throw him a gulden.
So because you look like Theodor Herzl, the children must starve and I must go hungry?
Yetta, please. Should I bring disgrace to all the Jews of the world? No. I can't play here. I can't. Don't ask me to.
But the next day there was a minstrel making the rounds. Of course, you guessed it. Herzl ruffled up his beard, put on some old clothes, got an accordion from somewhere, and he became Johann for a day.
Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venis Mecha. Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venis Mecha. Hava neranena, Hava neranena, Hava neranena, Venis Mecha. Hava neranena, Hava neranena, Hava neranena, Venis Mecha. Achim, Achim, blei Sameach, Achim, blei Sameach, Achim, blei Sameach, Achim, blei Sameach. Achim, blei Sameach. Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venis Mecha. Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venis Mecha.
He made the rounds, and towards the end of the day came back to the farmhouse where the jeweler was sitting. He played for the jeweler and talked to the jeweler. And later, after Herzl had gone, the jeweler's wife came out on the veranda.
Darling, I need something. Darling, did you hear me?
Oh, yes?
I need 10 gulden. I have to go to town for something, and I want 10 gulden.
10 gulden, well, I haven't got it.
What do you mean you haven't got it? An hour ago you showed me you had 12, 15 gulden in your pocket.
Well, I gave it to the accordion player.
You did what?
Yeah, that's right. I gave it away.
Why? What happened to you?
Herzl.
What are you talking about?
Well, you heard the accordion music before, didn't you?
So?
And when the music was over, you heard me talking to someone, the minstrel?
Get to the point.
He's a great man, your Herzl.
That's what I've been telling you. Well?
Well, he was a minstrel.
Herzl?
Yes, Herzl.
What did he say to you?
He's a great man.
I know that, but I want to know what he said. And tell me slowly.
Well, nothing.
I'm waiting.
All right. He said, you're a man. Incidentally, you're a Jew, too. I said, yes. He said, you believe in the future of humanity? I said, yes. He said, how will we better our lot? Alone? I said, no. Together, he said. Right? Together? I said, yes. We must be united. All men helping each other to better their lot. I said, yes. He said, then tell me, how, if you do not help out your more unfortunate fellow men, can you expect your fellow men to help you?
What did you say?
So I haven't got the 15 gulden anymore.
Next day, Herzl paid a visit. He gave Johann what he had collected from the jeweler and also from the others.
152 gulden.
What can we say, Mr. Herzl?
Don't say anything. Let me thank you. Thank us. You make friends on a vacation. That makes it a double vacation. Thank you.
Then he left, Herzl did, for Vienna. So, as a result, I read his books, studied his life, and I put up the picture you see there. And that's all, Herr Wolfson.
It's a fine picture. A fine story.
I made the frame myself.
Very handsome.
And the desk. He used to work there. I made that, too. And as a result, I have to work there now at his desk. I have to use it. I have to try.
Have to? Try what?
I have to keep at it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Well, that's the rest of the story.
So what are we waiting for?
Nothing. I was just thinking. The next we heard of Herr Herzl was that he died in Vienna on July the 3rd, 1905, at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, at the age of 44. That was terrible news. But the man who took it worst was Johann. The next time he came, I told him he hadn't heard it before. He cried. And when finally he was able to speak...
Such a world we live in. Such a world.
I know, Johann. I know.
In all my life, in the Alps, all over Austria, did I ever meet such a man?
I know, Johann.
What he tried to do for us. For his people.
For me, too, Johann.
Exactly. For everybody. And he has to die. How old was he? A young man.
44.
Yeah. Good people always die. And the evil ones, the selfish ones, these live on and on.
No, don't be bitter, Johann.
Justice. That's why she wears a bandage across her eye.
Why upset yourself?
Well, you'll never see me again.
Why? You come every 6 months.
Never again.
What?
Not to Altausti. Never.
But why?
Because he was here. And he's dead. That's why.
So goodbye. Shalom, Mr. Leiter.
Shalom, Johann. Shalom Aleichem. And so you see why I have to use this desk. That's why I have to try. And that's the whole story, Herr Wolfson.
I don't understand fully. Why do you say you have to?
Because Herr Herzl is dead.
But what are you trying to do?
To show him there are other good people on earth. To show him that even though Herr Herzl is dead, other people are still alive and remember. Johann is not the only one Herr Herzl helped. He helped me, even though he did change my life. Even though now I have to show him.
You keep saying you have to show him. Have to show whom?
Johann, the accordion player.
But what? Why?
You see, I'm trying to bring Johann back to Altauste. He said he wouldn't come back because Herr Herzl was dead. But if I try, if I show him there are others, maybe he'll see that he can believe in his fellow men. I can never be Herr Herzl, but maybe if I try, if I'm like Herr Herzl, maybe then if Johann hears about me, he'll come back again to Altauste. Maybe that...
Mr. Leubel, listen.
Yes. Yes, Herr Wolfson. It's an accordion. Johann heard. Johann has come back.
Here, let me open the window.
Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Venis, Macha. Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Venis, Macha. Havan ranna, Havan ranna, Havan ranna, Venis, Macha. Havan ranna, Havan ranna, Havan ranna, Venis, Macha. Uru, achim, blei fameach, 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 hava, nagila hava, nagila hava, nagila venis mecha. Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila,
So it was that I, Wolfson, a writer, a traveler, a lover of beauty, so it was that I first heard Johann the accordion player. And if you are ever lucky enough to go to the Alps, maybe you might go to that cove in the hollow of a great range, to that place of alpine perfection, Altauste. If you do, then look at the picture of Theodor Herzl in the large room of Ferdinand Leubel's farmhouse. If you look hard, although now the picture is covered with dust, and Johann is no more. If you are lucky as I, maybe you too will hear Johann the accordion player. Maybe.
Eternal Light story today, Herzl and the Minstrel, was written by Arnold Pearl. Featured in the role of Herzl was Santos Ortega. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Cadens. Both the liturgical introduction and the vocal solos were sung by cantor David Putterman, and the entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today by Harold Rosenberg is an adaptation of Leonid Andreev's biblical tragedy, Samson in Chains, translated by Herman Bernstein. The modern Russian dramatist retold in his own way the biblical story of the blinded hero of Israel, who pulled down upon himself the temple of his Philistine tormentors. In every generation, poets and thinkers have turned to the Bible in order to find an answer to the pathos of their own day.
Samson in chains, betrayed by Delilah, blinded, the judge of Judea, he whose fabulous strength was as the Spirit of God, had been dragged off to toil at the grindstone in the prison of the Philistines. Crushed, sightless, without hope, the fallen Samson was as a vessel filled with shame and contempt in the dungeon of the enemy.
Out of my way. Eat your food, gnaw your bone, and go to sleep.
It is not easy to sleep, jailer, even when one is worn out with toil. If I could sleep and remember nothing, even a blind man could live.
What does she want? This woman who comes each night and crouches outside to curse at you. She who is known as the blind woman of Judea.
She comes to awaken him who is dead. Samson the hero, judge of Israel. She calls upon that warrior whom armies feared and women loved.
Women loved you.
Even Delilah loved me, though she betrayed me. Was I not handsome and a prince? Did not your heroes tremble before me?
Stop it, Samson. The past is a lie. Go to sleep now.
How dark it is down here.
Smells like a den of lions. What is it, jailer?
Just a few steps more, my lord. Here we are.
Remember, jailer, you must not know I too have come. The lady has come to see him alone.
Samson, a visitor has come to you.
I do not want anyone.
Go, jailer. Leave your lantern on the ground. Samson, it is I, Delilah. Have you forgotten my voice, Samson?
I know nothing. I am a blind slave of the Philistines. See? Look at me.
So, this is what you are.
You see?
Samson, my prince, I've come to take you away. Come with me. I shall anoint you with oil and perfumes and attire you in silk. Gold rings will adorn your fingers. Come. Everything shall be as it was.
Be silent. Look at my eyes.
In your memory, you can still see me as I danced before you. They say I have grown more beautiful.
I remember nothing. My brain is seared and empty like my eyes.
I loved you, Samson. I swear by the goddess Ishtar, and your spell is still upon me. Don't you believe me, Samson?
It was your brother who blinded me, and you helped him. You betrayed me, Philistine woman.
My brother deceived me, the accursed one. He swore you were a sorcerer and that we had to kill you. I hate him. Your eyes were like doves bathing in streams of milk, and he burnt them out. You shall have vengeance, Samson. Your strength will return, and we will destroy him. Do you hear me, my beloved?
I hear.
Come back to me, Samson, to the perfume of my couch. I'm waiting for you. My soul is departed since you left me.
Who is with you here?
It's the jailer, Samson.
There's someone else? Who is he?
No one, I swear.
Evasions are useless, Delilah. Yes, Samson. It is I, Galiel. Delilah, the cursed brother, whose voice you last heard when you saw the light for the last time. It was I who wielded the red-hot iron.
What more do you seek? Have you come to kill me?
No, Samson. It is as Delilah says. We have come to take you away from this wretched place. She loves you. It is perhaps even true that she hates me for blinding you.
Galiel.
That's no matter. Samson, the king of the Philistines, has sent me to you. His heart has grown soft. He wishes you no further harm.
I am blind.
Yes. A great misfortune. It has often seemed to me that we made a serious blunder there. But I am sure you understand how such things happen. You are wise as ever, Judge of Israel. We were all wrong. Terribly wrong. We treated you as an enemy, and you were really our friend. I have heard the Judeans are cursing you, calling you traitor, threatening to kill you. Is that true?
I'm going, Galiel.
Yes. Let us both go. You will come to us, Samson. You know we always loved you, except for that regrettable moment, and then, as you understand, we were but defending ourselves against the terror with which you filled us.
Farewell.
Farewell. I shall come and talk with you again. We are anxious to make amends. You could have much gold, Samson. Would you like that? Ha, I'm only jesting, of course. But you can have it. Jailer.
Yes, my lord.
See that Samson is given whatever food he wishes. And wine. Royal wine.
Fill it up again, jailer. And fill your own cup, too. I permit it. Dogs. False dogs. Friend Samson. Go. They speak thus to me, a judge of Israel. Do you know why they need me now? Are they waging a new war against the Egyptians or against Sidon? Perhaps even planning new attacks upon Judea. Jailer, did you see Delilah? Is she still beautiful? Tell me how she was dressed. Did she wear a silk mantle?
The color of a precious gem.
She wore earrings and a necklace and bracelets and a belt of woven gold. And her odor was the same as long ago. The odor of a Phoenician vessel laden with perfume. How good that music is. What can it be?
The festival is beginning.
Delilah, are you waiting for me? The houses are white in the moonlight. Why is it so still here? Why is no wind blowing? Where are the stars? Light a torch, jailer.
The torch is burning. Don't be foolish.
Then why is it dark? I want to see. Where's the light? Where is the end of darkness? I shall seize it and tear it apart. But it has no end. I cannot see anything.
Samson, are you down there? Wake up, Samson. I come from Judea. Get up. Are you tired, you dog? Did you work hard today for the Philistine slave?
Begone, you owl. I want to sleep.
Ah, the judge of Israel speaks.
I'm sick of your tears and your curses. Go howl with the jackals and leave me alone.
How happy I should be to forget you, slave. Oh, what is Israel to do? What are the people of God to do?
Your song is out of tune, Nightbird. Coward, you betrayed me. When I fell by treachery, who of your Judeans came to deliver me?
Where were we to get the power which is all yours? You led Israel, traitor.
I despise you, weaklings. Backsliding generation. You bow down to tyranny because it is strong. I'm sick of you. Go bend your necks under the heels of the Philistines.
Your strength was from God, Samson, for the salvation of Israel. And you gave away God's strength to the women of Ascalon, to the dancers of Gaza. You have bartered it on perfumed couches. You have sold yourself like a sheep, O chosen one.
Who chose me? I did not ask for it.
Be silent in your dishonor. Be cursed, you sensualist, you parasite, slave of the Philistines.
So this is the speech of Judea. Go back then and tell your beggarly Israel that soon I will return to power, and I will hurl down their huts, trample their children underfoot, and throw their women to the Philistines. I will be a huge serpent in their land, and I will devour them. Do you hear, you miserable night bird?
Do you mean it? You would harm your own people. What answer will you make to God? Samson, speak. I am returning home. What shall I say to the grave of your father, Manoah? What shall I tell your mother who is sick and nearing her end? Do you hear me? Are you alive? God of Israel, I'm seized with terror. Is this the darkness of death about me? Samson! Oh, it is horrible. I cannot stay here any longer.
What do you see in him, Galia? A dirty, wretched slave, blind and maddened by his blindness.
You do not understand, Adoram. I shall get his power, my friend. It was I who blinded him. I shall have his whirlwind power. In my hands, Samson shall be a hammer to crush every enemy, subdue the rebel Judeans forever. What a throne I shall forge for our god, Dagon.
You're mad, Galileo.
Was it not I who blinded Samson? Think of what that means. Was I who drove the lightning of fire from his eyes, the lightning of his terrible god.
Mistress Delilah, they have brought the Judean slave, Samson. He is waiting.
He is not a slave, but a noble prince. Remember that girl. Ask him to enter.
Yes, mistress.
This time, Galileo, make sure you do not disturb us.
I will stand in the corner. He will not know.
Delilah! Delilah, where are you? There used to be a couch here on the right. Yes, this is it. And the ivory stool. I have come back. Delilah!
Give me your hand, Samson.
Delilah,
Why do you tremble?
is it really you, Delilah? Are we alone?
Yes, my love.
Tell me, am I wearing golden robes?
Yes. How did you know?
I see with my fingers. Your hand is white. And your arm. I know, don't I?
I love you, Samson.
You're crying. You never cried before.
I have learned to cry.
Don't cry. I love the Philistine women because they never cry. Crying is for the Judeans.
I'm not a good Philistine woman, Samson. I love you. And loving you, I cry. Samson, why did you deceive me?
I? When?
Why did you not tell me you were a prophet?
I am not a prophet. My mistress Delilah, if you expected a prophet, send me back to the grindstones.
Tell me about your God, Samson.
Someone is standing here listening.
No, my beloved. Tell me about your God. He's terrible in his strength, is he not?
It is Galiel who speaks through you.
No.
Why then do you ask about God? Before only Samson was laboring for the Philistines. Now you want the Lord of hosts himself to turn their grindstones. How sly you are.
My beloved, I want to know your God so that I may know you better.
I will tell you about our Lord. But if someone else is here, let him go. For what I say will not benefit him. God is great and terrible in his justice. What he wishes will be accomplished whether through me or through others.
Is he stronger and higher than Dagon?
Yes.
And does he visit you, Samson?
My strength is from the Lord. What do they think, Galiel and his friends? Do they think my power is very great?
They do not know.
They do not know. That is funny. I, too, do not know. It is good to be a wind in the wilderness, but the outcome of the battle lies with the Lord. Do you hear that, Galiel?
Isn't it a perfect day for a drive, Samson? And it is well that the people should grow accustomed to seeing you. Galiel has convinced the king that you should command his legions against Egypt. There remains but one obstacle. The priests of Dagon are opposed to it. They resent the prestige you would bring to your god. Fools! They've contrived a test for you, and Galiel has been forced to agree. You're to bring an offering to Dagon public at his festival tomorrow. They want you to kneel before their idol as a slave and admit that he's conquered you. That will prove to the people that Dagon is mightier than the God of Israel. Of course, the priests expect you to refuse. Then they can attack your loyalty. You smile. You do not seem to mind this arrangement. Yes, why not kneel to Dagon? Did you know there's a crack in his left side?
Lead me, Mariam.
Oh.
Why do you stop?
Oh, it is so magnificent here. I feel afraid. Are you sure, my poor blind Melchior, that my son Samson really lives in this palace? Won't they drive us out?
Mother of Samson, are you afraid of your son?
Someone is coming through the curtain. Samson! Oh, his eyes! Oh.
Greetings to you, Samson, from Israel.
Who is crying there beside you, blind woman?
An old woman who led me along the road. I am blind like you, Nazarite.
Do not call me Nazarite. Tell her to stop crying. I hate tears. Be silent, old woman. Now speak quickly. Why did you come here?
It is said in Judea that you have surrendered to the Philistines and that you want to bring an offering to their idol. Is that true?
True, I want it so. What do I care what their gods are? I am my own will.
Have pity on your people, Samson. The spirit of darkness himself would cry out at seeing our suffering.
Cry for yourselves. I have no eyes and no tears for you.
Traitor, do you know for whom I have given my eyes?
Oh, do not tell me.
Whom did I love? And for whom was I waiting? Was it not you, Samson? Do you remember the eyes of Melchior?
Melchior, the daughter of Jesse. Girl, what have you done to yourself?
Return to your people, O judge of Israel. They're waiting for you as for rain. Save the land that is orphaned.
How long have you been blind?
since the day on which you were blinded. I said, if my eyes see the light, I will forget Samson and his vow to God. And if not I, who will remind me? In me the darkness shall have a voice.
How terrible is your love.
Return, our chosen one, our lion, our guardian. Have fear of the only God. Leave the idols of the Philistines. Leave Delilah.
No, your love is a snare. I do not want it. Too long have I listened to you. Go to your people and tell them loudly, Samson follows his own will. Tell them that I have forgotten the ground where my father lies buried.
Oh, Samson, do not turn against your father's grave.
Mother. Mother, how could you walk so far with your old tired feet through the wilderness where beasts could have attacked you? Mother, you are standing while I have been sitting and exalting myself. Here, sit down.
Oh, do not move, my son. Oh, can you not see anything?
Nothing. Put your arms about my neck, Mother.
Oh.
I am so weary. My soul is black with death, and I cannot lead Israel.
When I saw how well you were living, I rejoiced.
Do not rejoice in his evil prosperity. Remember what the people commanded you.
Be silent.
Have pity, Samson. The elders have said Samson has armed himself against us. Go and implore him. And if he pays no heed, curse him as a traitor.
Curse him, Miriam, if he will not return. It is commanded.
Who dares command except God?
Curse him, Miriam. You vowed him to the God of Israel, and he has broken the vow. Curse him.
I cannot.
What will you say to God? What will you say to your husband Manoah when you come to him?
Do not call upon Manoah. No, I cannot curse my son. No. No, come away, Melchior. Give me your hand. Come.
Mother. Mother. God is pressing me. He is shaking me at the roots like a fruit-bearing tree. Whither am I running away from you?
Yet, shaken as he was by the call of Israel, Samson allowed himself to be led to the festival of Dagon in accordance with Gamaliel's plan. He was to be shamed and humbled for the greater glory of the idol of the Philistines. And yet he went, hardly knowing why. It was to be a great day for the Philistines, for their terrible foe had been delivered into their hands, and now they could make sport of him in his blindness. There he came, tall as a cedar in the robes of a nobleman, his hair falling over his shoulders as of old, but manacled as a slave, and his eyes burnt out, clutching the hands of Gamaliel like a helpless infant.
There is Samson!
Samson, today you must reveal yourself to them in your power. Is your God with you? Why are you smiling? Call on your God. Let the priests and the people have their way today. Tomorrow we shall command. I swear by your God.
Samson, the slave of our merciful king, the Judean son of Manoah, former judge of godless Israel, desires to bend the knee before the power of our mighty Dagon. Lead him to the platform between the two pillars. Kneel, Samson. Glory and power to Dagon. Glory to the firstborn father of gods and of men. Glory to the commander of the infernal regions, the god of evil, the ruler of despair and death. Glory to the seven demons of the abyss. They are devastating whirlwinds. They know no mercy. They show no pity. Oh, spirits of the earth, to thee I call. Oh, spirits of the earth, to thee I call. Now rise, Samson. Bow to the king.
Where is he?
Samson, son of Manoah, has bent his knee to beg forgiveness for the evil he has committed. The blood he has shed is on his head and on his people. Gabriel, servant of the king, fill the cup of humiliation for the slave Samson, prince of Israel, and smite his cheek with your right hand. Smite him.
No, this is not necessary.
I command you. Smite him.
I cannot.
Smite him.
No. Samson, my friend, will you permit me? We must satisfy them. Look, it's but a touch.
Glory and power to Dagon, to the master of evil and darkness, the rulers of the infernal. Now Samson wishes to speak to Dagon, to the king and the people. Speak, Samson.
I did not expect this, Gabriel.
Samson, please, speak. Give them a sign. Samson, don't you hear me? Samson wants to come over you.
Look, he's stepping between the columns. He's going to...
Silence! You Philistine slaves, be still. Listen to my words. Hear me, multitude. Hearken, heaven and earth. I am the sword of the Lord of hosts. I am the rod of the wrath of God.
God is upon him.
God said, I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Stop him! This is the lightning of Steiner! Adoram! Delilah! Save yourselves!
God of Israel, thy will is inexorable, but I am unworthy to be thy vessel. Who am I? A man full of squalor and shame, a lover of evening songs and of lust. Are thy prophets like that? A blind man on the highways, how can I guide thy people? What shall I do with thy strength? I am unworthy to lead Israel. Then die my soul with the Philistines!
Our script today by Harold Rosenberg was an adaptation of Leonid Andreev's biblical tragedy, Samson in Chains, translated by Herman Bernstein. The part of Samson was played by Kermit Murdoch, Delilah by Ann Seymour, Galiel by Santos Ortega, and The Blind Girl by Mitzi Gould. The music was composed by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Caden. Cantor David Putterman was the soloist, and the entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The eternal light.
National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today, The Three Gifts, written by Arnold Pearl, was based on a story of the same name by Isaac L. Peretz, translated by Dr. Solomon Liptzin of the Yiddish Scientific Institute, EVO.
Once, not long ago, in a land which could be any place on earth, a man died. A man dying. Is that unusual? No, but important, since every life is important, and every death. But what happened in the hereafter was unusual, as you shall see. The court was assembled, the judge at his bench, the clerk at his table, and the newly arrived soul stood with his eyes averted. The matter was entirely routine, up to a point, said the heavenly clerk.
Name, please.
Chaim.
Speak a little louder, please.
Chaim.
That's better. Occupation?
Baker.
Really? I was a baker, too.
No.
Sure, only there's not much baking up here. Fridays, once in a while,
Right.
Yes, Your Honor. Don't worry. He's a very fair judge, but strictly business. Were you a good baker, Honor?
Not good, not bad. The Sabbath loaf I could bake, as my friend said very well. On the other hand, my Homentashen, the cakes for Purim, were...
Just the essentials, please. Not good, not bad.
Yes, sir.
You died of...
Well, old age, I guess.
Old age? You were 61.
I was poor.
Ah, poverty and old age, then. Your Honor, we're ready.
Who is the advocate for the deceased?
I am, Your Honor. The angel Abner.
Formerly his good spirit?
I was, Your Honor.
And who is the adversary of the deceased? Formerly his evil spirit?
It's Samael, Your Honor.
Where is he?
Late, Your Honor.
Late? Why? Is the load of evil deeds so heavy he couldn't get here in time?
I don't think so. He's just late. You know Samael.
Here he comes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Never mind, Samael. A soul is awaiting judgment.
I was encouraging a little swindle, Your Honor, and
No excuses while a soul is waiting judgment.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The court is now in session. Are the scales ready, clerk?
Ready, Your Honor.
So. Now, Abner, any great credits, any great good deeds to be weighed?
Your Honor, Chaim lived an ordinary life. No great good deeds. Small good deeds, yes. I have them all in my bag here. All the specks of goodness. But the great good deeds, no.
Any great debits, Samael?
No. Like Abner said, tiny vices. Only the dust of evil, small stuff. I have them all here in my sack.
All right. Start pouring. Good deeds on the right side of the balance. Bad deeds on the left. Chaim, my friend.
Yes, Your Honor.
Don't be too nervous. These things usually come out pretty well.
So the angel Abner opened a snow-white bag. As he poured the tiny fragments of good deeds which Chaim had done in his lifetime, the delicate needle of the balance swung to the side of heaven. Then Samael, the adversary, opened his bag and poured too. His sack was gray, and it smelled of brimstone. Each fleck of an evil deed sent the needle away from heaven. So Abner poured on one side and Samael on the other, and the needle recorded judgment.
Your Honor, that flake Abner put on, I challenge it.
So? What does the flake represent?
Charity to the poor, Your Honor. And Chaim himself was poor.
But when he gave it, Your Honor, he was self-righteous in the giving. He boasted he had given to the poor. Is that charity?
Chaim, what do you have to say?
I guess Samael is right, Your Honor. I did boast a little.
Very well, Chaim. If you feel that way, take off the flake, Abner.
So it went. A challenge here, a challenge there. What had seemed a tiny evil proved a good deed, and vice versa. The advocate and the adversary each made his points clearly. And Chaim, what did he think?
I'm so surprised. Such a difference between good and evil. On earth, they seem so much alike.
Finally, both bags were empty. All the good deeds on one side, all the evil deeds on the other.
All right, clerk. Read the verdict.
This was the moment. If by a fraction of an inch the pointer was toward the heavenly side, then Chaim would take his place with the angels. But if a fraction to the other side, well, he didn't dare look. As a matter of fact, the judge didn't look. The only ones looking were the clerk, whose job it was, and, of course, Samael.
Well, clerk, read it. The verdict.
Your Honor,
Yes?
it's never happened before.
What?
Precisely in the middle. Neither heaven nor...
Impossible.
See for yourself.
In 27 eons of judging, I never heard of such a thing.
There's always got to be a first time. Precisely in the middle.
Abner.
Yes, Your Honor.
Turn your bag inside out. See if you can't find some minute particle. Something.
I looked. I even squeezed it. Nothing.
I look too, Your Honor. Nothing.
Nice of you, Samuel. Absolutely nothing, Abner?
Not an aroma.
Clerk, check it. Use a magnifying glass.
Maybe if I stood at an angle, Your Honor?
You can't do that.
Oh. Dead center, Your Honor.
Yes. This requires thought. Court is recessed for 5 minutes.
It had never happened before. And if the angels and the judge were confounded, you can imagine how Chaim the baker felt. He sat in his chair, and tears welled in his eyes.
Now, Chaim, there's no need for that.
My kind angel, Abner. And you tried so hard.
Oh, but why cry?
Because what am I? Neither evil nor good. I mean, what am I? Nothing.
We'll see what the judge says.
A sinner at least knows where he stands, but me, I'm...
Here he comes.
Chaim, my son, come to the bench.
Yes, Your Honor.
At present, as things stand, there is no verdict.
I know, Your Honor. I'm less than nothing. Not even a zero.
As it stands, yes. So this is the decision. Go back to Earth. Go for a day. If on Earth you see something of goodness and purity, if you see a gift of piety or charity or self-sacrifice, bring a token of this gift back with you. See if you can bring 3 such gifts, Chaim.
3 gifts? And bring them here?
They should be full and generous gifts.
Full and generous. I see.
Make up your mind carefully. You have a day. If your gifts are acceptable, they will move the needle to the heavenly side.
And if not...
We'll talk about that, if it happens.
Your Honor, how will I know if a gift is worthy? I mean, on earth, the good things and the bad that's so alike sometimes. A man can make a mistake. How will I...
And Chaim broke off, because suddenly he realized he was alone. There was no judge, no court, no Abner. Not even the adversary, Samael, was there. He was alone, and the decision was his. He thought he heard the voice of the judge.
It's up to you, Chaim. You decide.
But he wasn't sure. He thought he heard the voice of the angel Abner.
You'll know, Chaim. You'll know.
But again, he wasn't sure. And he thought he heard...
I'll be there, Chaim. Be Samael. I'll advise
And though this voice sounded just like Samael's and was the loudest, he wasn't sure. The fact was, he was alone, with a decision to make. He had to find 3 gifts. In a moment, Chaim was on Earth, in a village he never heard of, in a land he never knew existed. Where should he look first? The synagogue? Perhaps. The marketplace? Why not? Anywhere they might be, anywhere. He walked, kept his eyes and ears open. People talked of everyday things, sickness, a marriage, a funeral, a good crop. And intermingled with the words, he heard a name.
Reb Zanvele, may he prosper. He helped my little Aaron when he was in trouble.
He made a note of the name, Reb Zanvele, and listened further.
A question like this, so important, we must go to the pious Reb Zanvele.
Again, Reb Zanvele. He made another note.
I tell you there, Reb Zanvele is a truly pious man, a tzaddik.
So naturally, after he made the 3rd note, he thought,
I'd like to meet this Reb Zanvele. Excuse me.
Yes?
Where could I find Reb Zanvele?
Well, at his house, I think. Today, what is it?
A Thursday.
Of course, at his house, then, at the end of the street.
Oh.
He always distributes charity to the poor on Thursday.
Will he receive a stranger?
A stranger? Oh, is a stranger Reb Zanvele takes a double delight.
A pious man, a righteous man, who takes a double joy in helping a stranger. I came to the right place. Reb Zanvele?
That's right. Can I help you?
I've come a great distance. I'm tired and...
Excuse me. I didn't get your name.
Chaim the baker.
Could you excuse me, Reb Chaim? An old woman, the widow Greenbaum, just a short distance from here. I promised to help her some wood. Sit down. I'll be right back.
Certainly, but
Yes?
Could I perhaps accompany you?
Certainly. Just let me get my axe.
So Chaim accompanied Reb Zanvele, for reasons of his own.
I've heard he does deeds of charity, but if I see he does such deeds, then I'll know if there is a gift here or not.
They walked till they came to the woods. There Reb Zanvele rolled up his sleeves and chopped wood for an hour. And when he had finished...
That ought to be enough.
This is for the widow Greenbaum?
That's right.
Tell me, Reb Zanvele, you come to the wood and you chop wood, but you don't let me help you. Why?
Let's deliver the wood. I'll tell you why.
Well, let me help carry some.
No. It's quite all right. I can manage. Please.
Well, if you insist.
To answer your question, why I do it myself, it's my pleasure. Believe me, my pleasure. Come, we'll walk. It isn't very far to her house. Reb Chaim, I must ask you, quiet. She's sick.
This is her shack?
I think she's sleeping inside.
Oh.
I'll tap on the window. I hate to wake her, but...
Yes?
I'm sorry if I woke you.
Reb Zanvele, that's all right. If I could get off my bed, I'd come to greet you.
Stay where you are. By the window we can talk. I brought you some wood.
Thank you.
I'll leave it in the shed.
You're very kind.
Have you someone to bring the logs in when you need them?
Don't worry, Reb Zanvele. I'll find someone.
No. Tell me, have you someone?
no, but you've been so kind already.
So it's done. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'll stop by and bring in a 2-day supply.
Oh, Reb Zanvela, how can I thank you?
Don't. Get some sleep, rest. See you Friday.
This is indeed a pious man. Reb Zanvele.
Yes, my friend?
What I was going to ask, it isn't necessary.
If you wish help, my friend, do not deny me a chance to serve God. If I can help you...
You have a great deal. I'll just take a splinter from the wood pile.
A splinter? Take a log. Take...
And Reb Zanvele stopped in the middle of a sentence with his mouth open, for Chaim the baker, in that instant, disappeared. He had his splinter, his first gift, and he headed back for heaven. Halfway to heaven, a thought came into Chaim's head.
Fine. Only why did Reb Zanvele do all these good deeds, Chaim? Did you ever ask yourself that?
Chaim wasn't sure whether he had the thought or whether it was the angel Samael. The voice certainly sounded like Samael's.
Why did Zanvele do all those good deeds?
Because it's written that he who feeds the hungry feeds God also.
Are you sure?
Is that you, Samael? Are you saying these things?
I'm only saying aloud what you yourself are thinking.
Yes, that's true. Why does he do it?
Why don't you find out, Chaim? Go back and make sure.
Why should I?
Because it is also written that the ostentatious giver God will bring to judgment.
That's true. I lost a flake on that one, I remember.
And you better hurry, Chaim. You haven't got all week. The judge said 1 day, 3 gifts. And this is only the first. And you're not even sure of this one.
So Chaim hung for a few moments between heaven and earth, undecided. And then... And then Chaim went back to earth, back to the marketplace. Chaim stood in the square of Reb Zanvele's village and listened.
Reb Zanvele, a blessed man. You heard about the wood.
The wood?
Yes.
No.
For the widow Greenbaum, he chopped a cord of wood for her.
Is that a fact? A truly fine and pious man.
But Chaim was troubled, since only he and the widow and Reb Zanvele had seen the act. Who told this woman?
Excuse me.
Yes?
Who told you about Reb Zanvele and the widow Greenbaum?
Why, Reb Zanvele.
Oh.
He always tells. He does good deeds, and then he always tells about them.
You mean he boasts about them?
Oh, I wouldn't say he boasts. Oh, he tells, but we don't mind. Why do you ask?
Why? So that's why he does it. So everyone should know.
And he was gone, to the astonishment, naturally, of the woman. She wondered why this man, Chaim, should have been so surprised that a man gave and spoke openly of his giving, and that he should then disappear. But Chaim, in the meantime, had a problem. Was this a true gift or not? He confronted the man himself.
Reb Zanvele,
Oh, Reb Chaim the baker. I wondered what happened to you. You disappeared almost...
I had to go somewhere.
But now you're back. So you were going to ask me to help you. So ask.
All right, I will. I'm a poor man, and my wife is sick.
Oh, too bad.
I need food, medicine, a nurse. I have no money.
I haven't much money, but come into my house
No,
and...
wait. Wait, stand where you are with the sun in your face. And let me look into your eyes.
As everyone knows, the eyes are the windows of the soul. There you may see, if you know how to look, the innermost depths of a human being.
and Chaim looked. He saw something which troubled him. He saw pride. He saw ostentatious giving. He saw that each time Reb Zanvila gave, he rejoiced because of the fame it brought him, because of the applause. Chaim looked long before he spoke.
That's why you gave.
What?
Oh, and I thought it was a gift. A full and generous gift for the sake of giving.
I don't understand.
Remember, Reb Zanvile, he who gives in secret is as great as Moses. But the ostentatious giver, him God will bring to judgment.
With that, and with sadness also, to be sure, Chaim left. He walked slowly through the village streets, dejected. He threw away the little splinter, the token of the gift. He kicked a pebble. Without knowing where he was going, his footsteps led him to the shack of the widow Greenbaum. Again, without knowing why, he took some of the wood Reb Zanvila had brought, carried it into the shack, and since it was cool, he lit a fire and sat down.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Widow Greenbaum. I'm Chaim, the baker.
Thank you for bringing in the wood and lighting the fire.
It wasn't anything.
It was very kind of you. It was getting chilly.
Very kind of me because I lit the fire. How do you know why I lit the fire? Maybe I lit the fire because I was cold.
Maybe you did. Even so, I'm glad. Maybe you sat down because you were tired. But at least I have someone to talk to. And if you lit the fire to keep you warm, it also keeps me warm.
Ah, but the wood itself is not a generous gift.
Why?
Do you know why Reb Zanvile gave it to you? Vanity. For the applause, the praise he gets.
But the logs burn just the same.
What?
If he gave, as you say, for the applause, is the fire any the less warm?
You don't understand. It is written, he who gives charity in secret is as great as Moses.
Must we all be as great as Moses?
What? What did you say?
Nothing. Did you never do a good deed for not such a good reason?
Yes, I did. Many times. I never thought of that.
We were made not to be angels. And only one of us was made into a Moses.
You're right.
It's written a little less than the angels. Sometimes, take my husband, rest in peace. He was a lot less than the angels, but a fine man. I talk too much. It's a nice fire. Sit, relax. If you like, talk.
So Chaim sat, and the thought came to him in its fullness, and he reached into the fireplace and took out a piece of the charred wood, and after saying goodbye, he took the cinder with him to heaven. But on the way, he had a minor worry, for the day had come to an end, and all he had was the cinder.
The judge said 3 gifts. Still, this is the best I could do.
Then Chaim continued to heaven. He presented his gift before the judge, and not a word was said about the fact that it was only one gift, not a sound. And when the cinder was placed on the scale...
Welcome to heaven, Chaim the baker. Welcome.
It turned the scales, the cinder, and no one was puzzled that this gift alone should turn the scales, when the judge had said 3 gifts. No one, that is, except the adversary, Samael.
Abner, tell me something.
What, Samael?
Since when does a judge break his promise?
Why?
He said 3 gifts. This Chaim brings back 1, an old burned piece of wood, and right away he's in heaven.
The cinder was not merely 1 gift, Samael.
No?
No. It was 3.
Please, 3. I saw it with my own eyes.
Just a moment. First, it was the gift of Reb Zanvale, the gift of charity. Yes?
So?
Was it?
I said it was. So?
Second, it was the gift of receiving without questioning the source of charity. The widow's gift. A good deed done with a poor motive is still a good deed.
All right. So where's the third?
The gift of understanding, Samuel.
Understanding? Whose?
Chaim's. He understood in that moment that what is expected of each man is that he aid his fellow men according to his talent. No more. Just that.
That's the third gift?
The third, according to his talent. I don't think you quite understand yet, Samuel.
I'm sure I don't.
But Chaim does, Samuel. Chaim the baker does. He understands.
Today's Eternal Light program, The Three Gifts, was written by Arnold Pearl and was based on a story of the same name by Isaac L. Peretz, translated by Dr. Solomon Liptzin of the Yiddish Scientific Institute, Evo. The original music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. Featured as Chaim was Edgar Staley, and Norman Rose was the narrator. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light. This program is brought to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our play today, adapted for radio by Joseph Liss, is based on the stories of Sholem Aleichem. Featured in the cast are Edgar Staley as Tevye, Ralph Locke as Mendele, and Adelaide Klein as Goldie.
To my honored, beloved, and respected friend Sholem Aleichem, I want to begin this letter by informing you I am still, bless the Lord, among the living, and I hope to hear the same from you. Next, I want to tell you that with God's help, I'm now a king. That is, I have come home to our town, yours and mine, the town and the people about which you wrote stories. I've come home to Kazrelatsky to spend the holidays. And during these festive days, as all know, a Jew surrounded by his family is always a king. So, standing on one foot, I will tell you how it goes with our friends and neighbors. First, how my dear wife, may the Lord bless and keep her, received me, Menachem Mendel, of the noble and respected profession of matchmaking, and king in my household. She was in the front yard.
Well, you speak of Moses on Mount Sinai, and look who comes. He is here, my bird of paradise. If he doesn't spoil, he'll find his way home.
Right away, you have to tear out your hair. Try to control your joy.
Goats run away. Chickens get lost, but men always come back.
Oh, my beloved heart, you look like a flower in the Tsar's garden.
I had no idea you were coming today. I didn't even know to put on a clean dress.
Even if you wore sackcloth, Solomon would envy me this moment.
Look at him. He doesn't even ask how a person's getting along, how the children are. Sorala, Segala, Yosala, Nehemiah, Moshe Herzl, your father's come back. Oh, Mendel. May my worst enemies look as beautiful as you look in that derby hat.
Why was my wife so happy to see me? Well, she knows I seldom can come home. A matchmaker must travel to see his clients. And I have quite an assortment, and they live in assorted places in Russia. I tell you, my dear Sholem Aleichem, I thank you from the bottom of my soul, and I praise you for the good advice you gave me to try my hand at matchmaking. It's not at all such a bad profession, especially when God intercedes and you actually conclude a match. And my wife, Chandel, may her name be adorned, gives me great courage to continue in my noble profession. I was happy to be home. I was indeed treated like a king. I was given a fresh shirt, and I went to the bath. Sholem Aleichem, I promised you I would tell you about all our friends in Karyalevsky. At the bath, I met them all. Yudel Weinschecker was at the bath. Yudel's much older now, with all of his teeth gone. And Lysa Wolf, he's still the butcher. And Reb Yosvel, still the wisest man in Karyalevsky. Reb Isaac, the storekeeper, still loses money with every sale, he says. Reb Yosha, Reb Melech, Israel the beadle, and Tevye the dairyman. They all swarmed about me like locusts in a year of famine. They hear from me what's going on in the world.
Mendel, here in Kazrilivka, we're dead.
Why dead?
Here we know nothing. We live like cattle. Tell me, Mendel, what's new? You've been all over the world.
What could be new? It's bad all over.
Failures?
Bankruptcies? No, Lensman, one at a time. I'm only a matchmaker, not a foreign correspondent. I'm only here to take a bath and see my friends. Now, tell me what goes on here in Kazrilevska. Tevye, you tell me. How is your dairy business?
Like the cows. Slow.
And your family?
My family is full of daughters from beginning to end. 7 of them.
God bless them.
God bless me, you mean? Better they should all be married.
Not married? 7 daughters and not married? Oh, on you is the whole burden of the world.
Oh, only half the burden, Mendel. 3 are married.
But how could you afford it, a poor man like you?
Dowries, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Mendel, you already forget Kazrilivki. In our town, a rich man never died. Why? Because a rich man never lived in Kazrilivki.
How about Lysa Wolf, the butcher?
Who told you Liza wants to get married?
Tevye, I'm a matchmaker. It's my business to know that Liza the butcher wants to marry your daughter's idol. Now, what do you say, Tevye? Perhaps I could arrange the match?
I don't know, Mendel. To marry my eldest daughter would be a blessing. But Liza the butcher? I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Liza's not merely asked for Zeichel's hand. The whole town has heard him say he's already taken it.
Look, Mendel, the first thing I look for in a man is a little learning. I say an ignoramus is worse than a hooligan.
All right, a butcher's not as wise as a rabbi. Perhaps Liza's not a learned man. But he is and always will be a man of substance. He has a house of his own, solid furniture, piles of linen, a whole collection of pots and pans from his first wife.
Yes, I know. How wonderful it would be for me, a poor dairyman, to be pensioned off by a rich son-in-law and spend the rest of my life in piety and charity.
Then what do you say, Tevye? I personally know that Liza Wolf is on fire for Zeichl. He didn't ask for a dowry. He doesn't expect to stand the cost of the wedding. He doesn't even ask you to provide Zeichel's trousseau. Liza Wolf will pay for everything.
But, Mendel, can he read the little letters between the covers of a book?
Where is it written that a man must know how to read to be ready for marriage?
Let it be understood, Mendel, a man can knock his head against the wall if he's bored, or walk on his hands upside down like a lunatic. That's his business. But if he can't read the little letters between the covers of a book, he's not my kind. Now, if he can read and he happens to be a rich man, I'll consider that a minor defect.
Listen to me, Tevye. Your daughter could marry more money in 5 minutes than you could make in a whole lifetime.
Who said so?
Then it's agreed, huh?
How could it be agreed?
But Liza Wolf has the pick of all the girls in Kaiser. And it's Zeitl's incredible good fortune that he's chosen her.
Perhaps. But first, let me ask Zeitl how incredible she considers this good fortune. Zeitl, let me ask you, what is your heart's desire?
What, Papa?
Excuse me, I mean, suppose you wanted to marry someone.
What are you talking about? Someone.
Well, Mendel was just asking me. A lawyer, a doctor, an engineer.
What has Mendel got to do with this?
It's not Mendel. It's Liza Wolf.
I know, Papa.
Well, so tell me, what is your heart's desire?
Mutya, Papa. I love Mutya.
Mutya? The tailor?
What's wrong with a tailor?
Nothing, except you'll be as poor as a dairyman's wife.
No, poor Papa.
Now, stop.
I know you were only looking out for the best for me.
Who knows what's the best?
Did you tell Mama yet? About Liza Wolf?
No, not yet, but I bet that before Mendel does, there'll never be any peace in this house. Goldie, stop scrubbing the milk pails for a minute and come here.
If I don't scrub the pails, who will?
Sit down, wife, please.
Make believe I'm sitting. Well, what?
Well, you better sit down. I have some news for you.
Uh-huh.
Goldie, Liza Wolf wants to marry Zeitl.
Liza Wolf, the rich widower?
Liza Wolf, the butcher. And you'll pay for everything.
Father in heaven, I thank thee for thy grace and mercy. Tevye, didn't I tell you were a fool to worry?
No, who's worrying?
Sit down, my husband. Oh, let's dream up a list of the things our Zeitl needs.
Now, please, not so
A
fast.
silk dress for the wedding, a summer dress, a winter dress, a mantle, underwear. Wait. 2 mantles, one with fur, shoes, handkerchiefs, gloves. He can pay. Liza Wolf wants to pay. Oh, Tevye, isn't it from heaven?
What about Zeitl?
Oh, happy she'll be a wonderful house and the children with good clothes and enough to eat and maybe a carriage with 2 horses.
Maybe. Isn't it lucky you aren't marrying her to a poor tailor? Then she would never have a carriage with 2 horses.
But listen, Sholem Aleichem, my friend. You know Tevye, a man with fearless courage, a heart of steel. But to tell his wife about Zeitl's love for a tailor boy, his courage got a little rusty. To be brave is one thing. To have your head talked off by a disappointed wife is suicide. Tevye thought it was better to use one's head than to lose it. Sometimes it comes in handy, even if put to the task of saving a daughter's love for a penniless tailor. Don't argue. Do something. It was late one night and the house was asleep when Tevye got up and he started to scream.
What is it?
Where is she?
Have you seen to me? Oh, Tevye, don't roll your eyes like that. Where is she?
I saw Sarah, Liza Wolf's wife.
Where is she? Sarah has been dead for years. She's not here. She's dead. She's gone to the true world.
I tell you, she was here a moment ago.
She's dead.
And she screamed at me. What? Your daughter inherits my place, where my clothes, bought my jewelry, carry my keys. And I remain sleeping peacefully in the eternal house. Never.
Oh,
3 weeks. Your daughter Zeitl will live with Liza Wolf the butcher. A curse in his bones. 3 weeks, no more. And after that, you sleep with me.
What? Get out 3 times, Tevye. Let that evil spirit sink into the waters and be swallowed up by the earth.
Wait a minute, Goldie. I was just...
Let the evil spirit crawl on the rooftop and be lost in the forest, and may it never come near me and mine.
But Goldie...
My poor Zeitl. And as for Liza Wolf the butcher, let him so much as dare to show himself here, and I'll
only dream, Goldie. Our sages say...
What do I care for you and your sages? Fooey on Liza Wolf the butcher and his wife who can't rest in her grave, and on Liza Wolf's money and whoso and promises. I won't have it. Zeitl will not marry him. Finished.
And so, Sholem Aleichem, my friend, Tevye let himself lose the argument one way or another, but the match I had planned was lost. My commission also was down the drain. And Zeitl did not marry Liza Wolf, the rich butcher, for love and poverty, the penniless tailor, Mutye. Well... So it goes, Shalom Aleichem. You think I got trouble? Tevye's trouble is just beginning. He has 3 more unmarried daughters to go. From now on, Tevye, I said, you make your own matches for your own daughters. There's no percentage for me. And Tevye said,
my own daughters have their own lives to lead. Who am I to interfere?
Tevye promised me he wouldn't interfere. But one broiling summer day, Tevye was riding his horse and wagon, delivering the milk and butter and cheese. Up the dusty road ahead was walking a fellow with bright eyes and a tongue on wheels. Hungry, lean, he was plodding along with a bundle under his arm, leaving behind him the trail of his sweat. Tevye pulled up the reins.
Go! Hey there.
Oh, me?
Whoever son you are, there's room enough in the cart for you.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all. Giddy up. Glad to give you a lift. Is it not written in our holy book, if thou seest thy neighbor's donkey astray, thou shalt in no wise abandon it? How much more than thy neighbor's son? Tell me, my lad, where do you come from?
From Petrograd.
And what are you doing in Petrograd?
Studying.
Studying? To be what?
I haven't the slightest idea.
A good, straightforward answer. Like the reason Cain gave for killing Abel. If you don't know what you're studying to be, why go to all that trouble?
Leave that to me. I know what I'm doing.
Spoken like a man. And what do you live by?
By what I eat.
And what do you eat?
Whatever comes my way.
By the lean look in you, I wouldn't say you pick and choose. Not like the son of the rich.
No, thank the Lord. I'm not one of those.
Tut, tut, what have you got against the rich?
The rich man is the lowest of the low. And the poor man, especially if he works with his hands, is the crown of creation.
Listen, my lad, work is noble, but money is comfortable.
That's the world's curse.
Oh, God smite me with it, as he smote Naaman with leprosy, and may I never be cured.
That's a nice way to be unhealthy. But a student will never die from overeating.
Tell you what,
Perchik. Perchik's my name.
Perchik, huh? Not a bad name. Come round this evening and we'll finish the argument. If you have nothing better to do.
What have I got to lose?
Nothing. And maybe my daughter Huddle's pancakes will be more to your liking than my views.
Oh, you have a daughter?
More daughters than you have money. But I like you. Maybe I'm a simpleton. I take everything at face value. I forget what our sages said about certain men. Honor them and keep an eye on them.
I warned Tevye about Perchik, but I had nothing better to offer for his daughter Huddle, since she had no dowry. If she did have a dowry, I could have offered her one of my pack of lawyers or engineers at 15,000 or 10,000, or young doctors just hatched at 6,000, even 5. But Perchik loved Huddle more than her pancakes, and that love no money could buy. And the maiden Huddle in due time fell in love with Perchik, for Perchik was a poet. How could a matchmaker compete with a poet?
Tevye, Huddle and I have decided...
Oh, wait, Perchik. Let me tell her.
Oh, Huddle, you don't have to. Perchik, I was a fool. Certain men I should honor, but keep an eye on. What sort of business is this? Where are the formalities? At least you should have asked. The fathers and mothers no more rights.
But we were going to ask.
Oh, we haven't married yet.
Yet, he says. Why wasn't I at least invited to the betrothal?
But, Papa...
Don't call me Papa. Yet.
The old ways are gone, sir. About the betrothal, that's a private matter between Huddle and myself.
Oh, and the marriage?
The marriage must take place soon and quietly.
But why?
Because we have no money for big weddings, which are old-fashioned anyway. And, besides, I'm going away.
So, and I suppose, my prince, you will take Huddle to your castle in the Crimea.
I'm not going with him, Papa.
Oh, indeed? Yes, indeed. This is a modern marriage. First, there will be no public ceremony. Second, the groom flies away and leaves the bride like a soldier.
But we decided, sir. I mean, you yourself would approve. I must first go back to the university and finish my studies.
Studies? What kind of studies does a man need to make a good husband?
You always said, Papa, that a man is not a man until he knows what's in the little letters between the covers of a book.
Oh, look at him already. He quotes me like I'm a proclamation from the Tsar.
Then you'll give us your blessing, Papa?
Blessing? I...
You're crying, Papa.
Well, allow me a tear at least, if only for decency's sake. Yes, my children, my blessings you'll need. Take them. Only I could add a little extra money.
Oh, Papa!
But it's not so easy, Herzl. How will I explain to your mother? No big wedding, no guests, no music.
What will we do?
No. Your mother's a simple woman. She wouldn't believe your story, so I'll tell her one of mine. I'll tell her Percy came into a big inheritance and had to go to Moscow to pick it up without delay.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll call for Huddle right after I graduate.
Sure, only you better wait until you get your first job. My daughter is in the habit of eating.
And so my friend Shalom Aleichem, they were married without my good offices. A simple wedding, some honey cake, a little wine. The first thimbleful brought a joyous light to Tevye's eyes. And the second thimbleful set him to dancing. And the third extinguished him. When Tevye woke, he found the fifth of his daughters with a brand new husband. But 2 more to be married. I tell you, Reb Shalom Aleichem, although I have not as yet negotiated a single marriage, I feel there is still hope for me in my noble profession of matchmaker. Why? Simply because men and women still inhabit the earth. True, some in outlandish places further than the moon. Take America, for example. I've received a letter from my cousin, Simon Schoenberg, who lives in Seattle, Washington. Find me a good wife, he writes, all expenses paid. Straightway, my feet suddenly arrive at Tevye's doorstep. Tevye, this time I have a real match for your daughter, Rachel.
Mendel, don't you see I'm busy making cheese?
But this match is like it was made from heaven.
About heaven, Mendel, I'm sure you don't know what you're talking about.
All right, let it be from Seattle.
Seattle? Who is he?
It's a city in America. You remember my cousin, Simon Schoenberg?
The carpenter who lived here in Kazrilevsky?
The identical one, but not a carpenter anymore, but a big lumber baron in Seattle, America.
What has a lumber baron got to do with my daughter, Rachel?
You forgot. When he was a carpenter, he loved her.
And no good?
A fine man, and he wants to marry her.
How do you know?
I got a letter. He's opening a new continent, he writes, a land of opportunity with the streets paved with gold.
Ah, please, Mendel, go away and let me finish making my cheese.
But Tevye...
Go away, I said. My daughter's in no mood for trips to the moon.
What have you got against Simon? He'll pay all expenses.
Nothing, except he's on the other side of the world.
These are not times to be old-fashioned.
Not old-fashioned, Mendel, just old. We're not immortal. In the few years I have left, I should like to see my daughter a few times. In America, she'll be lost to me.
But what will your wife say if you refuse?
You will speak to Goldie.
I must only think of the opportunity for your daughter. No muddy streets of Kazarelevska. Not for her. Tevye, look, you've had enough poverty in your generation. Let Rachel begin in a fresh house. Well, Goldie, what do you say? For Rachel, this is a golden opportunity.
What do I say? I say, if I had such an offer 30 years ago, today I'd be a fine American lady.
Then you agree there's no future for Rachel in Kazarelevska.
Who am I to agree? What did Tevye say?
You know Tevye, when I told him, he made a face like a peeled lemon was being pushed in his mouth. Goldie, you must decide.
First, Mendel, let me ask you a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
In Kazrilivka, does Rachel work in the factory 12 hours a day?
Positively to the bones of her fingers.
Mm-hmm. Second, every day, does she get any younger?
5 years from now, when she's still a spinster, God forbid, a looking glass will give her the answer.
And who in Kazrilivka will marry her without a dowry?
Miracles could happen, like proposals from America.
What then is there to decide? He loves her and wants to marry her? As is, no dowry.
If he didn't love her, would he sit down and write a letter all the way from Seattle?
Mendel, I love my daughter Rachel the same as Tevye loves her. If she goes, we will never see her again. And inside, I will weep as many tears as Tevye will weep. My heart will long for her as a tree must long for a branch that's been cut off. But could I deny her that which I had always hoped for? The end of toil and the end of moil, and new clothes for Passover, and food at every supper time for the children in a warm house? I will not fill my mouth with water and be dumb. If Rachel wants to go to America, she will go.
Of course, you remember, Shalom Aleichem, that Rachel always respected Simon Schoenberg as a good man. But to marry a good man is like taking out life insurance. You do it, but you don't look forward to the benefits. Lucky for me, Rachel didn't see it that way. She actually got excited. She wanted to go. Why? Young girl, adventure, new frontier, America. Oh, that magic word, America. And I think she really liked Simon Schoenberg. But when Tevye discovered that Rachel really wanted to go, he walked around like there was a bone in his throat. He was silent. He was old. On his face were the words, "The Lord gave, the Lord hath taken away." He would have nothing to do with the arrangements. So when the day came for Rachel to go, I having made all the arrangements, he seemed amazed that the time of parting had come so soon. Without a word, he trudged a straw suitcase to his wagon, and together he and Rachel proceeded to the station in Kazarelevska, the first step to America.
Papa, speak to me, Papa.
What is there left to say, Rachel?
Papa, let me die if you won't speak to me.
Please, Rachel, let go of my arm. Let go of the reins. Do you want to miss the train?
I love you, Papa. Tell me not to go. Say something. Tell me now, and we'll turn back.
When Tevye heard those words, turn back, he was struck with a blow of great responsibility. For if he did turn back, he must first be certain that he could provide for his daughter in the years to come greater happiness in the cold of Kazarelevska than the promise in America. The sweat broke out on him. His legs trembled. He wailed within himself.
No, Rachel. May the Lord bless you. We will not turn back. We will not look back.
And thus Tevye married off number 6 of his 7 daughters. When Rachel left, he felt that every calamity in his life up till now was purest happiness. It was not like a marriage. It was as if he'd lost a muscle of his heart and it never healed. He had to find some way to alleviate the pain. So I'll tell you what he did, Reb Shalom Aleichem, but don't laugh. In the middle of the week, he put on his Sabbath coat and together with his wife Goldie drove down to the railroad station at Kazarelevska. And then he went to the ticket office and he said to the man behind the window,
"Give me a ticket to Seattle."
Are you here again?
2 tickets, Tevye.
Why not? Give me 2 tickets to Seattle.
Seattle? Never heard of the place.
That isn't my fault.
Now, look here.
Tell him, Tevye. Tell him it's in America.
Oh, America? And have you got a passport?
Why do I need the passport to visit my own daughter?
Don't argue with him, Tevye.
So you got a daughter, huh?
You don't understand. I must
Please. Tevye, the man is right. We have a daughter. Here, in Kazrilivka.
To be sure. To be sure. And is she married? No, not yet. So how could we go to America? Well, it was a nice visit anyway. Goodbye, Mr. Passport. I'll see you again. Come home, Goldie. We still have some unfinished business. Another daughter.
Our play today by Joseph Liss was based on the stories of Sholem Aleichem. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Kadam. The liturgical music was sung by cantor David Putterman. And featured in the cast were Edgar Staley as Tevye, Ralph Locke as Mendele, and Adelaide Klein as Goldie. The entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free time is provided by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present the eternal light in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today, The Yeleds of Yeled, was written by Alan Sergel.
This is the story of the remarkable land of Yeled. Remarkable because all of its inhabitants were, always had been, children. Boy children. As a matter of fact, that's what Yeled means. Boy child. What's that? How is it possible that the country persisted for generations when its inhabitants were always children? Boy children at that? Well, you see, you see how remarkable it is. It's even impossible to explain it. That was their national anthem. They sang it on every possible occasion. And they sang it especially loudly on their Independence Day. Practically every land has an Independence Day, and the citizens of Yeled celebrated theirs on April the 1st. And it was on April the 1st that the remarkable thing that I'm telling about happened in the remarkable land of Yeled. They were celebrating the occasion before the sacred carousel in the sacred popcorn grove, and they were, of course, singing their sacred anthem.
We'll try again.
Not I, King Nar. Not I, King Nar.
Not I, King Nar.
But it was he, the last one, the one with the bass voice. Well, as you can imagine, the celebration was thrown into an uproar. The festivities were canceled instantly. The celebration was adjourned, and the angry crowd dragged the culprit to trial in the royal nursery before King Nar himself, who presided for this special occasion on the golden high chair, and his gavel was the sovereign cereal spoon.
Undeterred?
Yes, King Noah.
Prisoner, how do you call yourself?
My name is Ehud.
Very good name for you. Echad means one, and you're certainly that. But why is it you do not have a good Yeled name like mine? Nar means youth, you know.
It also means fool.
Well, Echad, what do you have to say?
I say, long live King Nar, and may Yeled prosper.
Never mind the nonsense. What do you have to say for yourself?
For myself.
About your voice.
My voice?
Stop repeating my questions. How do you explain your deep bass voice among all our sweet sopranos?
I cannot answer for my voice, sire, but I can speak for my heart, and that shall always be at your service, and at the service of Yeled.
We are not interested in your heart. That is for your physician to worry about. It is your voice that concerns us. It is different from ours.
Different only in timbre, sire, but similar, always the same, in the glories it will utter to your name.
Please stop evading the issue. Your voice is something new to us. You know the first line of our Bill of Rights?
Yes, I do. Let each new thing be cursed.
Yes! Let each new thing be cursed! Let each new thing be cursed. The last thing and the first. The old is bad, the new is worse. Let each new thing be cursed. Quite right. And now, Echad, you also know our state motto.
Unity in similarity.
A very good motto, too. I don't know exactly what it means, but a very good motto.
Then your ruling is...
What my ruling has to be. Your voice is different, so you are different. And if you are different, you are no son of Yeled. Yeled for the Yeled! Yeled for the Yeled! You hear that, Echad? Yeled for the Yeled.
And Ehud?
Echad for the prison tower.
So they took Echad into custody and prepared to send him to the tower. But first, they confiscated all of his precious Yeled possessions. A sad moment for Echad.
3 put-and-take spinning tops.
Oh, they've been in my family for years.
4 pieces of halva.
My favorite candy.
And what's this?
Oh, no. Please don't take that. Not that. It's my most treasured possession. Oh, please don't take it from me.
But of course I'll take it from you. I've always wanted one of these. It'll make me one of the richest Yeleds in Yeled. Why, this is the greatest moment in my life.
Oh, my poor, precious yo-yo.
Well, Echad, this is your cell block. How do you like it?
Well, not very well. Oh, golly. That first cell is frightful. Is that to be mine?
Oh, no. You are guilty of having a deep voice. The Yeled in that cell was guilty of murdering his brother.
Well, thank goodness. I mean, thank goodness it's not my cell. Not thank goodness he murdered his brother. Oh, gosh. Well, this cell is even worse than the other. Is this to be mine?
Oh, no. Your crime is your voice. That Yeled's crime was murdering his brother and 2 cousins.
Oh.
This is yours.
Oh, thanks. Oh, but this cell is much, much worse than either of the other 2.
I know. Oh, but remember, their crime was only murder. Your crime is being different.
Oh, please stop that whistling.
What?
I'm sorry, but your whistling's bothering me. It's bad enough that 2 of us in this miserable cell without one of us continually chirping.
But I like to whistle.
Well, so do I, but not here. What's there to whistle about here?
You mean you don't like it here?
You mean you do?
I love it.
Love it?
Wouldn't be anywhere else.
Oh. Who are you?
I tried to introduce myself before. My name is Oaf.
Oaf? But that means bird.
That's right. They call me the Mad Bird. So you see, it's quite proper for me to, as you say, chirp.
But Oaf, that's not a Yeled name. None of the names in Yeled have anything to do with nature.
Perhaps That is because nature has not yet had anything to do with Yeled.
Oh. Say, you're very strange.
That's what they said when they put me here.
And you weren't ashamed?
Ashamed?
Of being strange. I know I am. I'm so ashamed that sometimes I think it's better they put me here rather than face my friends.
Have you ever thought that your friends would also have to face you?
What are you trying to say?
I am trying to say that your imprisonment can be a great blessing.
Well, will it make my voice return to its old soprano?
I can't promise that.
Oh,
But I can promise that you can be happier than you ever were with your old voice.
you can? How? Tell me how. Please tell me.
I can't tell you. You must find it out for yourself.
Oh, it's a secret?
Perhaps. But a secret everyone can learn.
Then tell me how to learn it.
Very well. In a month's time, if you behave yourself, they will allow you to spend your days and nights in the fields outside, won't they?
Yes? Well, what else?
Nothing else. I have told you.
Why, you have told me nothing.
I have told you everything.
And true enough, after a month, Echad was allowed the freedom of the nearby fields. For 6 days, he sought madly in nature for the secret Oaf was talking about. But he discovered nothing. Nothing that made him happy. And on the eve of the 7th day, as the stars were beginning to appear, he looked toward heaven with despair. And then...
Oh, I've discovered something. Oh, where are you? Oh?
Yes,
Oh, I've been looking all over for you. I have discovered something. I have discovered the stars.
What about the stars, Echad?
I have discovered that they are like us, like you and me.
That they are different?
Yes, every one of them. I thought they were all the same, but they're not. They are all different. Different sizes. They shine with different lights. Oh, is that the secret?
That is part of it, Echad.
Only part of it?
There is more.
So Echad returned to the fields. For 6 more days, he sought the secret of nature. And on the eve of the 7th day...
Oh, I have discovered the seeds.
They, too, are different?
Every one of them. Different sizes, different shapes. Oh, is that the secret?
There is more.
Echad returned again to nature. He discovered the grass. He discovered the birds. He discovered the corn. And each time he ran to Oaf with his discoveries. And each time Oaf replied,
There is more.
Until Echad grew melancholy, and his discoveries lay in a disordered heap on his heart. And then, on the 7th day of the 7th week...
Oh, I have discovered everything.
Everything?
Everything. You were right. There was more. For not only is everything different, but everything, everyone, has to be different. It's God's plan.
You have discovered the secret, Echad.
There is harmony in difference, beauty, greatness. Oh, there is unity in diversity.
You are no longer a Yeled, Echad. You are a man.
But you've known this all along, Oaf. How is it you've never told it? How is it you've not shouted it from every window in Yeled?
It is enough that we know it, Echad. We who discovered it for ourselves.
Oh, no, it's not enough. We must proclaim it to everyone.
And leave the tower where we have found our happiness?
Yes, leave the tower. Oh, no. Oh, fine chance I have of doing that. Me with my bass voice.
It is better this way, Echad. Let each man learn the secret for himself.
Oh, if only I could be free.
If only I weren't a bass.
What did you say?
I said if only I weren't a... Oaf, I'm a soprano again. Well, what do you say, King Nar?
Please don't rush me, Guard. After all, you must admit this is very unusual.
It was unusual, Your Majesty, but now it has become quite usual again. Echad is a soprano once more. He has become one of us again. He at least deserves a hearing from you.
He does?
Remember the first line of our Bill of Rights?
Let each new thing be cursed?
Well, that's right. And since Eckhart has his old voice back, the curse ought to be removed.
Sounds logical.
It is logical. Eckhart is again the same as we are. And you remember our motto, of course.
Of course. How does it go again?
Unity in similarity.
Oh, yes. Unity in similarity. And a most excellent motto it is. I do wish I knew what it meant.
And I am pleading his case, though I have much more to lose than you.
You have?
Why, yes, Your Majesty. If Eckhart is released, I will have to return his yo-yo to him. But I've grown so fond of him in these 2 months. He's been so kind and patient that I am even willing to make that sacrifice in his behalf.
You are? You will? Then what am I waiting for? If you are ready to jeopardize your yo-yo, the least I can do is sacrifice my dignity. Bring him around. So your good old Yeled voice has returned, eh, Eckhart?
Yes, Your Majesty. And I want to thank you for granting me this audience.
Tut, son. It is no more than you deserve. You are one of us again, no longer different. Can't tolerate differences in Yeled, you know. And how does it feel to be out of the tower?
Oh, it feels wonderful, Your Majesty.
I know what you mean. Well, I can see no reason for holding you anymore, so I now pronounce you a...
What is it, Your Majesty?
Those things on your face.
What things?
Those little golden specks. What are they?
I have no golden specks. Oh my. Those must be freckles.
Freckles?
From the sun.
But no one in Yeled has freckles. Echad, you are different again. Guard, take him back to the tower.
So Eckhart went back to the tower. And for 7 more weeks he prayed and planned, and again on the 7th day of the 7th week, his freckles disappeared. Once more, Eckhart was brought before King Nar, to the great high chair in the great golden nursery.
Well, I see your voice is the same sweet soprano.
Yes, Your Majesty. I've been awake all night praying that it would remain so.
And the golden specks have left your face.
Yes, Your Majesty. I have prayed that they would not return.
Therefore, I see no cause why I shouldn't pronounce you a...
What is it this time?
You are yawning.
But surely that is allowed in Yeled?
It isn't. It isn't that. It is what your yawn reveals.
What?
You have grown a wisdom tooth. Back to the tower.
So, back to the tower it was. Again Eckhart prayed. Again his deformity disappeared. And again he appeared before King Nar. This time the king could find nothing wrong. The royal Yeled tone specialist listened to Eckhart's voice and said,
Perfect Yeled timber.
The royal Yeled goldsmith examined him and said,
The gold has completely disappeared from his face.
And the royal Yeled wise man said,
The wisdom is entirely gone from his teeth.
So, since there was nothing to interfere with Eckhart's freedom now, King Nar rose, drew himself up to his full height, and proclaimed,
I now pronounce you a...
Free man.
What did you say?
I said I now pronounce you a... My goodness, my voice has changed.
Yes, poor King Nar's voice had changed. So, of course, there was nothing to do but throw him into the tower for being different, which they did. And so the Yeleds of Yeled set about to seek a new king. The vice premier in charge of the next eldest brother immediately called up his charge.
Hello, Gogo? This is your guardian. Something dreadful has happened to your brother. Will you be our new king?
Why, of course. I would be delighted. Ooh, oh, gosh. My boy.
So, instead of being given the throne, Godot was given the tower. Yes, strange and dreadful things were happening in the land of Yeled. Now, take the case of the premier who was next in succession for the throne. Well, he was so anxious for the job that he waited all day in the hot sun for the courier to bring him the good news. But when the courier got there, he took one look at the premier and cried,
Horrors! Freckles!
So the premier was sent to the tower. And the next in line, the vice premier in charge of the premier? Well, he was so eager for the honor that he didn't wait for a train, but rather walked the entire distance from his home in the country. When he arrived at the palace, he had a great corn on his foot, and he was limping. So, naturally, they threw him into the tower. I'm sorry, I mean the dungeon. The tower was too crowded. But as though it wasn't enough that the Yeleds of Yeled couldn't find the king, a new and greater blight appeared in the land. The people themselves began changing.
Cousin, this chair is uncomfortable. Will you give me the one I generally use?
That is the chair you generally use. Why, cousin, you've grown.
And so it continued. Changes came and people went to the dungeon. I mean the pit. The dungeon was too crowded. But then, another and even more terrible thing began to happen. Citizens of the land, afraid that their own changes would be reported, began reporting changes in others first, until the population of Yeled grew to be one large police force. It became impossible to trust anybody. A friend would approach a friend, regard him closely, and exclaim, "Aha! A freckle!" Another would steal up to his sleeping brother, peer into his mouth, and cry, "Look, a second molar!" Until finally, in all of Yeled, there was no one left outside of prison except...
Eckhart, guard.
Yes, Eckhart and his faithful guard were the only two people in all the land who would remain pure, 100% Yeleds. Which, of course, also solved another problem.
As sole remaining officer of the crown, I name you, Eckhart, to be king of Yeled.
As king of Yeled, I name you, guard, to be my premier.
As the new ruler of Yeled, what will be your first act, King Eckhart?
My first act, premier guard, will be to change one little word in the Bill of Rights.
But you can't do that. This is Yeled. There can be no change. Change is unconstitutional.
Premier guard, what is the most important position in all of Yeled?
Why, the position of king, of course.
And hasn't that been changed?
Well, yes.
And after that important change, can you see any harm in changing just one little word in our Bill of Rights?
Well, maybe not. But remember, only one little word.
Right. Only one little word.
And what will that word be?
Read me the first line of our Bill of Rights again, please.
Very well. Let each new thing be cursed.
Good. Now change the word cursed to blessed and read it back to me.
Let each new thing be blessed.
There. Now, was that much of a change?
No. Only one letter more in the new version.
And one letter less if we use the Old English spelling. Now, with that new line, we need a new song, don't we? It says so in our Constitution.
Well.
And to get a new song, we will have to release the royal songwriter. Now, won't we?
Well, not Mechaber.
Well, he's the royal songwriter, isn't he?
But his case is one of the worst of all. His hair has turned curly.
Remember the Constitution, guard. It says we must have a new song.
Oh, very well. Then we will release Mechaber.
And you can't have a song without singers, can you?
I suppose not.
Then we will have to release the Royal Quartet.
But you...
The Constitution Guard.
Very well.
And we can't expect singers to perform without an audience. So naturally, we will have to release all music lovers. And, oh yes.
What now?
Since we have changed the first line of our Bill of Rights, naturally, we will have to change our motto.
Change our motto? To what?
Well, how does it read now?
Unity and similarity.
Well, we will change it to unity in diversity.
No, that's where I draw the line. I'll stand for every other change you suggested, but I can't go along with that one. Unity and diversity. What, do you realize that with that motto we'd have to release every prisoner in Yeled?
That is my intention.
Your intention? But what about their changes, the Constitution?
The people of Yeled haven't changed, guard. They've grown. Why, wisdom, teeth, greater height, deep voices, these are all signs of growth. God is smiling on us, and we have accepted his smile as a frown.
But what about the other changes? Freckles and curly hair. Everybody will be different.
More of God's work. I learned that in prison, guard. There is strength in difference. There is difference in nature. The corn is different from the cotton. But do we say that one is better than the other? No two trees in a forest are the same. No two leaves on a single tree. Yet all of them are similar in that they all contribute something to the world. So it is with people. God made them different, and he intends for them all to contribute, to prosper within those differences. And so it shall be with the people of Yeled.
I'm sorry. I never quite saw it that way before.
Well, cheer up, guard. There's nothing to be sorry about. This is a time for a celebration. Release all the innocents from prison. Yeled will celebrate its new independence.
Yeled so happy before. Look how they're cheering you.
They're cheering themselves. Their new dignity. Be quiet. They're about to sing. Our national anthem.
And I'll die a man.
Hold it. Stop the music. Stop. Hold it.
Why, what's the matter, guard?
That last line. I'll die a man. That doesn't rhyme. It's different.
Have you forgotten, guard? Unity in diversity.
Our eternal life story today, The Yeleds of Yeled, was written by Alan Sergel. Featured in today's broadcast were Norman Rose, Juano Hernandez, Michael Artist, and Sarah Fussell. The music was composed and conducted by Morris Momorsky. The liturgical introduction was sung by cantor Robert H. Siegel, and the entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today is A Tale of Mendele, the Bookseller, by Arnold Pearl, who's based on a translation by Yusef Geir of a story entitled Benjamin's First Journey by Mendele Mocher Sephorim, which appeared in the Menorah Journal.
If you'd like to hear the tale of a man who traveled farther than Columbus, was more daring than Magellan, whose exploits pale into insignificance the adventures of Ulysses, Marco Polo, Ponte de Leon, and all the other great explorers put together. Then listen to the tale of Benjamin Niomka of Bitalon. Sit down, light a pipe, rest yourself, and listen. I am Mendele Mocher Sephorim, Mendele the bookseller. Not another Homer, I assure you, not even a Cervantes, although to tell this story properly I should be. So if you listen and if you like what I say, I have everything a learned man could want in the way of books. Also novels, poetry, and commentaries, a wagon full. And I assure you, this story of Benjamin of Bitalon you never read in any book. Never. Bitalon is a small town in a far distant valley on the other side of nowhere. Nothing ever happened there, except along these lines.
The hen laid an egg this morning.
Good. Fine. That's news.
Or else?
You think it will rain today, Zelda?
I don't know. What do you think?
It might. Hasn't rained in 3 days.
Or... What happened?
I stubbed my toe.
Such was Bitalon. Now then imagine the stir when news came that one of its least distinguished members had outdone, as I said, Marco Polo, Alexander of Macedonia, Hendrik Hudson, and Amerigo Vespuccio. And who was it? How did it happen? Just wait. That's exactly what I'm telling you. All the days of his life, until he became famous, Benjamin Niomka lived a quiet life in Bitalon. He and his wife Zelda. How did he live?
How do I live? I live. There's a God in heaven, and he does not desert his creatures.
A little more precise, Benjamin. How exactly do you live?
Well, first I have a gift from God, who is above us, a fairish singing voice. So on the holidays, sometimes I sing. And then I have a goat who gives milk now and then. And then, well, as I said, God is our Father and does not forget his children.
As you see, in every way an honest, upright man. But also, also there was something special.
Where have you been, Benjamin?
To the railroad station.
Did you meet someone?
I got a map.
Another map.
China. The conductor got it for me.
China.
Mm-hmm.
Half the house is overflowing with maps and travel books, and now he needs China. What are you going to do with them all?
What a question. Visit these places, explore them, travel over them. Let me show you something, Zelda. Did you know that in the Sea of Omsk, off the China coast, there a man can catch sea monsters 80 feet long? Did you know that, huh?
Oh, the cabbage is boiling on the stove, my traveler. I have work to do, my Columbus.
Benjamin had the greatest collection of maps, travel books, Baedeker's adventure stories, and histories of exploration of anyone in the province. There was always a map in his hand, a book in his pocket, an adventure on his lips. The only thing was, no one paid any attention to him. No one, that is, except a most unusual man who was called Sandral the White. Every man needs a leper to set him off. Don Quixote had his uncle Sancho Panza. Benjamin Niomka had Sandral the wife. Why Sandral the wife? I shall explain. Sandral was a humble man and most tractable. It was his pleasure to do the will of others. If the children rode on his back and pulled his beard all day long, as they did, and someone said,
Sandral, why do you let them climb all over you? Are you a tree?
Sandral would answer,
It doesn't hurt very much, and if they don't object, why should I?
Thus he was an excellent follower, especially so for his wife, Deborah.
Sandra, you'll peel the potatoes.
If that's what you want, fine. I'll peel the potatoes.
And put a handkerchief over your beard or you'll get peelings in it like you did last week.
Certainly, a handkerchief.
And wear an apron.
An apron.
So you can see how this equipped him eminently as an assistant traveler to Benjamin of Bitalon.
Now it happened once that a fig fell into Benjamin's hand. And straightway, of course, he took it to Sandro's kitchen.
Sandro.
Ah, Benjamin, come in. You don't need to whisper.
Deborah's not home?
She went shopping.
Good. So leave the potatoes and let's go into the front room and talk.
If you want to, let's do it.
You can take off the apron, too, no?
The apron? Certainly.
And the handkerchief.
Why not?
No. Now, sit down. Look at this.
What is it?
A fig. Smell it.
A fig. Is that a fact? It smells delicious. Where did it come from?
The conductor of the train gave it to me. And a new map of the region. It comes from Palestine.
No.
Yeah, Palestine. Smell it.
I did already.
Okay, well, try again. Take a deep breath. Close your eyes. Go ahead, do that.
All right. My eyes are closed.
What do you see?
I'm sorry, Benjamin. Nothing.
Concentrate. The Wailing Wall. Can you see the Wailing Wall? Rachel's tomb and Mount Hebron.
From this one fig?
Close your eyes tighter. Let your imagination run a little. Now, you see it? The crowds of people in Oriental robes, the bazaar, everybody talking Hebrew. And look at the earth. Don't you see it?
What?
Palestine. Now, is there any reason why we shouldn't go there?
Is that where the fig comes from?
Yes. Now, why shouldn't we travel there, you and I?
The two of us?
Why not? Don't you want to?
Do you?
Of course I do.
Well, then I want to. Can I?
We have only to pack a few things and go. Do you know what things lie outside this village, Sandro?
Well, there's the mill and the inn where they serve wine.
No, way beyond that.
Beyond the forest, even?
Miles beyond that.
No. What?
Great settlements are there. Unexplored lands with strange people and animals. You remember about the Chimera?
I honestly don't know.
Solomon used it. Building the temple to split the hardest rocks.
Is that there?
Certainly. Also the piper and four-legged birds and reptiles with wings and scorpions.
Well, wouldn't you be frightened?
Oh, these are things an explorer expects.
Still, scorpions and reptiles with wings.
Is it better to sit with a handkerchief over your beard than peel potatoes?
Do you really want to go?
I told you I'm going.
Well, if that's what you want, I'll go too. Only let's start already before my wife comes back from her shopping.
That was how the great adventure began. Before they set out, like all other explorers, Benjamin had to do a little practicing, so...
Sandro, we have to prepare ourselves for the journey.
Prepare ourselves?
Well, we'll be sleeping out a lot in the woods. You like to sleep alone in the woods?
Do you?
That's not the point. The point is we must prepare ourselves for it. Whatever is to happen, we must expect it. We must make ourselves like steel.
Steel?
So, let's spend this afternoon in the woods.
Alone?
Well, the two of us.
Oh.
And then, tomorrow, we start out. You ready?
If you're ready, I'm ready.
So they set out. It was late afternoon when they started, and the sun was low on the horizon. When they got to the forest, it was somewhat dark. They walked in silence for perhaps 10 minutes.
Sandro.
What?
Very nice, isn't it?
Very.
Exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Better than peeling onions?
Much.
So, stop looking so worried. Stop looking back so much in the walk.
And on they walked another 10 minutes. And the forest grew just a shade darker. And the two voyagers walked just a trifle closer.
Huh. What was that?
I didn't hear anything. Did you?
Shh. Listen. You hear that?
I think so.
Oh, the cricket. You got frightened for nothing.
I'm sorry.
Wait. Huh? What's that?
What? I don't hear anything.
I heard a sound like, maybe we better start back.
Maybe we better... which way is back?
We came that way, so we go back this way. Direction is the first law of exploration. A good traveler never gets lost.
So, of course, they went the wrong way. As night fell, the stars came out. Benjamin raised his eyes heavenward, offered a prayer of thanks, and said,
This is north, this south, this east, this west.
How do you know?
There is the North Star, you see? That points north. Now, since the village is due east, we go this way, east.
And they walked off to the west. By now, believe me, the forest was really dark. And when they went bumping into bushes, they were losing each other.
Sandro, hold on to my hand.
I can't see your hand.
No. Here. Oh, the tree. I thought that was you.
No, I'm here.
Where?
Here.
Good. Now, hold on now. Don't go getting lost, you know.
Benjamin,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about these things, but you have a fairish singing voice.
So?
It would be better than, to sing, I mean, than whistling.
Excellent idea. Excellent. We'll sing A Favorite Refuge of Magellan. Did I hear that? No. That's my imagination.
It's mud we're walking in. Wet.
Yeah, that is wet. In my shoes. What
are you singing?
Huh?
Such a song at this time?
I don't feel like singing. We'll walk.
Let's walk.
Let's walk.
How far have we gone? 20 miles?
Huh? No, don't be foolish.
We couldn't be in that country yet. The one you spoke about, with the scorpions and...
No, of course not. Not that far. Not that far, I don't think. And what if we are in that country? We're travelers, we're explorers. Don't worry so. Only thing is to stay close. I wouldn't want to lose you.
By now, the forest was not only dark, but wet. Not only wet, but also cold. And the only light was a thin sliver of a moon that shone now and then between the clouds. Rain began to drizzle.
Stop! What's the matter?
There. Look. That thing there. What does that look like?
I don't know. What do you think?
Could it be the matul?
The what?
The matul.
What is the matul?
Well, if it is Sandro, it's best we know it. Then we can face it.
What should it look like?
It's, big.
Big? Yes, that thing is very big.
And it has, 2 enormous hands.
2? I see even more than 2. At least 2.
Strong enough to throw down an elephant.
With any hand that could do that.
Then it's the matul.
What do we do?
What Alexander did.
What was that?
When he needed to get somewhere, he rode on the back of an eagle, and with a piece of meat on his sword, he steered the eagle. Was he frightened?
He wasn't?
Not for a second. Pick up a stick.
Yes.
Pick up one for me.
Here.
Now, we'll walk up to it.
To the matul?
That's the only way. So, our
armed with clubs, the two walked through the dismal forest, up to the Matul. They walked until they came directly in front of its very jaws.
It's only a tree.
Yeah, but now it's a tree, you mean?
Now?
Well, of course. See, that's the way with a matul.
Huh?
When a person without fear approaches it, it turns into a tree. But it was a matul.
Is that a fact?
Certainly. Come along. Keep moving. No sense standing here, you know. It might turn back again into a matul.
So on they trod, into new, strange lands, past new wonders of nature and the supernatural, onto territory where no man had ever ventured before. And the paths grew narrower, the stones sharper, and the air colder and wetter, the shapes more terrible. And then they heard it.
Yeah.
What is it?
Listen. Yeah. The phoenix had such a voice.
The phoenix?
Half a woman, half a bird. Or else, wait.
Yeah. More like a basilisk.
A what?
The body of a lion with a woman's head.
Benjamin, please.
There's only one thing to do, like Columbus did and Ponce de Leon and Alexander. Meet it, face to face.
Face to face? That thing? That voice?
Yep, hold my hand. Together we'll face it.
Gripping each other's hands as tight as they could, they walked toward the terrible voice. And their eyes grew dimmer and dimmer, for apart from the darkness and the moon behind a cloud, there were tears in their eyes and a choking in their throats. The known danger man may face, but the unknown, never. And yet they walked until it was worse than even Benjamin had imagined.
Look! Not one monster, but three.
And they both fainted away. Now I can tell you about the three monsters. The first was a peasant, calmly smoking his pipe. He drove a wagon, and of course the wagon was the second monster. The third was his tired horse, plodding quietly through the forest. And the dread voice, well, the dread voice was saying...
Get up there, fellow.
Our two heroes lay stretched out cold on the wet green of the road. But the peasant, being a nice sort and seeing two men stretched on the road, tried to rouse them. The explorers didn't stir, so the peasant lifted them with great effort, for they were dead weights, and put them on the wagon. And resuming his seat, he wriggled his pipe and said...
Get up.
And the great adventure went on. A few hours later, dawn came. Our voyagers stirred in the straw of the wagon, and Benjamin knew the worst had happened.
Don't say a word. Are your legs bound?
I don't dare look.
They are. Mine are. Conserve your energy. Conserve your energy.
No. What's the matter?
No. Oh, he's tied me so tight it pierces my flesh. But I won't cry out. I won't give him the satisfaction. No, yours too.
Yes. What is he?
Obviously a Turk.
Turk.
We have been captured and bound, and are about to be sold into slavery.
Oh. What will Deborah say?
But lie back. Conserve your strength. Conserve your strength. Slavery will not be pleasant.
What was binding them was a sack of potatoes that had fallen over on their feet. And what had pierced their flesh was a poor rooster whose legs were tied and who scratched out now and then in his efforts to get loose.
Oh, this is a terrible Turk indeed. Don't say a word. If he realizes we're conscious, he's sure to torture us.
On they rode in silence, bound and suffering, preparing as brave men must for a life far worse than death. Then, without warning, suddenly the wagon stopped.
All right. You can get out here.
Well, what?
This is Bitterland.
What are you saying?
You wanted to go to Bitterland, didn't you? All night long, the two of you kept moaning, Bitterland. So, here's Bitterland.
You aren't going to torture us?
I sell potatoes and chickens.
We aren't taken into captivity?
Oh, get out, will you? I've got to sell these before noon or my wife will have my head. Now, will you get out?
Alexander never set foot on new land with greater alacrity. The light in Columbus' eyes as he saw the new world was dim compared to the light in our travelers' eyes as they beheld the road of their native village. And the villagers of Bitterland, as they saw the two, cried,
You're not dead. You're saved. Praise God.
Don't tell Zelda. Don't call Deborah. Tell them they are no longer widows. Their husbands have returned. But how...
A great crowd gathered around, all the village, including their wives. And everyone demanded to know what had happened to them. Where had they been? How had they been saved?
We're all waiting to hear your answer. Well, tell us, where...
One question at a time. One at a time, one at a time. Now, as to where we have been, this I shall write down in a book to be called The Travels of Benjamin of Bitterland.
With Central.
Oh, yes, of course. With Central, the wife.
Thank
you. We have been, I can tell you, where no men have ever been.
And he related to the village their adventures just as they happened. Well, perhaps with a trifle more added here and a small flourish there. And when he'd finished, and the eyes of all were wide with wonder, Zelda came up to her husband and Deborah to Central, and the women said,
You must be hungry, Benjamin. You too, Central?
Oh, I could eat. You too, Central?
A good meal. Just right.
Central, you'll sit in the parlor with Benjamin, and Zelda and I will go to the kitchen and prepare the meal.
If that's what you want, why should I object? Into the parlor, Benjamin the Yomka of Bitterland. After you. We have things to talk about. China, Persia, the South Sea.
And that is how it began. Yes, began. The first time the story was told, the two were lost 2 days. Then it became a week, later a whole month. In the first version, they traveled to one distant land, then a dozen, and finally all the different countries in the world. At first, it was only a Matul and a chimera they encountered. Finally, they conquered all the known and unknown animals of the earth, sea, and sky. And thus it was that to the village of Bitterland, where nothing ever happened, came the greatest adventure that ever befell two men. Greater than Columbus and Ulysses and Ponce de Leon and Marco Polo, all rolled up into one. Well, as I said, if you like a novel or a book of poems or a commentary, I have them all. A wagon load full. Here now, just look them over. Mendele, the bookseller, is my name. No obligation to buy whatsoever.
Our Eternal Light story today was The Tale of Mendele, the Bookseller, by Arnold Pearl. It was based on a translation by Yusuf Geir of a story entitled Benjamin's First Journey by Mendele Mocher Sephorim,
which appeared in the Menorah Journal. The original music was composed and conducted by Morris Momorsky. Featured as Benjamin was Carl Swenson, and William Keane as Sendero. Edgar Staley was the narrator. Cantor Robert H. Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today we present The Passover Guest, adapted by Arnold Pearl from the short story of the same name by Sholem Aleichem.
Imagine that to your village one Passover, there should come a stranger. And imagine, like me, Feivel Chaikin, you had never seen a stranger in your life. And add to that he comes from a land 2,000 miles away and wears a striped robe and a fur cap, and his voice is like a harp. Imagine he is filled with stories of oranges and dates and camels and deserts and... Well, how would you feel? Well, multiply that by 1,000 and you will understand a little how I felt. Would Papa let me run down with the other kids to see him? No. Papa insisted I must come look at the garden and the orchard like we did every morning. Just as if nothing was happening in the village.
Well, well. The potatoes are coming along fine. Don't you think so, Fievel?
Oh, yes, Papa, fine.
And
fine.
The cabbage. We'll have fine white cabbage. And look at the red cabbage.
Oh, wonderful, Papa.
Huh? What's the matter with you?
Nothing, Papa. Just that he had a fur cap.
Who?
The stranger, Papa, from over the desert.
Oh, he'll wait. Oh, look at those onions. Look. Fievel, I'm talking, you're looking the other way.
The onions are fine, Papa.
The onions are not fine. They're coming to seed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Papa, you're right. They're very bad.
Now, tell me, how's your plum tree today?
All right.
Any plums yet?
I didn't look.
You didn't look? Well, Every morning you run out of the house. Is there plum? Is there plum? This morning you didn't look.
Papa, he has a striped robe on, red and yellow.
Fivel, look.
What, Papa?
A plum. There's actually a plum growing on your tree.
That's fine, Papa.
That's fine, Papa. Huh. For 6 weeks you've waited, and now that's fine, Papa. Fivel, tonight is the Passover service. Tonight, the stranger will be in the synagogue. Yes?
I suppose so.
So you'll see him. Can't you wait?
But maybe he's telling a story now, right now, Papa.
It isn't right to go rushing into a stranger's face.
But he comes from 2,000 miles away.
Even a stranger from 2,000 miles away. Do you understand?
Yes, Papa.
Now, you see, we planted the tree, we sprayed it, we waited, and... Are you listening?
Well, I'm listening, Papa.
All right, Fivel.
I won't run into his face, I promise, Papa. Now can I go?
Go. You're gone already. Of course. Go.
Now I ask you. Potatoes, cabbages, a new plum. Papas are very funny sometimes. But the main thing was, I saw the stranger. True, I had to look over Beryl's shoulder and under Chaim's legs and past Yitzhak's ears. But I saw him, and he had on the fur cap and the striped robe. It was silk. And I saw him maybe 10 whole minutes as he stood there talking to our rabbi, and then he went into the house. But I saw him. Beryl, did you ever hear such a voice and such a beard and his hat?
Do you know what I heard?
What?
He comes from beyond the 7 seas.
Oh, 7?
That's right. And also over the desert.
Really?
And I'll tell you something else.
What?
In the synagogue at Passover, where do you think he's going to sit?
Where?
2 seats away from my father's seat.
No.
And guess who sits next to my father? Me. So I'll be 3 seats away from him. 3 seats.
Well, you'll almost be able to touch his robe.
Almost. I will touch it. You'll see.
Oh, you're very lucky. Will you tell me how it feels?
Well, what'll you give me?
Oh, anything. A plum. We've got a plum growing on our tree.
Oh, your plums aren't as good as ours.
Well, what do you want?
Nothing. I'm going to touch his robe myself, and I'm not going to tell anybody how it feels. Not for anything.
In our village, some of the children are selfish. But that night was the Passover service, and I would be there, and he would too, in the same synagogue. The service, well, I don't have to tell you. It's always wonderful. Such singing, such praying, such joy. But that year, imagine listening to the prayers, to the Kiddush, and out of the corner of your eye, watching him, the stranger from beyond the 7 seas and over the desert. Even 11 seats away, it was wonderful. Papa, you see him? That's why I had to, Papa.
I understand.
Does he wear a robe like that every day, Papa?
I don't know.
Blue and red and yellow. Isn't it beautiful, Papa?
Respect the service.
Papa, isn't he wonderful?
I know.
Oh, such singing, such praying, and such a stranger. Never in my whole life. Never. After the services, we crowded around him, all the kids, and we tried to touch the silk robe. But the beadle and the rabbi and the papas, they crowded around him, too, and they brushed us aside. They wanted to talk to him, so we had to stand a yard away. You know, when I grow up and have a son, I'll let him stand right in front of such a stranger. So we stood there while they talked.
I touched his robe, Fivel.
You did, Beryl? Was it soft?
Like a bird's wing.
Maybe we can hear what he's saying.
You don't speak Hebrew good enough.
I talk better Hebrew than you do. Does he talk Hebrew?
Of course. What else?
Well, I shall say shalom. If he should ever talk to me, yes, that's what I'll say. Shalom aleichem.
Well, why should he talk to you? Who are you?
I saw Papa waving his hand that I should come over. I walked over. There was the stranger. I didn't dare look at his face. I couldn't.
And this is my son, Fivel.
Hello, Fivel. I am so glad to meet you.
Well, say something to our guest.
Shalom. Our what, Papa?
The visitor to our village is going to be our guest for the Passover service at home. Say something to him.
In our house, Papa?
Fivel. That's not very polite.
Oh, really, Papa?
Why, I never saw him like this.
Oh, that's all right.
We have a plum growing on our tree.
That's very nice.
Do you wear that every day? May I touch it, please?
My robe? Well,
Fivel? Fivel, come back. Where are you running? What are you running away for? And he was so anxious to... Oh, children. Go explain them.
I had to run away. Could I just stand there and talk? Why, I want to throw my arms around him and ask him a million questions, to hear all his stories at once. Oh, I was so happy. I was in love. And he was going to sit at our table, not 11 seats away, not 3 seats away, but at our table, right next to me. So, of course, I ran away. What else could I do?
Is it really true, Fivel?
Is what true, Beryl?
That he's staying at your house.
Well, certainly. Why, what about it?
Listen, if I came over to your house, could I see him?
Well, not inside the house, of course not.
Well, suppose I stood and looked through the window.
Well, I'll have to ask Mama.
Oh, you could do it.
What'll you give me?
Well, I'll give you a plum.
I've got a plum.
Since when?
My tree got a plum this morning.
Oh, come on, Fivel, just outside the window. I wouldn't make any noise.
Well, all right. But I haven't got time to sit and talk to you. At the Seder tonight, he's going to sit here, and I'm going to sit right here next to him. Guess what else?
What?
Guess where he's going to sleep?
Where?
My bed.
Really?
Uh-huh, my bed. All night long.
Well, where are you going to sleep?
On the sofa. Goodbye, Beryl. And you can look in the window if you want. The Seder was wonderful. Ordinarily, there is one kiddush, one blessing, which Papa sings. But that night, there were two. Papa's and the stranger's. 2 blessings. And I asked the 4 questions which the youngest son asks every Passover. And then there was the soup and the matzahs and the herbs and the chicken and the opening of the door for Elijah the prophet.
Adieu,
and the
adieu, Yivne Besa Bekara, Bimhera, Bimhera.
Papa sang the Adieu.
Yamenu Bekara, El Bene, Bene Veso Bekara.
All the time Papa was singing, the stranger nodded and swayed to the music. Then when Papa was finished, the stranger sang the song the way they sing it where he came from. A harp singing, violins and cellos, and a whole orchestra of harps.
Bimhera, Bimhera, Biyamenu Bekaro, El Bene, Bene Bekaro.
And as he sang, I could see the deserts and the 7 seas and the oranges and the camels, all of them.
Bimhera, Bimhera, Biyamenu Bekaro, El Bene, Bene Bekaro.
After the guests finished singing, it came time for the talking, the best part. Where are you from? What's your name? What is it? Where you come from? Tell us your stories. Please
Just
tell
a
someone.
minute, just a minute. Give our guest a chance to draw his breath. Now, one at a time, if you have questions.
All right, Papa. Please, sir, what is your name? And do you have stories to tell?
My
and if you could
name first. My name is Ayak Bakr, Gashal Damas Hanoch Vasamzan Chafaftatat.
All that? Where are you from?
A land 3,000 miles away.
Beryl told me 2,000 miles. Well, how did you get here?
Well, first you cross the water, the 7 seas. Then you come to the desert.
Is it a real desert with palm trees?
Palm trees, oases, anything you want. It takes 40 days and 40 nights to cross.
On foot?
No, we go by camel. Then you come to the mountains.
Is it high? How high? Very high?
Ivo, let the guest talk.
Let's see. How high? The top is in the clouds, and this is covered with ice and snow. Great winds blow there and storms. That is a crossing, I can tell you.
But finally you cross it?
Finally, we cross it. And then you come to my country. And Eden. There we have spices and cloves, every kind of herb and fruit on earth. Peaches the size of a melon as big as a wheel. Apples, pears, figs, dates.
Dates too, Rabbi Akbasha Gasha.
In my land, I am called Ayak Bakr, for short.
Thank you.
Yes, dates too. And to taste one of our dates, you can see the mountains of Gilboa in that taste.
You don't have olives, do you?
Certainly olives.
Plums?
As big as your head.
Cold plums?
On the trees, they grow cold.
Really?
Anything you care to name. Nuts, silk, pepper, pheasants, jewels.
Jewels?
Pearls grow in my country like plums here. And fruit ripens in one day.
Tell me about the pearls.
Oh, it's simple. They grow. If you want a pearl, you pick it off. The houses are silver with roofs of gold. And in the road, you pick up a handful of pebbles, diamonds.
Diamonds. And roofs of silver.
Gold. The roofs are gold. The walls are silver.
But don't people steal them? Such precious things.
Do people steal grass here?
Well, naturally not.
So where I come from, they don't steal pearls. There are so many of them.
Oh.
Rabbi Akbaka, you have a temple there, of course?
A temple? Like Solomon's. And the singing. All day long there is singing. And such praying. There is nothing on earth like it.
Who rules the country?
We rule it. The people.
Are there poor there?
No poor.
And sickness?
Sometimes a splinter, yes.
Rabbi Akbaka, cold plums really grow on trees there?
Anything your heart desires, my boy. Anything. It's all there. Everything.
So that night when bedtime came, you can imagine it was hard to fall asleep. I called out for water and to kiss Mama a second time goodnight. The pillow was hard and the blanket kept coming off. And finally, when I asked Mama if the stranger could come in and say goodnight to me, she said yes. So he came slowly into my room, and he sat down on the edge of the bed, and he talked to me, all alone, just the two of us, him and me.
What else would you like to know, my son?
It's very far, I know, and you have to cross the desert and a mountain besides the 7 seas, but could a small boy like me go there?
Why not?
Well, I mean, could I, just for a short visit, could I come with you?
If your mama and papa say so, I don't see why not.
And I could pick the fruit and the pearls and the diamonds?
Certainly.
And listen to the singing in Solomon's temple?
Anybody can.
When are you going back?
Tomorrow morning.
Could you wait till the afternoon?
Why?
Well, I have to go to synagogue in the morning, and then if Mom and Papa say it's all right, I could go with you in the afternoon. Will you wait for me?
Certainly. I'll wait. Now, you go to sleep.
Good night, Rabbi Baka.
Good night, Fievel.
Rabbi, what's the name of your country?
Paradise on earth.
It's a nice name.
Good night, Fievel.
Rabbi.
Yes.
Good night.
Good night.
And tomorrow afternoon?
Good night.
Good night. I slept. Well, I tried to sleep. I put my head face down in the pillow, then face up, then on the side, and the thoughts I had. After a while, my eyes got heavy, and I just thought and thought, with my eyes closed. Those are called dreams. So I dreamed.
Fievel! Climb out a little further on that branch.
This one, Rabbi?
That's the one. Now, Fievel, take that pearl.
It's not very big.
It's big enough. Big as a hen's egg. It's a fair size. And Fievel.
Yes?
Just turn your head. Do you see it?
Oh, thank you. A cold plum.
Fievel, your mama might like that necklace. See? Hand it down.
Oh, let me just bite the plum. Delicious. Here's the necklace. And take this, too. Papa might like a golden leaf.
Fievel, listen. You hear the music?
Yes, it's very nice.
That's the temple. Do you want to go?
Solomon's temple? Oh, yes.
Well, Fievel, wait a minute. You're not going to walk.
How will we go?
Don't you see the camels? The little one is mine, and the big one is for you.
And as we started out on the camels, the singing was getting louder and lovelier. Suddenly, then, without a warning, somebody slammed the door shut. Like that. Bang! And I woke up. It wasn't a dream. It was a real door, and somebody really had slammed it shut. Wind, maybe. Still dark out. I went to look. No, it wasn't a wind. It was the guest, the stranger. He had left our house and slammed the door shut in the middle of the night. I ran to the window and called out after him. Rabbi Baka, Rabbi, wait.
Go back to sleep, little boy.
Wait, where are you going?
Go back to sleep. You'll wake everybody up.
Where are you going? What time is it?
3 o'clock. Go back to sleep.
3 in the morning? Then why are you going?
Go back to sleep.
But you said you'd take me. Don't go yet. I didn't ask Mama yet. You said you'd wait till the afternoon after synagogue. You remember you said that.
I can't take you. Goodbye, Fievel.
But you said I could come with you. You said I could find the fruit and the pearls. Wait, don't go, don't. Can't you hear me? Turn around and listen to me. Please, Rabbi Baka, please. Please come back and take me with you, please. 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 I stood there at the window, and I cried. I don't know how long. Long after I couldn't see him anymore. Long after. And then, I don't know how.
It's all right.
Someone was talking to me.
Something happened, my boy.
First, I didn't hear him.
My boy.
Then finally, I knew it was Papa. Papa was talking to me.
I know how you feel, my son. I know how you feel.
He went away, Papa.
Fievel, you're a big boy. Try to listen to me.
He said he couldn't take me. There isn't such a place as he said, is there, Papa? It was all made up. It was only a story, like in a book, Papa.
I want to explain something important to you, Fievel.
It was all a lie, wasn't it, Papa? He was only lying.
Try to listen to me, my boy.
No pearls on the trees and singing in the temple, no such place.
No, my son. Not the way he said it. But there is such a place.
And why didn't he take me? Why did he have to run away?
Bible, let me talk. Try to listen. Will you try?
Yes, Papa.
The guest told you something that wasn't true, Fievel. He said he could take you there. That wasn't true. You see, there is such a place, but no one can take you there. You must go there yourself. You must make it yourself.
What do you mean, make it? I don't understand, Papa.
The pearls, the singing, the happiness, it's there, Fievel. But not across the ocean and over the desert, and no one can take you there. It's inside yourself.
Inside me?
That's what our guest didn't know, Fievel. He thought he was only making up a story, and because he told you he would take you there, and that was untrue because he couldn't, he thought he had to run away. But he didn't understand. That's all. He didn't understand.
I don't understand either, Papa.
If we work for something, Fievel, and if we appreciate it, this wonderful place he spoke of, it can be found.
How, Papa?
Inside of us, Fievel. Take the field, Fievel. What grows in the field? Wheat grows. How does it grow?
We plant it, Papa, and we weed it, and when the rain falls, then we have wheat.
So, these are the pearls, Fievel. Only the guest didn't understand that. Now think. When you're hungry, Fievel, how would it be to bite into a pearl?
A pearl?
You see, it wouldn't taste very good. But the wheat that we grow, made into a bread, and with a little butter, when you're hungry, now that's something, isn't it, Fievel?
You mean those are the pearls you can pick? Like from a tree?
That's what I mean. And it isn't 3,000 miles away and across a desert to where they're singing. Right here, they're singing. Right here is this happiness. What did he call it?
Paradise on earth.
Yes. If we work for it, and if we appreciate it, that too.
It would be funny trying to eat a diamond, wouldn't it?
And a plum growing on a tree is so much better, especially a plum we made with our hands and with our work.
It doesn't have to be a story then, Papa.
No, my son.
Or a dream.
No.
It could be what's here in our village, even in our backyard. If we work and understand it the way you said. Like bread and butter. Like a plum.
Now go to bed, my boy. Get some sleep. In the morning, you'll understand even better. In the morning, go look at your plum in the garden. Good night.
The plum. My plum. My real plum. It wasn't as big as a melon, not even as big as an egg. But it was so purple and ripe, and there was dew on it. I felt it, and it was cold. Now which is better to have? A pearl you dreamed about, or a cold plum that you helped to make? So I wished that the stranger could understand, too. I wished he would come back so I could explain it to him, so he could enjoy it, too. He had such nice eyes, such a beard, such a voice. I'd be glad to give him half of my plum. I would if he'd come back. I really would.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Al Yavad Yisrael, Omerim Shema Yisrael.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today we present an original drama entitled And There Was Light, written by Alan Sergel.
Name?
Bernard A. Levin.
Order number?
2394.
Classification?
1A. That's how it started, my story. As simply as that. As simply as it had for 12 million other fellows. Bernard A. Levin, 1A. But it didn't stay simple very long. I soon began to develop a very big name in the Army.
Bernard A11, 3224-1931.
Bernard A11, 3224-1931. Infantry.
Corporal Bernard A11, 3224-1931. Infantry, European Theater of Operations.
Well, you get the idea. My name in the Army kept getting bigger and bigger until it probably took up so much space in the records that they were left with only one alternative. They sent me into combat. But after 30 straight days in the line, my name and limbs were still intact. So they shipped me back with my company to what they call a rest camp. And that's where my story really begins. In a bivouac area behind the front lines. Bernie! Hey, Bernie! Here I am, Johnny, back at this barn here. What do you want?
Oh, Bernie, I've been looking all over for you. Get your old body off that rock. There's good news tonight. Marlene Dietrich's in the area.
Marlene Dietrich?
Yeah, with the USO show. Jimmy's saving our seats.
Yes, but I've got a letter to finish.
A letter? Don't you realize, Corporal Levin, that it's a direct violation of the Articles of War to be writing letters when you could be watching Marlene make with a musical saw?
Yes, sir, General, sir. It won't happen again, sir.
Well, I'll see that it doesn't. One more violation like this, Corporal Levin, and we'll be forced to send you home.
Oh, seriously, Johnny, I'll be with you in a minute. As soon as I finish this last sentence.
Okay, but hurry it up or... Hey, what are you writing there, Chinese?
No. No, it's Hebrew.
Hebrew? Well, do you write Hebrew backwards?
All the time.
Well, cut off my stripes and call me private. Where'd you pick it up?
In school. Hebrew school. Matter of fact, I was studying to be a rabbi.
Well, how do you like that? Now, here I've been going all the way down to company headquarters for a chaplain, but all the time I got one bunking right with me.
Not exactly. I've still got a couple of years to go. Just a second. Sign this and be with you. As ever, Baruch. That's Hebrew for Bernard. Okay, that does it. Let's go.
Right. We'll drop it off at the mailroom and, well, what do you know? We're getting company.
The first sergeant. I didn't know he cared.
Hey, what's up, Sarge? You come down personally to take us to the USO show?
I've been looking all over for you two. Where you been hiding?
Now, don't tell me it's a company order and we gotta go see Marlene Dietrich.
Cut the wisecracks. There's not going to be any Marlene Dietrich.
You mean she didn't show?
She showed all right, but you guys ain't gonna.
Meaning?
Meaning there's been a change in orders. We're moving up.
See anything, Bernie? No. Not yet. Keep your head down. There may be snipers in these woods.
Ah, these night patrols give me the willies. If it isn't snipers, it's landmines. And if it isn't Hey, Bernie, where you going? Hey, watch it! Bernie! How is he, Doctor? Captain.
You mean Corporal Levin?
Yeah. How is he?
Friend of yours?
My best.
He's blind.
Blind.
Blind. Blind. You keep saying it to yourself because you don't really believe it. Because it's impossible. Blindness, like death, is something that happens to the other fellow, not to you. A wound? Yes. Loss of a limb? Maybe. But blindness is too absurd. That's what it is, absurd. One big practical joke. The thing is to fight the joker. That's it. Fight. 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 I'll fight. That's what I'll do. I'll fight. Let me go. Let me see.
Nurse.
I'll fight.
Nurse.
Fight.
A sedative, quickly.
Fight.
That's it.
Fight.
The arm.
Fight. 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 But you can't fight the darkness. You can't sink your fist into a void. But you can hope. And that's what you do next. I was transferred to a base hospital in England. Doc?
Yes?
How's it coming?
The tissue around the eye is healing. I think we'll be able to take the bandages off in a couple of days.
Doc, you know, it feels a lot better to me.
It does?
Yes. It seems that when the sun's out, I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've got a hunch it's going to be all right. Oh, maybe not right away, but when I get to the States. They've got some doctors there who
Bernard.
Yeah?
Bernard. I can't keep you from hoping. And there is hope. Only not the kind of hope you're counting on.
What are you trying to say?
Bernard, your optic nerves, they're completely shattered.
And that means?
That means you'll never see again.
And the world was without form and void. And darkness was upon the face of the deep. The doctor had said hope. But what hope was there in a world of void and darkness? What hope if I could not have my sight? And the world was without form and void. And darkness was upon the face of the deep. That phrase from Genesis revolved in my brain, and I... Genesis? I didn't fully know it, but at that dark moment, in that weird garden of night, the first small seed of hope had dropped. But it was, after all, just a seed. And my despair was a mountain. A mountain I was carrying on my heart. And what chance had a seed to press through a mountain? What chance had hope in that dark moment of utter hopelessness?
A great chance.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were awake and listening. You see, I'm blind, too.
Oh, who are you? Where'd you come from?
My name is Reverend Canon Turner, Church of England. Your nurse brought me to your bed. I asked her to let me speak to you alone.
But you were saying something. What were you saying?
I was saying that your doctor wrote me that you were a Hebrew student.
No, not that. You were saying something about a great chance. How did you know what I was thinking?
I didn't. Or rather, maybe I did. I often find that we blind seem to understand each other without communicating. But actually, I was just saying that there is a great chance that Leopold Zubov might be able to help you when you return to America.
Leopold Zubov? Is he a doctor?
No. At least not a medical doctor.
But this Leopold Zubov, if he's not a doctor, how can he help me? How can anybody who's not a doctor help me?
There are other ways to help an affliction than through the body.
Not the bodily affliction. There is no other way. This is no imaginary illness I'm suffering from. It's real. I'm blind. I can't see. What can anybody give me if they can't give me sight?
They can give you insight.
Insight? But I'm afraid the good Reverend Turner's message had little effect upon me. It was too early. I was not ready. But somehow the name Leopold Dubov stuck in my memory, and despite myself, the little seed seemed to stir another fraction in the roots of my misery. But before I could see Reverend Turner again, I received my shipping orders. I was going home. Home. Out of the ranks of the army, into the columns of the sightless. I met my family, but that's another story. I had less time for my misery now, but the misery was still there. This was my period for physical adjustment. A period for discovering small patterns in the one great pattern of darkness. A period for A, E, G, B.
I. 2 dots on a straight line are I in Braille. Try it again from the beginning, Bernard.
A, E, G, I.
No, Bernard. That is your notebook. The dictionary is always on the left side of your desk. And remember, the magazines are in front of you, and the telephone is to the rear. Now, try it again. And again. And again.
And again. And again. Until after many months, I finally memorized the patterns. The forms were impressed on my brain. My eyes had their crutches. And my spirit? My spirit began to hobble, too. And the crutches of my spirit turned out to be my memory. The memories were the memories of my youth, and the recollections were all bound with the customs and ceremonies of my home and family. I saw myself as a child again. A child in synagogue on Simchas Torah, the happiest of the Hebrew holidays. The day when the whole congregation marches joyously down the aisles of the temple, carrying the Torah, the Bible scroll. I could hear the cantors singing with happiness.
Isn't
this fun, Papa? Marching down the aisle, singing and carrying the beautiful scroll?
Yes, Bernard. It's a day of real rejoicing. The day on which we have concluded the reading of the last beautiful story in the Bible.
Then does that mean we won't read any more stories from the Bible?
Oh, no, my son. That means we begin reading them all over again from the beginning. Come, Bernard. Rejoice. Be gay.
And I remembered the less gay holidays. Rosh Hashanah, the solemn Jewish New Year. Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement. And the saddest holiday of them all, Tisha B'Av. Why does the cantor sing so sadly, Papa?
Because it is Tisha B'Av, my son, the 9th day of the Hebrew month of Av, the day on which our temple in Jerusalem was destroyed. But I even drew sort of a happiness from the memory of Tisha B'Av, and from Purim, and Sukkot, and Passover, and from all the other holidays. And from the Sabbath, too.
As a matter of fact, it was a Sabbath melody that became somewhat the theme song of my memories. Whenever I fell into one of my reveries, it always began with the cantor on Saturday singing, "Sanctify through thy commandment and grant our portion in thy Torah." Those were the first words. And it was those words that one day introduced my most frightening experience since the day I had first been stricken blind. I was sitting in my room as usual, and as usual, I had settled myself to reminisce. And just as always, the music started in my brain. But then it stopped. I tried again. This time I heard nothing. I knew that something serious was wrong. Papa! Papa!
Yes, son. What's happened?
Papa, I can't see.
I know.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, I can't see in memory.
Oh, I expected that.
What?
Not so soon, but I expected it.
You expected it?
It isn't that you can't remember, son. It's just that your memories are no longer satisfying. They've gone dry within you.
I don't understand.
Memories, Baruch, hopeful ones, are the reservoir of the spirit. And like a reservoir, they too can go dry. Unless, of course, the spirit pumps new hope, new meaning into them.
But where does the spirit get this new hope that it pumps?
From the same place as any reservoir. From the source.
What is the source? My source. Where could I go for hope?
Baruch, where have our people always gone for hope?
The Bible?
Yes, the Bible.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? That's what Reverend Turner was trying to tell me. Insight to take the place of sight. Papa, you must get me a Hebrew Braille Bible. Right away.
Baruch. Baruch.
What, Papa?
Baruch. There is no Hebrew Braille Bible.
No Hebrew Braille Bible. The shock was a shattering one. As shattering as when the Reverend Turner... The Reverend Turner...
There is a great chance that Leopold Dubov might be able to help you.
Leopold Dubov? Is he a doctor?
No, at least not a medical doctor. But he's a great man. I know.
Leopold Dubov. I realized that I had heard a great deal about Mr. Dubov since returning home, but I had never quite associated him with that conversation in the English hospital. Mr. Dubov, I knew, was one of the most brilliant leaders of the blind in the country. I knew also that he had perfected a Hebrew Braille code, for I had actually begun to study it. I decided to write to him instantly to ask what he knew about the prospects for a Hebrew Braille Bible. But I made up my mind to write secretly without my father's knowledge, for I knew he suffered as much as I, and I did not want him to share in what might be another heartbreaking disillusionment. Into the night, I typed with labored touch on my Braille typewriter.
Bernard, are you still up? Why are you typing so late?
It's nothing, Papa. Nothing. I finished the letter. Read it with my fingers. Found it suitable. Was just about to stuff it in an envelope when I remembered the address. I didn't know the address. I thought of breaking down, of asking my father. But now the fierce, unreasoning pride of the blind had gripped me. I had to think of an angle. I did think of an angle. Hello, information? I wonder if you could give me the address of Mr. Leopold Dubov. That's right. D-U-B-O-V. I printed the address carefully guiding my pen with a ruler. Wrote out my return address, placed the letter in the envelope, sealed it, and I was through. The next morning, I walked to the corner mailbox. The letter was on its way. And now began the slow, tortuous wait. Each day for 3 days, I sought eagerly in the mail for some reply, some word about the Bible. But each day was like the day before, and no letter came. But finally, happily, on the 4th day, I felt one letter that stood out from the rest. A bulging envelope that I knew was written in Braille. With faltering touch, I tore open the flap, unfolded the contents, and felt the raised letters. Then I all but collapsed. For the letter I received was the letter I had written. It had been returned to me. It had been returned because with all my careful planning, I had carelessly forgotten to affix the stamps. Suddenly, without knowing, without feeling, with fanatic despair, I found myself walking blindly, literally blindly, through the streets of the city. A child of Israel in sightless search for the word of God.
Hey, watch yourself!
Hey, Bud, you want to get killed?
Hey, watch where you're going!
Quickly, recklessly, I continued my desperate walk. I boarded a streetcar and rode for miles.
Okay, Bud, this is your stop now. Watch yourself.
Hey, what's the matter with you? You blind?
I don't know how long it took me. I don't know how far I traveled, nor why, but somehow, Lord knows how, I found myself safely at the address of Leopold Dubov. I rang timidly at the bell. There was no reply. I rang again. Still no answer. Something was wrong. My desperation was returning. I was losing control.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were... Who are you looking for?
Mr. Dubov. He lives here, doesn't he?
Nobody lives there. That house is empty.
I managed to get a taxi, and I started home, thoroughly defeated. Oh, I knew that I could still get to see Mr. Dubov somehow, but I accepted the events of the day as a kind of omen. An omen of evil. A positive indication that Leopold Dubov could do nothing for me. That the blind would never see the word of God. I got off at my house, and slowly I climbed the stairs to my room.
Baruch, there you are. We've been looking all over for you. Where have you been?
Nowhere.
We've been searching everywhere. You've got company.
I don't feel like seeing anyone.
Oh, but this is special company. Here in your room. Please don't get up, Mr. Dubov.
Mr. Dubov?
I didn't tell you before because I was afraid he wouldn't come. I didn't want to raise your hopes.
But
I confess I had a hard time finding him, too. He moved recently. Nobody seemed to have his right address.
But why is he here?
I am here to see you, Baruch.
To see me?
Your father said you were interested in the progress of the Hebrew Braille Bible.
Will there be one soon, Mr. Dubov?
Mr. Dubov and his associates have been working on one for 15 years, Bernard. An undertaking of love, faith, and genius.
Oh, you are too kind, Mr. Levin. But it was a bit of an uphill pull.
Was? Then you mean that...
It is on your desk, in front of you, Baruch.
It is one of the first copies. We have not even announced it yet.
I...
Read it, Baruch. Don't just touch it. Read it.
And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light.
May you lie.
shachalagan leavedo vezeyat apai meyalam bayamim arukim beyokdim shel katzir mimromei agalah musot alomot lo natati koli veshir me'olam lo tiharti בתכלת שקטה ובתום של כנרת שלי, או כנרת שלי, והייתו חלמתי חלום של כנרת שלי, אוי כנרת שלי. והייתו חלמתי חלום. שומר ישראל, המושריס ישראל, על יבד ישראל, אומרים שמע ישראל.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
על יבד ישראל, אומרים שמע ישראל.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today is Morton Wishengrad's adaptation for radio of the narration from the scenario The House in the Desert, a documentary film written by Joseph Krumgold for the United Palestine Appeal. Peter Capell is the narrator, and John Gibson plays Isaacovitz.
You have known heat in your life, but never like this. For this is the desert of the Dead Sea, the bottom of the world, 1,300 feet below sea level, the lowest place on Earth. And in the summertime, the temperature rises to 135 degrees. The hotness of the salt earth, the rising mists of the salt sea, and the desolation of the land of Sodom and Gomorrah, where there is nothing except emptiness and the curse of God. I'm a scientist. When they built the big potash works on the northern shores of the Dead Sea, I came down from Jerusalem. It was then that I met Isaacovitz. He wasn't a scientist. If he had been a scientist, there would be no story to tell you. No, Isaacovitz was a night watchman. And during the daytime, when he should have been sleeping, he would look around instead.
As far as my eye can see.
What are you talking about now, Isaacovitz?
About what the Jews need more than anything else in the world. Space. Look around, Doctor. Nothing but empty space.
All right, that's the way it's been since Lot's wife turned into a pillar of salt.
But before that, things grew here. There were cities here, Sodom and Gomorrah and Zoar, trees and grass.
What are you driving at, Isaacovitz?
The Jews need space. Here's space.
Not here. Nothing has grown here for 40 centuries.
I can make things grow. What are you doing, Doctor?
Unscrewing the cap of my canteen. Hold out your hand.
What for?
I'm going to prove something to you, Isaacovitz. No, turn the palm up. There. A couple of drops of water.
Well?
Now let the water fall to the ground. Turn your palm.
That's funny. The water never reached the ground.
It evaporated. Isaacovitz, that's how hot it is. There's space here, all right. 100,000 acres of space. But it's space in hell.
You haven't proved a thing. All you've proved is that it's hot. Doctor, I can make things grow.
He was pathetic. A little man with stooped shoulders and nearsighted eyes, and a large, insane conviction that things could be made to grow and people could live in the desert of the Dead Sea. It was 1939 when Isaacovitz began to annoy the agriculturists at Rehoboth and in Jerusalem. He would go around timidly knocking at doors.
For the third time, Isaacovitz, go away.
But all I want is advice.
You're crazy. I can't give you any advice. The entire scheme is crazy.
But there's so much land, so much empty land, enough for 50,000 people.
Here, have a cigarette.
Thank you, but I don't smoke.
Now, where did you get the figure 50,000?
It takes 2 acres of land to feed a person for a year.
Go on.
And there are 100,000 acres of desert. That means 50,000 people can live on the land.
What land? Isaacovitz, you lunatic. What land?
The desert.
Please listen to me. If there is 1/4% of salt in land, it's not fit for cultivation. Do you know how much salt there is in that land?
2%?
17%, Isaacovitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I can count. Besides, you don't have to raise your voice at me.
I can't help it.
I could mix some fertilizer with the soil, about half and half.
Didn't you hear a word I said?
Of course I did. All right, I won't bother you. I'll go away.
And so Isaacovitz went away. The trouble was that he always came back. He just couldn't face the facts. The heat was a fact. The salt was a fact. The almost total lack of rainfall was a fact. The hard, brittle, sterile soil was a fact. Scientific fact. But the trouble was that Isaacovitz was a night watchman and not a scientist. And so Isaacovitz came to see me. He'd been chased out of all the other laboratories. He brought me a flower pot.
I thought you might care to see this.
Isaacovitz, when are you going to learn to face facts?
I will, I promise you. Only I had an idea.
This flower pot.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing growing.
Uh-huh.
What did you plant?
A tomato seed.
How did you expect a tomato plant to grow in a soil saline to the extent of 17%?
I mixed the soil with fertilizer, and I watered it every day for weeks. 2 flower pots. Nothing grew.
Well, I'm glad you're convinced.
Sure, of course. But let me show you something. Is it all right to break the pot?
What's yours?
I did this to the other pot. Look at the earth.
How long did you say you watered the plant?
Every day for about 5 weeks, 2 and 3 times a day. You notice it, too?
I'm not blind.
At first, I thought the earth at the bottom of the pot had turned white. Then I realized that it was pure salt. Please, I'm not a scientist, but salt was washed down from the top, wasn't it?
There's nothing to tremble about, Isaacovitz.
100,000 acres, emptiness. So much empty space, and we need space.
Isaacovitz, don't jump. A little salt at the bottom of 1 flower
2
pot.
flower
It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 10. Nothing has grown.
Because the salt killed the seed. I'll wash the salt out first before I put the seed in.
My suggestion is that you mark out a plot of about 20 square feet.
You believe?
That's an awful lot of water you'll have to carry from the River Jordan.
I can do that.
Isaacovitz, in that heat.
I'm stronger than I look. If you don't mind, I think I should like to smoke a cigarette.
For months, I and my colleagues, we had explained the problem. We had recited the hard, unyielding scientific facts. And in return, Isaacovitz had recited his dream. He was a fool. He refused to face the fact. He absolutely refused. He insisted on trying to decipher a scientific puzzle with his heart. And so now he went back to wash the salt out of 20 square feet of soil. And for months, he worked alone to grow life in that soil. And all he grew was the dread Jericho boil. He wasn't a good patient. The doctor had to be a little sharp with him.
Do what you're told, Isaac.
Yes, Doctor.
You've got a dangerous ulcerous growth.
Yes, sir.
You've got to keep off that leg.
Yes, sir.
And until it heals, you're not going to do anything foolish like carrying water on your shoulders, making 50 or 60 trips a day in that heat. That's ridiculous. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You're my patient, Isaac. You're not a one-man, two-footed irrigation system.
Yes, sir.
And it's bad enough you have to work at night. From now on, you're going to rest during the day. That's plain, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Now, is there anything you want?
Will you mail this letter for me?
Certainly.
It's to my friend, the scientist. I'm reporting that the topsoil is entirely free of salt. It's sweet to the taste. And that maybe tomorrow I'll start mixing in the fertilizer. Doctor, you're not mad at me, are you?
They both wrote me about it. It was amusing, except for the curious circumstance that even when you smiled at Isaac, you couldn't laugh at him. And so he mixed the fertilizer into his 20 square feet of soil, dipped his gallon buckets into the waters of the Jordan, slowly, painfully carried them across the hot, salt-crusted ground to the little plot he had marked out. Step by step, hundreds of gallons of water. The temperature was 125 degrees in the sun. But my friend Isaac walked in the shade, furnished by his own dreams. He poured hundreds of gallons of water in this way. He was covered with the salt of his own sweat. Slowly, he was washing the salt out of the ground. Dissolving the salt, washing it down, washing it deeper and deeper into the ground. His skin blackened in the sun. His hands became claws for the grasping of the handles of buckets. There was a look on the face of my friend Isaac.
Isaac, I'm not scolding. Your leg isn't any worse, but try to do a little less. Working at night, working by day. Isaac, try to do a little less.
But it was 1939, and the Jews needed space. My friend Isaac shook his head. All he was able to hear was the sound of his own dream.
When the salt is out of the ground, something will grow there.
Something did. It happened in the year 1939, in the desert of the Dead Sea, where no life had existed in all the recorded centuries of man, 1,300 feet below the level of the sea, where no life was possible, a life was born. I hurried down from Jerusalem to see.
The doctor was with me.
That's so. I happened to be watching.
It's here in this paper bag.
Be careful, please.
He was digging. I would say he dug down to a depth of a foot when he found it.
A worm. A live worm. It's in that paper bag.
Still alive, Isaac.
I am not wrong?
No.
Where a worm can live, a blade of grass can live.
Yes, Isaac.
Where a blade of grass can live, people can live. I'll continue washing the soil a little longer. Then I'm going to start to plant.
Science must also have its humility. I know now that in the land, Eretz Yisrael, there is no more challenging word to a Jew than the word impossible. I know now that the vigor of a dream can oppose the logic of science, that need can overcome authority, that men must sometimes untrain themselves from the habits of fact in order to be able to look beyond fact. There he was, Isaac. I didn't even know his first name. There he stood in the desert under the sun of Palestine, the symbol of an entire people compelled by need to heroism. So I gave my friend Isaac another cigarette and returned to my laboratory. 2 months later, he summoned me again.
I have grown one tomato plant. Come.
I hurried to him, away from all the facts in my laboratory, down the winding road from Jerusalem. past the yellow of wheat and the green of sesame and the brown of fallow fields, into the land of the Vale of Siddim, where Lot's wife had been turned to salt, where there was no damp of summer dew, where the open sky was held in a pit and drowned by heat and desolation. And where Isaac Kovitz, my friend, said,
Here, from this earth, under this sun, with the water I have carried from the Jordan. Taste it. Taste this tomato.
No, Isaac Kovitz. The first fruit of the desert belongs to you. He came with me, my friend Isaac Kovitz, to the experimental farm where the youth of Palestine trained itself for the land. They grouped themselves around us, and Isaac Kovitz held a tomato in the palm of his hand and spoke to them shyly.
It's only one plant. It might be just an accident. Might never happen again. Would you be willing to try?
They were practically children. The eldest was hardly more than 20. They were members of the Youth Aliyah, boys and girls from Palestine, the concentration camps of Germany. They studied my friend Isaac Kovitz and the fruit of the desert that he held in his hand.
It would be a big thing, wouldn't it?
Yes.
God punished Sodom and Gomorrah for the bad things and caused brimstone and fire to wipe out the land. Maybe now we could bring the land back.
It would be a big thing.
All right, Isaac Kovitz.
Let us all go together down from Jerusalem to the Dead Sea and take the curse off the earth.
Down from Jerusalem they went, singing, down on the winding Jericho road. 12 young men between the ages of 17 and 22. 12 who had trained themselves for hardship and for labor. And with the 12 went my friend Isaac Kovitz, the 13th. And Isaac Kovitz forgot that he was only a night watchman, that the hair was thinning on his head, that the years were stooping his shoulders, that he was ignorant, that he was timid, that he was only a man and never a prophet. My friend Isaac Kovitz began to cry. In the desert of the Vale of Siddim, which is the Salt Sea, on July 7th, 1939, they pitched their tents toward a place which once had been the city of Sodom. There was a young sound in the desert.
All right, Ed. A little closer there. All right, fellas. Take it away, Shlomo.
Oh, save your strength, Avram. You're going to need it. Now, look. Isaac Kovitz and I have marked out 3 plots of ground. We're going to plant on those plots first.
How do we begin, Shlomo?
With 2 steps. First, we wash the salt out of the ground. We've got pipe and we've got a pump. We run our pipe to the Jordan and pump the water in.
Well, how do we keep the water from running off?
Tell them, Isaac Kovitz.
Gershon, Avram, Shlomo, each of you will take 3 boys and build a wall of a couple of feet around each of the plots.
Oh, in other words, we're going to make a little pool.
That's right.
The pressure of the water will force the salt deeper and deeper into the ground. We'll add water to keep the level up. Shlomo, I'm no scientist, so you better tell them the rest.
It'll take 3 to 4 months to make 1 dунum of land free of salt and ready for cultivation. But now we can't be sure, because this is a land that's been parched for 4,000 years. Maybe capillary action will force the water to rise and bring the salt to the top, so we'll wash each dунum of land for 5 months to be on the safe side. Everybody understand?
Right. Yes. And then we plant?
No, then we mix in the fertilizer. 5 to 7 tons of fertilizer for each dунum. And we carry that fertilizer on our backs.
And then we plant?
What do you say, Isaac Kovitz?
Yes, Shlomo. Then we plant.
One dунum is equal to 1/4 of an acre. They experimented with 12 dунums of soil. They built walls of earth 2 yards high around each plot. They stretched the pipe to the Jordan. They assembled the pump. And into the man-made ponds of the Dead Sea Desert, the sweet water of the River Jordan began to flow. The earth, parched for so many centuries, went mad with the sweet water. The drank without pause for breath, sucked the water down, deep into itself. And with the water came the salt, leaving the soil above clean and sweet to the taste. On October 3rd, 1939, a wonderful thing happened. Coming as though from nowhere, she arrived. The first girl to join the settlement.
You are Shlomo?
Yes.
My name is Ruth.
That was all that passed between them. But it was enough. And Shlomo wrote a letter to his mother in Jerusalem.
We could hardly believe our eyes. But there she was, smiling, real. That first Sabbath night she was with us, we felt we'd become a settled community. That's the difference a woman makes. Just being there, she has made our collection of tents a home.
And there in the desert, in October 1939, a girl named Ruth lit the Sabbath candle.
Almighty God, this is our house in the desert, Bet HaArava. Give us strength to cleanse this land of its affliction. Give us patience to abide the heat of the sun, to work 6 days without sickness, and to rest upon the 7th. The wilderness and the solitary place shall be good for them, and the desert shall bloom as the rose.
Bet HaArava, the house in the desert. It took more than a prayer to get the water onto the land. It took 25 tons of water for each dunam, 100 tons for each acre. But the water came. The soil was washed. The walls of earth 2 yards high held the water. The water washed down through the topsoil, taking the salt with it to the earth below. These were the future fields of the settlement. But the strangest thing of all was that the first food to grow in the desert was
fish. Say it again, Shlomo. I'm not sure I heard you.
Well, look, it's simple. The water is working on the land, but that's all it's doing. Why can't we make the water do something else?
Like growing fish for our table. Oh, it isn't hard to bring some young fish down from the agricultural station and let them grow here.
And that's Shlomo's idea, Ruth?
Yes, Isaac Covet.
Ruth, your children will have a father who is not a fool.
And what will be the name of my children's father?
Shlomo.
He has not spoken to me.
Then speak to her now, Shlomo.
Perhaps she does not wish me to speak.
Don't face me. I am a homely man. Face one another. Ruth?
Yes.
Shlomo?
Yes.
Good. I'll go and tell the others. They'll be glad.
And so Shlomo wrote another letter to his mother. And Shlomo and Ruth were married. And their house was in the desert. While the water was working on their land, the water grew fish for their table. And then, after many months...
It's time! Transfer the fish to the new pond. Today we'll let the waters on our first pond sink into the earth.
And so it was done. The fish were transferred. The waters were allowed to sink down, and slowly, gradually, the earth came up, rich, ready to grow the first crop in the desert. They prepared to plant new life in the field.
Break open the bags of seed. Isaac Covet, we're all ready.
So they began to prepare the ground for life. But the first of any life to come to Bet HaArava was a new man of this earth.
Isaac Covet, you will be his godfather.
Thank you.
His name is Michael.
Avram, say to Ruth and to Shlomo what you said to me before.
Ruth, he's not only your son and Shlomo's son, he's our son, too.
Yes, Avram.
Thank you, Ruth. Now every one of us has a son for whom we must build a home.
Now, whether it was working on the foundations of their buildings or out in the fields, irrigating and digging in the earth, each one of them discovered in himself a wonder. Whatever work there was done, they found they could do. Each one found in himself a dozen different talents he had never known was there.
It's as if we, too, like the earth of the Dead Sea, have lain fallow for all these years.
And from the fallow earth, 200 acres of land have been reclaimed.
36 tons of tomatoes growing to the acre.
Orchards growing fruit. A library with books.
A factory for making ice.
A shop for carpentry.
A nursery for children in our house in the desert.
My name is Isaac Covitz. Once I had a dream.
Bet Haraba. They celebrate the facts of redemption. But most of all, they celebrate a dream. For facts change. But the dream of a people to live and to work, that remains. Who are they? They are Zion, redeeming itself. And more than Zion, they are the universe. They are all the populations upon all the nations, upon all the continents. They are the inhabitants of the wastelands of the world. I am only a scientist. And this is over and beyond science. There in the desert, where tomorrow the ram's horn will sound for Rosh Hashanah, the day of the new year. There in that desert created by God, men and women have recreated themselves. This is our prayer on Rosh Hashanah. All merciful God, be gracious and judgment unto all men. For we inhabit a house in the desert, and we shall not be redeemed until we make our dreams to grow.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today is Morton Wishengrad's The Undeterred, a story of the island of Cyprus based upon the first-hand observations of Tamar de Solapool. Featured as the narrator is Mitzi Gould.
Tell me, have you been to the menagerie lately? Have you seen the bears in their cages pacing to and fro, hour after hour, tireless, soundless, pacing to and fro? In the Mediterranean Sea on the island of Cyprus, there is a menagerie, and pacing to and fro,
are 17,000 bears. 17,000 human bears. Back and forth, back and forth. They stare out over the running sea from their cages of barbed wire. What are they doing here? Where do they come from? What is their country and what is their people? Ask the questions. These are the questions of the book of Jonah. Ask them, and the bears answer,
Ivri Anohi.
I am a Jew. These are the liberated, behind barbed wire. Behold, I proclaim for you a liberty, saith the Lord. A liberty unto the sword, unto the pestilence, unto the famine, and unto captivity.
No smoking. Douse all lights. Show no lights.
The beginning, darkness.
Lively up the gangplank, but no noise.
The beginning is in silence, darkness and silence.
Get below deck. Use both hatches.
The beginning is fearful and hunted. On 100 ships, leaky ships, obsolete ships, condemned ships, hulls rusted and timbers rotten. One-way passage.
Ready to cast off, sir.
From Ancona on the Adriatic and La Spezia in Naples.
Signal the engine room.
Aye, sir.
One-way passage to a menagerie.
The passengers are ready, Captain.
Throw your light on me quickly.
Yes, sir.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Douse your light.
Yes, sir.
Now, listen to me. We are only in the channel. We're badly overcrowded. Is there anyone who has changed his mind and wishes to go ashore? You don't understand. This tub has room for 100 people. I've got 1,000 aboard. Who will go ashore? Raise your hands. Mate, flash your light on me.
No hands, Captain.
Douse the light. I saw a man carrying a rucksack up front.
My name is Potvinik, Captain.
You look like a sensible man. Now, you know this tub will never get to Palestine.
We know it.
We'll be intercepted. They'll put you in a cage on a Liberty ship and take you to Cyprus.
We know it, Captain.
Well, then be sensible.
A cage on a Liberty ship is better than a bed in a DP camp where you wait without hope and molder until you die.
I suppose that goes for all of you. There's no difference between Cyprus and the DP camp at Landsberg. But the barbed wire of Cyprus is closer to the land of Israel.
And the slain of the Lord shall be at that day from one end of the earth, even unto the other end of the earth. They shall not be lamented, neither gathered nor buried. They shall be dung upon the face of the ground. Weep ye not for the dead, neither bemoan him, but weep sore for him that goeth away, for he shall return no more, nor see his native country. The ships of victory, the vessels of the liberated, the triumphant carriers of the survivors of the charnel house.
A pint of water a day, that's all you get.
These are what are left of the sword, but for them there is no grace, not even in the wilderness.
Hold on to your paper bags. You'll need them when you're seasick.
Fed with wormwood, given the water of gall to drink, and a paper bag.
Captain. Yes, what is it?
We're approaching the Straits of Messina.
Very good. Everyone, all men, women, and children, get below deck.
Captain, that isn't possible. There are 1,000 people.
You had your chance to go ashore. Now go below deck.
But why?
The Straits of Messina is why. They're narrow. People on deck can be seen and reported. You'll never even get to Cyprus.
But some of the women are pregnant, some of the men are sick.
They can lie on deck and we'll cover them with a tarpaulin. Now the rest of you go below.
For how long, Captain?
2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. It's been done by others before you. Don't ask me how, but it's been done. Now you have to do likewise.
One by one, they file into the hold.
Men on the starboard side.
The seemingly endless stream measuring their way into the hold.
Women on this side.
They are no longer the bears transshipped for the menagerie. They are the small fish netted by the canning fleet.
Children to the far end.
They press together in the oil of their own sweat and fear.
Tighter. Head to head.
This way. Elbow to elbow.
Children conserve space. We need space.
They are not children. They are not men and women.
Closer together.
They are spoons in a box.
906.
Closer, please.
921.
Make room for the spoons in the box.
938.
Head to head, knee to knee, elbow to elbow.
944.
Can't you get a little closer?
959.
Heart beating.
Easy. You've got 2.5 hours to go.
980.
980 neatly packaged human beings.
No noise. We're entering the Straits of Messina.
It isn't much of a ship. It isn't much of a ship's engine. It's old. It's cranky. It wants to rest. It has no heart for its enormous burden. And it knows that this is a one-way passage to a menagerie. The spoons in the box are breathing in unison, shallow breathing, because there is no room for chests to expand.
Easy. Only an hour and a half more.
They looked for a time of healing, and behold the new terror. And a man with a rucksack held above his head whispers,
And it shall come to pass when they say unto thee, Only an hour. Whither shall we go forth? Then thou shalt tell them,
I can't breathe.
Thus saith the Lord, such is our death,
Press back. Give her air.
and such is our for famine to the famine. A half hour. Hold on. And such is our for captivity to captivity.
We are through the strait.
Carry her with her head raised. Keep this one level. His lips are blue.
This one with the blue lips has had a heart attack. The others have only fainted. Not more than 6 or 7 casualties, all told. Lucky.
We got through. We made it.
Optimists. They still hope. The numbers of the concentration camps are seared into their flesh. Their bodies are marked by torture. Their souls are harrowed and scourged by the living memory of nightmare. But they hope.
We are nearer Eretz Israel.
The land of Israel. They look toward the captain. He nods. It is permitted. A song.
Am Yisrael Chai, Am Yisrael Chai, Am Yisrael
Israel lives. The people Israel lives until the very end.
Am Yisrael Chai, Am Yisrael Chai.
Hope is the highest good. It is the most sovereign medicine. These are the men and the women and the children of hope. They are the unconquerable and the undefeated. The word for them is Ma'apilim, the undeterred. For they know the outcome. They know it well. The outcome is assayable in the decaying list of the ship, in the clanging boiler, in the rusted pipe. It is a ship measured for its shroud. And so it happens. On this voyage, it happens almost within sight of the promised land. The first voice says,
Look, I see the shore.
The second voice says,
There's a destroyer!
The third voice says,
Destroyers, they're coming.
And so they do a foolish thing. They paint a sign.
We are people who also fought in the war. We have borne our wounds as best we can. Now we are going home. Do not stop us.
And beneath these words, they inscribe a verse from the Bible.
For lo, the days come when I shall turn the captivity of my people Israel, saith the Lord. And I will cause them to return to the land that I gave to their fathers, and they shall possess it.
Attention, please. Attention, please. You are within the territorial waters of the Palestine government. Stand by to receive a boarding party.
They have known this would be, but they are not amenable to knowledge and to reason. They are the romantics and the mystics. The realists were cremated. Only the romantics had the futility to survive. And so they resist. It is preposterous. An assertion of manhood by spoons in a box, who now, by the alchemy of international kindness and brotherhood and justice, are transported by Liberty ship to the island of Cyprus. Spoons in a box, becoming transformed into bears in a cage. An achievement of the 20th century. It is Cyprus. And the first thing to be seen on Cyprus is a barbed wire. A double row of barbed wire. And between the double row, a jeep carrying soldiers. And the soldiers carrying guns. And the guns carrying bayonets. It is the first thing you notice. There are 10 camps, each with its perimeter of barbed wire. And within the barbed wire are the cities of tents. And so questions are asked. After all, questions are always permitted between civilized peoples.
Who pays for the maintenance of these camps?
The Palestinian government.
Then the cost is not borne by the British taxpayer?
No.
If the cost is borne by the Palestinian government, then 80% of the cost of these prison camps is borne by the Jewish population of Palestine? For they pay 80% of the taxes?
No further questions. Line up, please. You will go into your tents, 12 to a tent.
I have seen the tent, sir. May we be permitted a chair?
No chairs.
A table, then?
No tables.
Then at least a cupboard for our clothing.
There are no cupboards.
Might we have a lamp to read by?
There are no lamps. You will each receive a bed, towel, and comb. There is a communal latrine for every 200 people. You will receive army rations. For the rest, you will depend on yourselves.
And for how long, sir?
1,500 certificates permitting legal entry into Palestine are granted each month. Of that number, 750 certificates are set aside for the detainees here in Cyprus. There are 17,000 of you now. In other words, you who have just arrived will wait a minimum of 2 years.
In these tents?
In these tents, madam.
This may not interest you, sir. I don't know, but I come originally from Austria. I have a son. He served with the underground. Then he escaped to England. My son was a captain in the British Army. Which is my tent, sir?
I have been on Cyprus. I've tried to understand it. Perhaps you can understand it. The barbed wire, the bayonets, the sentries posted, the powerful searchlights that make sleep impossible at night, the stench of the latrines, the wormy food, the lack of provision for work, for reading, for recreation, the aimlessness and the hopelessness of existence.
May we have water?
For what purpose, madam?
I wish to bathe.
There is only sufficient water this week for drinking. There is none for bathing.
Then I wish to bathe in the sea.
It is not permitted.
I have no ulterior motive. I do not wish to attempt an escape. Please, unlock the gate and let me bathe in the sea.
It is not permitted.
But I do see people bathing in the sea. There are at least 100 men on the beach.
They are permitted, madam. They are German prisoners of war.
On the island of Cyprus, which is in the Mediterranean Sea, it is the vanquished who disport themselves in the surf, while the liberated languish behind barbed wire and utter the words of the prophet Jeremiah.
Lord, be not a ruin unto me. Thou art my refuge in the day of evil. Let them be ashamed that persecute me, but let me not be ashamed.
Words that are spoken in a fantasy in a menagerie.
746. Good luck.
Thank you.
747.
That's you, up the gangplank.
748.
Here is your certificate.
I have waited 6 years for this.
749.
Pull up the gangplank.
Excuse me. My number is 750.
I know it is.
But I have been given a certificate of entry.
It has been cancelled.
Have I done something wrong?
It has nothing to do with you. 750 certificates of entry are issued each month. However, this month the number is reduced by 1.
May I know the reason?
Yes, you may. Unfortunately, on the sea between Famagusta and Haifa, a woman happened to give birth. The authorities have taken note of the fact and deducted 1 certificate from this month's quota.
A reply to monumental pain. The bureaucratic mind responding to souls in purgatory. For this they suffered arrest and withstood torture. For this at Dachau they bit their lips and did not cry out. For this reply they braced their flesh at Buchenwald and did not flinch at Auschwitz. They survived the lime pits of Majdanek for this, and for this they molded in the camps of the displaced persons. They lived for this. They preserved their decaying sanity for this.
The authorities have taken note of the fact and deducted 1 certificate from this month's quota.
Bring the next child.
Yes, Doctor. This is Babette Richter, age 15.
Nurse, you must have the wrong card.
Age 15, Doctor. Babette Richter.
By Jove. Put her on the scale.
I know her height and weight, Doctor. Height, 47 inches. Weight, 65 pounds. Age, 15.
Are there any more like her?
Yes, Doctor. There are more like her. Would you care to see them, sir?
Not now, nurse. I'd rather not. No, I'd rather not.
The stunted children of Cyprus. I have seen hundreds of them. They are like no children you have ever known. Skin the color of saffron and the texture of leather. Eyes dull, mouths open, teeth loose in the scurvied gums. Children? No, they are not children. These are the badges of European civilization. The soft-boned, tuberculous, pellagra-ridden badges of man's progress in murder. They are beyond the medicines of science, beyond the healing of drugs, beyond the compensation of hormones. Their last hope is love, so that the declining years of their useless age may be spent, if not in the normalcy of life, then at least in the absence of pain. But they, too, are behind the barbed wire. Against them, the sentries patrol, and against them, the barbed wire rusts. I will tell you now a final story of barbed wire. This happened before the last Passover on Cyprus.
Who are the spokesmen of the committee?
I am. My name is Benjamin Hess.
You have 3 minutes.
I will take 1 minute. I will make you a present of the other 2.
You will gain nothing by such an attitude.
I have tried other attitudes. I also gain nothing. This way I gain nothing, but at least I preserve my own self-respect.
You have spent 15 seconds.
You're quite right. We wish to bring to the attention of the authorities the fact that barbed wire separates one camp from another. It is enough that you separate us from Eretz Yisrael. Do not separate us from one another.
That is your request?
Yes. Tonight is the first night of Passover. It would be a handsome gesture, sir, if the barbed wire separating the 8 adjoining camps were to come down.
The wire will remain.
May we know the reason, sir?
It is a regulation.
Thank you, sir. We shall celebrate our Passover.
Passover, the festival of the liberation of Israel. They stood before the barbed wire separating the camps, and they said in unison the passage from the ritual. It is not alone our fathers whom the Holy One redeemed, but us also whom he liberated. He brought us forth from bondage to freedom, from subjection to redemption, from sorrow to joy, from mourning to festivity, and from darkness into great light. Let us therefore sing before him. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Now that we have praised the Lord, let us break down the barbed wire. Am Yisrael high! Am Yisrael high! Am Yisrael high! Am Yisrael high! Am Yisrael high!
They breached the barrier of barbed wire on the Passover. I spoke to a boy whose leg was in a cast. He had been shot. There were several others who had been shot. But the breach in the barrier between the camps was made. A road was open on the Passover. And a steady stream went back and forth, as if to freedom. They have spent a year in idleness, pacing back and forth. 17,000 bears in a cage. They wait.
If they would spare a little water, we could grow a few flowers behind the wire.
There has been no water. But they have done wonderful things. With materials consisting of a discarded soup can and a rusty pair of scissors.
Here is a flower bowl which I have made. When you bring it to America, you could lacquer it. It will improve its appearance.
They are the Ma'apilim, the Undeterred.
Children, those of you who have not learned to read can at least draw pictures. We have no drawing paper, but we do have these cartons. I have collected sized crayons, passed them from one to the other.
I have seen them. I have been among them. I am hopelessly and eternally prejudiced in their favor. They have known nothing except pain and misunderstanding. But these men and these women, and yes, these children, show a level of human worth that is unsurpassed. On the holiday of Yom Kippur, I shall go to my synagogue, and I shall say with the others, I have sinned, I have stolen, I have blasphemed. All my life I have said this on the holy day of atonement. And now I know why. Because so long as they wait and are alone and unaided and unbefriended, then truly I have sinned, and I have stolen, and I have blasphemed. Am Yisrael high. Israel lives forever. They sing this on the island of Cyprus. They are the Ma'apilim, the Undeterred.
Am Yisrael high, Am Yisrael high, Am Yisrael high, Anbeli die, Anbeli die, Anbeli die, Am Yisrael high, Am Yisrael high.
Our script by Morton Wishengrad was based upon the first-hand observations of Tamar de Solapoul, former president of Hadassah. The music was composed by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Catums, and the soloist was cantor Robert Siegel. Featured as the narrator was Mitzi Gould, and the entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Daylight saving time ends in certain areas on Sunday, September 28th. It is possible that this program will be heard at a different time in most communities next week. Please listen for announcement on your local station or check your local newspaper for the time this program will be heard next week and every week thereafter. Free time for this program is made available each week to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light. Cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
Al Yavad Yisrael, Omerim Shema Yisrael.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today by Morton Wishengrad is entitled Wells of Salvation and features the singing of cantor Robert H. Siegel. Norman Rose will narrate.
When the grain is in the bin and grapes are gathered, when fruit comes down the bough and barns fatten with hay, when emptied fields lie brown and the first leaf turns, and the moon of harvest rides to the end of the sky, then is the time for Sukkot, the festival of the ingathering. The father comes home from the synagogue, where all day during the Yom Kippur service he has fasted and prayed. And before he breaks his fast, he takes a small stake of a wooden peg.
We shall build the sukkah right here.
The sukkah, the booth for the festival. And he places the stake in the ground.
Come, let us eat. Afterward, we build.
He eats and is replenished. Then the children bring him wood, hammer, nails. Together, father and children, they build a booth.
Just 4 walls. Leave the roof open.
The roof is always left open. It is covered with pine branches, but sparsely.
So that the stars can shine through.
And then the mother comes. She overhangs the booth with clusters of grapes and fine apples and other pleasant fruits, and scented flowers, and fragrant wood.
This is our tabernacle.
Sukkos, the festival of the ingathering, the festival of this. And upon the first evening of this most ancient and most joyous of holidays, the young child takes up the immemorial palm branch and the yellow citron. And behold, it is night, and the stars are shining through, and the boy sings a question of his father.
Lama sukazu, abatol shali. Lama sukazu, abatol shali.
Lesheba suko yakiri, lesheba suko habibi, lesheba suko yeled chein sheli. Lesheba suko yeled chein ילד חן שלי.
למה לשבו אבותות שלי? למה לשבו אבותות שלי?
אבותינו יקירי, אבותינו חביבי, אבותינו אף גם המה ישבו בסוכות. אבותינו אף גם המה ישבו בסוכות.
Why our sukkah, Father? Please tell me, asks the boy.
Because in the Bible there is the commandment, ye shall dwell in booths, that your generations may know that I made the children of Israel to dwell in booths, when I brought them out of the land of Israel.
And the boy asks, why the yellow esrog, the citron?
מה בקופסה יש אבותות שלי? מה בקופסה יש אבותות שלי?
אסרוג, אסרוג יקירי, אסרוג, אסרוג חביבי, אסרוג, אסרוג ילד חן שלי. אסרוג, אסרוג ילד חן שלי.
Why the yellow citron and the green palm branch entwined with willow and a sprig of myrtle? And now the mother answers.
Myrtle, willow, the palm, and the citron. These are plants and fruits of Eretz Yisrael. They are a symbol of God's providence.
The boy listens, but he does not understand. And so the father opens the Talmud and reads a parable.
The four species are like organs of the body. The palm branch as straight as the spine. The myrtle leaf oval like the eye. The leaf of the willow curved like the human mouth. And the yellow citron shaped like the heart.
The boy is silent. And then the father declares the meaning.
With all thy being, praise God.
למה סוכה זו אבותות שלי? למה סוכה זו אבותות שלי?
לשבע סוכה יקירי, לשבע סוכה חביבי, לשבע סוכה ילד חן שלי. לשבע סוכה ילד חן שלי.
When Israel emerged from the wilderness and came to Canaan, which the Lord had given them, and which he called Eretz Yisrael, the land of Israel, they found there a pagan people who celebrated the harvest and worshipped the pagan god Baal. And the Israelites celebrated the same harvest. And they said,
These others stand with their faces to the east and worship the sun, but we turn to God.
In 4,000 years, a festival can become many things. And so the Feast of Tabernacles is at least three things. A commemoration for 40 years of wandering in the wilderness. A celebration of harvest and the ingathering of the fruits and the grain. And thirdly, a time of rejoicing and thanksgiving. Not only for the harvest of the land, but also the harvest of the human spirit gathered in the Torah.
Gather in from thy threshing floor and from thy winepress, and rejoice in thy feast.
הנה גשם בא, ברכתו אמור רבה, צמיח עשב ושדות בה, בכל עמק על כל הר. הזורים, הזורים, הזורים בדמעה, ורינה, ורינה, ורינה יקצורו. בתורך גם הקוצר, שמה הקשב להתפרסם, מלא הגורן אסם רב, זנב שיבולת ראש זהב. הזורים, הזורים, הזורים בדמעה, ורינה, ורינה, ורינה יקצורו.
The first Thanksgiving Day. In Eretz Yisrael and in Jewish custom, Thanksgiving Day follows the September harvests of Judea and Galilee. But in America, Thanksgiving Day comes later. Yet it is the same day, only the months are apart. For in a time of later harvest, in the year 1623, Governor Bradford and those pilgrims who had come with him to a new place turned to the same pages in their Bible. And Governor Bradford wrote in his journal,
By this time harvest was come, and instead of famine, now God gave them plenty, and the face of things was changed. For which mercy they also set apart a day of thanksgiving.
In Plymouth plantations, they hollowed out a pumpkin and placed in it a candle, a folk custom without significance or antecedent. So they thought. But centuries before, a Jewish mother said to her child on the feast of the ingathering,
"This is the largest apple I could find. We will scoop it out and cut it a window, and inside you will light your candle."
In Plymouth plantations, the Pilgrim Fathers invited the Indians to rejoice with them. And in this also, they were obeying an ancient custom. For in all the centuries when tabernacles were built and overhung with the fruit of the harvest, the father of the house would say to the needy or to the stranger,
"Eat with us."
No, I will be in the way. It is your family festival.
Please come to our tabernacle. You will come?
You are very kind.
No. I am selfish. For it is an ageless custom to invite Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Joseph, Moses, Aaron, and David to come in spirit and break bread with us. But do you think they would accept such an invitation? To sit in a sukkah where the poor man and the stranger is not made welcome? You see, I am thinking only of myself. I want the holy ones of Israel to enter my tabernacle. And to accomplish this, I open my tabernacle to you. Come.
And they ate together and sang, "How good it is for brethren to dwell together in peace." And they sang Hallel, and they sang of seed in the ground, and of the sun which quickened the seed, and of the rain which prospered it, and of the farmer in the field bringing in his grain. In Plymouth plantations, centuries later, the words were no different. For the words then, and the words before then, and the words now, and the words forever are Hazorim B'dima. They who sow in tears shall reap in joy.
הנה גשם גשם בא, ברכתו אמור רבה, הצמיח עשב ושדות בה, בכל עמק על כל הר. הזורים, הזורים, הזורים בדמעה, ברינה, ברינה, ברינה יקצורו. The rain has come, the rain has come, on every hill, in every valley, grass and corn are blooming, grass and corn are blooming. They who sow in tears, they shall reap in joy. They who sow in tears, they shall reap in joy.
The rain has come. In Plymouth plantations, when the harvest was brought home, they did not pray for rain. But the climate of America is not the climate of the Holy Land. In Eretz Yisrael, the winter rains must follow not too long after the harvest is home, or else drought will befall the land. And so, even in Thanksgiving, a prayer for rain. And no matter where the Jew is, during the week of the Festival of Tabernacles, he rises in the synagogue and prays for rain. They sang this throughout the generations of the dispersion. They prayed for rain, the rain of Judea, the rain of Galilee, and the valley of Jezreel and Jerusalem. They opened their Bibles to the prophetic, and in the 12 chapters of the prophet Isaiah, they read,
Usha Aftem Mayam. Therefore with joy shall ye draw water out of the wells of salvation.
ושאפתם מים בששון מימי הישוע, ושאפתם מים בששון מימי הישוע, ושאפתם מים בששון, ושאפתם מים בששון, ושאפתם מים בששון מימי הישוע, ושאפתם מים בששון מימי הישוע,
The Feast of Tabernacles is the longest holiday of all 9 whole days. The 7th day is called Hoshano Rabo, the day of the great Hosanna. The 8th day is Shemini Atzeris, and on this 8th day, the prayer in the synagogue will be for rain. Another prayer for Geshem. The synagogue prayer is sober and reverent, as befits religious service. But in Eretz Yisrael, when the men and the women of the kibbutzim leave the house of prayer, return to their homes through the harvested fields, their song is buoyant. It is a song earth expectant, and clouds assembling, and the soft rain falling. Geshem, the rain, and the raindrops wetly calling to one another. Tiff-toff, tiff-toff.
Geshem, 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 Meshem, Nishamayim, Kol Hamon Yipol Bamayim, Tip-tip-top, Tip-tip-top, Machau, Taf-el-Taf, Tip-tip-tip-top, Tip-tip-top, Tip-tip-top, Machau, Taf-el-Taf. Geshem, 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 Nishamayim, Kol Hamon Yipol Bamayim, Tip-tip-top, Tip-tip-top, Machau, Taf-el-Taf, Tip-tip-tip-top, Tip-tip-top, Tip-tip-top, Machau, Taf-el-Taf.
Sukkos, the 9-day festival. First, a festival of the ingathering, of the autumnal harvest, and a prayer for rain, and a thanksgiving for the bounty of the Lord. And then also a festival of tabernacles, a memorial to wandering in the wilderness.
There is a parable in the Mikra Kodesh of one who had been captured in war, who first was made a prisoner and then a slave.
And he escaped his master, but while his body was free, his soul remained in bondage to fear.
Then he reached a faraway place where he could not be recaptured. Only then did the fear leave him.
And only then was he liberated from bondage.
It is a parable of Sukkos. Israel was liberated on the Passover, but even in liberation, there was no freedom. For Israel was given over to the desert for 40 years. Deliverance from Pharaoh unto homelessness. Deliverance from fear of death unto fear of life. And thereby liberation became a newer manner of bondage. It is a parable.
L'sheva suko habibi, l'sheva suko yakiri, l'sheva suko yeled fein shali, l'sheva suko yeled fein shali.
Why the Sukkah, Father? There are many reasons, and some have been told. But there is a final reason greater than all before. On the 23rd day of the month Tishrei, on the 9th and final day of the Festival of Tabernacles, is the day of Simchas Torah, the rejoicing of the law. It is inevitable, the holiday proceeding through prayer of thanksgiving to the fountain of monotheism, the Pentateuch, the 5 books of Moses. And so, on the final day of the long festival, the scrolls of the law are removed from the ark amid rejoicing. It is a day of the ending of the final chapter and the beginning of the first, a day of the reading of the death of Moses, and a day of the beginning of creation. Bereshis, in the beginning. It is a song of a legend. The angels came a-mustering, a song of Moses going up to the throne of God to receive the Torah, and the angels of God marveling at the presence in their midst of a mortal.
Iskapsu malachim zeloze zeloze yomar zeloze mize v'yedehu miyala lamorom miyala lamorom miyala lamorom behorid mimeno es hatorah nagil benasis bezos hatorah hilanu aus ve'orah aus ve'orah aus ve'orah iskapsu malachim zel ze zel kavel ze ve'yamar zelo ze mi ze ve'yezehu mi Allah lamorom mi Allah lamorom mi Allah lamorom beharid mimeno es hatorah nagil benasis bezos hatorah ilanu aus beorah aus beorah aus beorah.
It is a joyous holiday, the most ancient festival in the Hebrew calendar, but it ends as it begins, upon a song, Adon Olam Asher Molach. He is the Lord of the universe, who reigned before any creature was formed. All things were made by his desire, and he was proclaimed king. And after all things shall have an end, he alone shall reign, who was, who is, who will be in glory.
He is my banner and my refuge, the portion of my cup on the day when I call.
Into his hand I commend my spirit, when I sleep and when I awake.
And with my spirit, my body also. The Lord is with me, I will not fear.
How else to end a festival? The Lord is with me, I will not fear.
Adon olam asher molach b'terem kol yetzir nivra le'yesh nasa b'chefto kol azai melech shemo nikra Adon olam asher molach b'terem kol yetzir nivra Adon olam asher molach b'terem kol yetzir nivra li'yesh naso b'chefto kol azai melech shemo nikra Adon, Adon, Adon olam Vihu horei kichlos hakol levado yimloch nora Vehu hayam vehu haveh vehu yiyeh besifaro Adon olam asher molach b'terem kol yetzir nivra Adon olam asher molach b'terem kol yetzir nivra li'yesh naso b'chefto kol azai melech shemo nikra Adon, Adon, Adon olam.
And now we present a message by Rabbi Bernard Siegel, Executive Vice President of the Rabbinical Assembly of America. Rabbi Siegel.
The festival of Sukkot, which has just been so beautifully portrayed, and which will be ushered in by Jews everywhere at sundown today, will, I am sure, evoke in all of us a renewed sense of joy in the many things for which we are grateful. Despite the sadness and sorrow which these times hold for many, and the hunger and homelessness in many parts of the world, there is yet much in which we find strength, encouragement, and hope. We live in a day when a parliament of all nations is meeting, And in the very convening of the United Nations, there is a source of strength and a beacon of bright hope. Here in the United States of America, we count our country's blessings with the harvest, the fruits of nearly 200 years of growing in the great tradition of freedom and respect for human rights. Many of us have just sent our children off to school for another year, and we are filled with gratitude for the open schools of America, for our tradition of free education, and for the other great avenues of expression for the human spirit, freedom of worship, of speech, of enterprise and aspiration. And in our own personal selves, we measure the happiness born of love and family, of health and work, and the feeling of purpose in our lives, serving however best we know the ideals we cherish. These are among the blessings we count today as we plant for a new year. And like the farmers guarding against plant diseases that may destroy their crops, we too guard against the diseases of the spirit that can destroy our future. Hate and fear and suspicion, despair, irresponsible neglect of the rights and feelings of our fellow men, these are diseases among men which destroy humanity. During this festival of Sukkot, we will lift our voices in songs of praise and thanksgiving to God in heaven, and in the prayer that men everywhere may learn to merit and count his blessings in ever-increasing measures. May we learn to make the poor and the stranger feel welcome in our Sukkot and in our homes, and may the harvest of tomorrow bring peace and happiness for mankind everywhere.
Thank you, Rabbi Siegel. The program you have just heard was written by Morton Wishengrad. The music was arranged by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Catons. The liturgical music featured cantor Robert H. Siegel, assisted by Hannah Amsterdam Pligfeld. The narrator was Norman Rose. Others in the cast were Adelaide Klein, Santos Ortega, and Gregory Morton. The entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. Free Time for the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly presentation is brought to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's drama by Morton Wishengrad is entitled A Journey to Ger and features Norman Rose as narrator, Santos Ortega as Gadil, and Alex Scurby as the stranger.
Frequently in the spring, and often in the summer, and sometimes even in the decline of autumn, when fallen leaves skitter before the wind, the rain clouds will come together and hang low over the hills. In the plains, the people will look up and wait.
Thunderhead, for sure. Yes, we'll be hearing from Gadil.
They wait, and a bolt of lightning opens the sky.
Listen now. There, just as I said, Gadil is riding.
Rolling thunder, and from all sides the people say,
Gadil is riding.
Gadil is riding? What do they mean? And where does he ride? Long, long ago, in the distant future, there came to the land a simple man named Gadil. He stayed a little space, and then he went. Where? From whence he came. Where was that? To where he went. And who went with him? I went with him. And who am I? You will know. He was a simple man, but when he drove his team of horses, he achieved divinity. He was a man without eloquence, yet when he held the reins and called to the team,
Get along!
he accomplished with speech whatever speech could do. He was not a wise man, yet he possessed a philosophy.
Main thing is to pull your weight.
He was a man of vanity, but none of it was for himself.
I called the gray horse Jesse. 17 hands high and as willing as the day he was full.
He called the black horse David. Jesse and David.
Man should call his animals by names a man can respect.
People didn't understand. They smiled at his simplicity.
What are the oats for? Oats cost money, Gadil. Let them eat grass.
They work hard. They're entitled to the grain.
Brushing them again? Gadil, don't you get tired of grooming the horses?
Keeps the pores of their skin open. Besides, it gives me pleasure to see them well.
It also gave him pleasure to have them reshod often.
Keeps the hooves from being overgrown.
And in winter to feed them moistened bran and carrots.
Oats get monotonous.
And to cover them with blankets.
Let the cold air in, but keep them covered.
In short, this is how it was between the man Gadil and the team Jesse and David. He worked them hard, but he gave them decent treatment and decent silence. They knew each other's worth and had respect for one another. People smiled about it, but when someone from another city would come and inquire,
where can I get a reliable team to help out on my new farm?
The invariable answer was,
We will call Gadil.
And so it happened that when a tall stranger came to the synagogue and said,
It is imperative that I be driven to the city of Ger before the Sabbath. Who is there to drive me?
The townspeople sent him to Gadil.
It's a good distance, I know, but I must be there by sundown tomorrow.
I have been to Ger. They have a tall synagogue.
You'll take me?
Our synagogue is not so tall. Still, they say God can be found in small places.
Then you will not take me.
I have not said it. But you must tell me why I should ask Jesse and David to go from here to Ger in less than 2 days. It is a distance that requires 2.5 days.
I shall give you money.
When their wind is broken, shall I tell my horses I did it for money?
You will tell them you did it because my mission is urgent.
What mission?
I go to Ger to preach this Sabbath.
You will preach the following Sabbath.
I've been asked for this one.
They will find a substitute.
Will my substitute say what I have to say to the people of Ger?
I don't know. What will you say to them?
There is hunger in Ger, but well-fed people sit in the synagogue and sing psalms for the hungry. I shall tell them that the angels in heaven cannot feed the destitute. Let the angels in heaven sing psalms, and let the mortal men of Ger feed the hungry.
It is an important thing to say. Wait 5 minutes for me to load a few sack of oats onto the wagon.
They drove briskly toward Ger. They rode without conversation. Conversation is a barrier against thought, and both Gadil and the stranger were occupied with thought. The thought of Gadil was,
They are fine horses. In all the land, only Jesse and the son of Jesse could take the stranger to Ger before sundown tomorrow.
and the thought of the stranger was,
There are women and children who starve in the streets of Ger, and there are sleek men who will be in the synagogue to pray for the starving.
and so they rode on. Gadil lost in affection for his horses. The stranger, bitter in his contempt for men. After 4 hours, they stopped at an inn. Gadil watered his horses, but did not offer them oats.
People starve in Ger. Let the horses have grass.
When the horses were watered and put out to grass, the men went into the inn.
Landlord, another plate of beef.
I've anticipated your request. Here we are. Come in, gentlemen.
Thank you, landlord.
What will you have? Your orders, gentlemen.
Landlord, we go to Ger, where women and children are starving. What do you think our orders should be?
Do you come with a coin to pay for your meal, or do you come to beg?
I don't know, landlord.
If there is beef here and not even bread in Ger, it is God's providence. We are not to blame for God's distribution of blessings.
The name of God comes easy to your mouth.
Why not? We are God-fearing people. Let the people of Ger trust in God, like us.
Landlord, it would be better if you were an atheist.
You are a blasphemer.
No, landlord. You are a man of piety. And you say to them in Ger, trust in the Lord, he will help. It would be better for the people of Ger if you acted as if there were no God and none but you to help. Come, Gadil, we must reach Ger quickly to protect the hungry against the God-fearing.
They drove at a faster gait, hastened by fear. And to Gadil, suddenly there came a thought that all men must journey to Ger in all generations. Thinking this, Gadil did what he had not before. He had no whip, but he improvised a length of cord.
Up, Jesse! Up, son of Jesse!
And now Gadil was bitter, because the need of men had caused him to whip his horses. But the stranger said,
Gadil, this will be reckoned a good deed, equal to the oaths you bring.
Having said this, the stranger fell silent again. Now the design of their mission to Ger began to take shape. A wise man bringing words of prophecy, a simple man bringing a few sacks of oats, the word and the deed, the whole and its parts. Toward nightfall, Gadil called out,
Oh!
What is it, Gadil? Why do we stop here on the lonely road?
Listen.
We've worked them hard.
Too hard for Jesse. Jesse isn't as young as he used to be. Blowing badly.
You're reproaching me, Gadil.
Jesse and I, we've been together 15 years. Today I whipped him. Now I am killing him.
You exaggerate, Gadil.
I know, Jesse. Perhaps in Ger they are not starving and hungry, as you say.
Perhaps, Gadil. All men magnify what they love best. You, your horse, and I, the people of Ger.
We go no further. The horse rests. You'll miss the Sabbath, you won't preach, they won't hear you.
Whatever you say, Gadil.
Argue with me.
No, Gadil.
I'm a man of no intelligence. Argue with me.
There is no argument with a man in the driver's seat. Only Gadil.
Yes?
We oppose each other in exaggeration. You for love of a horse. I for love of men.
You're asking me to kill him.
If necessary.
For what? Say it simple, so that I can understand it. For what shall I kill a good horse?
For a truth.
In words that I can understand. I am a teamster.
You're angry.
You're spilling blood. Shall I not be angry?
Gadil. Do you think truth is a word, nothing else? Gadil, is it all air between the tongue and the teeth? Is service nothing? And does service come easy, Gadil? Truth is paid with blood.
David! David, help him. Pull more than your weight. Jesse! Jesse! Up, Jesse! Up, boy!
There are some who pull their weight. There are some who needs must pull more than their weight. And there are some who pull no weight. On the road between here and Ger, there lives a trader, a dealer in horses. And Gadil looked down upon David, who was the son of Jesse, and upon Jesse, who was old and grown feeble from exertion. And Gadil thought longingly of the horses, the fresh horses in the possession of the man who lived between here and Ger. And so, slowly, laboriously, painfully, they came to the dealer, and they stopped.
Dealer, Jesse is a good horse.
A tired old horse from the looks of him.
He will be all right after he rests.
If he rests.
Dealer, you have a brown stallion. I've seen him before. He's bad-gaited. He's ill-disposed. You have not been able to sell him. I will take him for Jesse.
With 10 coins thrown in.
Jesse is worth 50 of them. And I have no coin.
Then we don't trade. Business is business, and charity is quite apart.
We can't rest while people starve.
No, but if I make a bad trade, how does it help other people?
I'm not a wise man. Don't ask me questions I can't answer. All I know is that it is important for us to reach Ger.
Why?
I bring a preacher to those who have forgotten the poor.
Who's stopping you?
I'm also bringing a few sacks of oats to show the poor that some people haven't forgotten.
Drive on, Gadil.
But Jesse is blowing.
You made that observation before. I quite agree. Look, I'm not a heartless man. I will give you a few loaves of bread, but that's all.
It will be more for the horses to carry.
Some people are never satisfied. Never look a gift loaf in the mouth. Pretty good joke. Sir, you are not laughing?
Forgive me, these days I rarely laugh.
I was saying to Gadil, I will pray for the souls of the people in Ger.
And take care of your own body.
Naturally. If I don't take care of my own body, who will do it for me?
It makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes?
What do you say to the dealer?
He would not listen. You can't ask a man who will not listen. That is the greatest humiliation.
I have no answer for him. Men like me must ask men like you to say the answers to men like him.
Yes, Gadil. Dealer.
Well?
Take care of your own soul and another man's body. But not of your own body and another man's soul.
It is an answer. Dealer, will you lend me a fresh horse?
Not yet, Gadil. I must take time to study his answer.
They starve while you study.
I do nothing without study. I am a man destined for the legislature.
That is true. Gadil, we've lost time. And while Jesse is tired, they are starving. Come.
Gadil drove, but the gray horse Jesse labored heavily, and Gadil labored heavily. They drove thus through the night, the horses lathered with sweat in the grime of the road. A half-day's journey from Ger, the black horse, David, cast a shoe.
I'll have the shoe in a minute.
We'll wait, blacksmith.
Oh, there's bread to eat, Gadil. You're welcome to it.
Thank you, blacksmith. Sir, will you eat bread?
It's my wife's bread. It's good.
Both of you eat. Today, I shall keep a fast.
It's foolish, sir. How do you help by fasting?
I don't know. Perhaps it is because today I would go to all men throughout the world and say to them, now in your season of plenty, fast for them who are hungry.
What good will it do the hungry if I do not eat today?
They will have the food you do not eat.
Here is my bread. They are welcome.
It is only one day's bread.
What more do you want? Ask, I will give it.
Fast.
Why?
Because if you are hungry, you will have two hearts. You will feel your hunger and their hunger. But if you eat, you will have only one heart for yourself. How can a man, warm in his own comfort, know the griping of their hunger? Gadil, you eat with the blacksmith. But I will fast for the hungry.
But Gadil also fasted. For nothing that the stranger had spoken had come so near his heart. The black horse David was shod. The gray horse Jesse was watered and fed. And they resumed their desperate mission to Ger. At a distance of less than 3 hours to Ger, the gray horse Jesse was covered from mane to tail in a froth of exultation. The muscles in his massive shoulders knotted in great cords of effort. His master had called upon him. He was answering with his entire heart. His flesh gleamed red under the harness. The saliva at his bit crimson. His great eyes bulged and his nostrils strained hard for breath. At a depression between two gentle hills, Jesse began to falter.
He can go no more. We must stop. We can go no more.
And so, they stopped. And only when they stopped did Jesse fall. His great flanks quivered. His gray head heaved. There was a sucking in of breath. And then, he had rest.
Sir, help me remove the harness.
That was all Gadil said. He neither spoke nor wept. Weeping is for the living and not for the dead. There were the living of Ger, those living in hunger. Still, Gadil allowed his fingers to rest briefly on Jesse's muzzle.
All right. Now David will have to pull for two.
It was the stranger who was sentimental.
He pulled more than his own weight.
All right. Throw the empty harness in the wagon.
They continued, David alone. Gadil and the stranger sat lightly in their seats, as if by so doing they decreased their weight. And David pulled. A quarter of an hour before sundown, in the city called Ger, a single black horse pulled a wagon up to the central square. One man descended from the wagon and gave oaths to those who held forth their hands. Another man ascended the bema, which is the altar, and spoke words to the congregation. He spoke well.
Take care of your own soul and of another man's body, but not of your own body and another man's soul.
He proclaimed for them a day of fasting. And he said,
Do you only mouth the name of God? What does he mean? Specify, concretely. In terms of your hand against the hungry. In terms of your heart against the alien and the stranger who plead for help. Who else pleads for help? It is always the hungry and the stranger. I measure your God by your heart. And you will not have one heart for God unless you have two hearts for men.
The people of Ger and the people surrounding Ger praised the words of the stranger highly. And for a day and a second day, and for a week and a second week, they extended an arm to the hungry. But an arm extended grows weary, and they grew weary of giving and inured to the pain of other men. And so their hands grew empty. Their arms fell, and again there was hunger in Ger. And it was this news which the stranger brought to Gadil. But he found Gadil in mourning.
The black horse, David, he has also died. He never recovered from the journey to Ger.
The wheel had turned full. Gadil, the simple man, lost in misery over two faithful horses. The stranger, the wise man, embittered by the faithlessness of men.
What good is a journey to Ger?
Listen to me, Gadil. All our lives, we're on a journey to Ger.
And this is how it ends.
Very often, Gadil. The answer, Gadil, is that no man finishes the journey to Ger, but every man must set forth on it.
Gadil returned home on foot. And whether it was because of grief for two good horses dead of the journey, or because of the journey itself, Gadil sickened.
We have sent for the doctor, Gadil.
Thank you.
Is there something you wish in the meantime?
No.
Shall we read to you?
If you wish.
Very well. Then God said to them, Lo, the land is mine, for ye are all strangers and sojourners with me. And they answered him, A stranger am I with thee, and a sojourner as all my fathers were. And then they said further, Every man alive has a claim upon me. I close my hand against the other man, but I do not diminish his claim. I shut my eyes, but I do not banish him. I stop my ears, but his cry...
Don't read anymore.
Why? Is he asleep?
Yes. He's asleep.
But he was not asleep. He was dead. They sent word to the stranger, and the stranger came to them and stood over Gadil's bier, and he declared,
He and I, we went upon a journey to Ger. Do you know what the word Ger means? The word means stranger, alien, foreigner. And who is the stranger if not a fellow man? And what piety is possible without a fellow man? So we went upon a journey to Ger. Gadil and I, and Jesse, and David, who was the son of Jesse. And of all who went upon the journey, I alone remain alive. Come, let us make a prayer for Gadil and go again upon a journey. Who goes with me? Listen. Do you hear it? Gadil is riding.
Under the hooves of Jesse and David, there is a sound of thunder, the prayer of Gadil on the eternal journey to Ger, that men shall remind themselves of their blessings and not forget the hungry. The journey never finishes, but still and always, it is a journey that must be undertaken.
Our drama today was A Fantasy by Morton Wishengrad. The music was composed by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Catons. Featured as the narrator was Norman Rose. Santos Ortega appeared as Gadil and Alex Scorby as the stranger. Cantor Robert H. Siegel was the soloist. The entire production was under the direction of Walter McGraw. The Eternal Light comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, entitled The Door, based on a story of the same name by Howard Singer, was adapted for radio by Morton Wishengrad. Alexander Scorby is featured as the narrator.
It was her first day in school. She was 7 years old. The woman who brought her to the school said to the teacher in the office,
Please, you will be careful. She is... We know. Don't worry.
and the teacher was very nice.
Sit down, little girl. You can look at these pictures until I'm ready.
She didn't look at the pictures. She just sat and waited. Her eyes were large and limpid, with the wet, startled look of a rabbit. Sitting there, just sitting, not having to talk or answer questions. It was good. The tensions in her relaxed and unraveled. It was good. Then the bell rang. She didn't scream. It was in her throat, on her tongue, bruising her lips. But her mouth stayed closed. She didn't scream. She merely swayed back and forth in her chair. Back and forth. The teacher in charge of the office looked at her.
Are you ill? Little girl, don't you feel well?
The swaying stopped. It took a long time, but it stopped. The teacher said,
Here. Here's a paper cup of water. Drink it down.
The water was cool. It made her feel better. The teacher was good. If only the bell wouldn't ring.
Merci. Merci bien.
She had forgotten. She had spoken in French. But the teacher understood.
You're quite welcome, little girl. We'll go to the principal's office now. Follow me.
They walked to the principal's office. It wasn't far to go, not at all. But it was a new place, and her first day, and she was 7 years old. Her dress was neat, her shoes were polished, her yellow braids were tied with a ribbon, not a single hair was out of place. But the ribbon was also tied around her heart. And it wasn't a ribbon. It was a cord, a rope, and tight, very tight.
Oh, won't you come in? I've been expecting you.
Mr. Hines, the principal. Not every new pupil was taken to see Mr. Hines. It was an unusual distinction.
Come in and sit down. I won't bite.
He had a hearty laugh. He had a good digestion. It gave him a happy disposition. Mr. Hines was a very fine man.
Yes, of course. Sit down. How do you say it? Asseyez-vous. That's it. Asseyez-vous, s'il vous plaît.
He was pleased with himself.
That means sit down. I'm always astonished at how much French I remember.
She had no idea why Mr. Hines was laughing. It disturbed her. What was there to laugh at? Was he laughing at her? Why was he laughing at her? Her eyes grew larger. She began to sway, back and forth in her chair, back and forth.
Well,
Mr. Hines was uncomfortable.
let me see. Yes, I think it's time to take you to your new class. And you know what? I'm going to do that myself. Come along, little girl.
It was unnatural for a man to laugh so much, or so heartily. But then, she was only 7 years old and very timid. That's why she thought so. Besides, Mr. Hines himself was escorting her to her new class. The principal himself. It was an honor, a great honor, only she didn't know that. And she was always impressed by the wrong things.
You're going to like us. Yes.
There was absolute silence in the classroom when Mr. Hines came in. He was the principal. To the children, he looked like God, only a little bigger.
Good morning, Miss Klein.
Good morning, Mr. Hines. Children?
Good morning, Mr. Hines.
Good morning, children.
It frightened her. It was routine. The greeting, the response, the chuckle, the party atmosphere. Why should it frighten her? It was so foolish. It was so foolish. The principal was a good man. He wanted to be kind. He was kind. He even had children of his own. And the children in the class were good children. They even had fathers of their own. They didn't especially want to be kind, but then they didn't especially want to be unkind. They didn't think of it. But now they were looking at her, and suddenly, the room seemed to spring at her all at once.
Miss Klein.
Yes, sir.
There are a few things you should know.
Yes, sir.
Suppose we talk over here. I think it would be better.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Hyde.
No, I think we're going to have to...
It was a very big room, and she was not a very big girl. She was a small girl in a big room. A room with many windows. Dozens of windows. Hundreds of windows. Thousands of windows. Looking down on her. And the children, how many children were there? And they were looking at her. All of them. The faces blurred.
Better psychology.
They shouldn't have left her standing all alone in the center of the room. Not on the first day of school. She was only 7. and there was a ribbon around her heart.
Judgment, Miss Klein, restraint.
What were they talking about? Was it about her? The faces of the children blurred and then came into focus and blurred again.
All your insight.
I understand, sir.
They shouldn't have left her standing all alone. Her lips were dry. Her right shoulder hunched up.
Delicate problem.
Mr. Hines had selected Miss Klein to handle the problem. Of all the teachers in the school, he had selected Miss Klein. It was a great honor. Miss Klein said so.
It is a great honor, Mr. Hines.
Now, you have my full confidence, Miss Klein, my full confidence. Good morning, children.
Good morning, Mr. Hines.
And it is a good morning, isn't it? An excellent morning.
She tried to say to herself that there was nothing to be frightened of. Her tongue went over her lips, but her tongue was dry. Her eyes seemed to expand in their sockets. It was wrong for eyes to do that. But Miss Klein was smiling at her.
Hello.
Psychology, the friendly approach.
Hello, little girl. You're rather shy, aren't you?
But it was not just psychology. Miss Klein was interested. There was something about the little girl.
Won't you say hello? Well, then, tell me your name. What is your name? Comment vous appelez-vous?
Miss Klein blushed a little. It was becoming. She had a dim recollection that the vous form was inappropriate for children. Or was it?
Je m'appelle Miss Klein. Comment vous appelez-vous? Little girl, what is your name? We like you. Tell us your name. Won't you?
Jeanette.
Oh, that's very pretty. Children, did you hear?
No, Miss Klein.
Oh, say it for the children. They will be your friends. Amis. They want to hear your name.
Jeanette. I don't hear her, Miss Klein.
Say it louder so Alfred can hear.
Jeanette.
Jeanette. Say it the American way. Jeanette.
Jeanette.
Yes, and the rest of it? Jeanette quoi? Jeanette what?
Jeanette Goldman.
Louder. Pluseau. That's it. Pluseau. Louder.
Jeanette Goldman.
Ah, très bien. Very, very good.
She watched the teacher open the brown roll book. She watched her dip pen in ink and write in beautiful rolling letters.
Jeannettete. Goldmann.
Miss Klein finished writing. She looked at the large, limpid eyes of the little girl. She looked at her nostrils, which were slightly flaring. She looked at the shoulders. At the right shoulder.
Jeanette, you will spoil your posture. You mustn't lift one shoulder higher than the other. It's a bad habit, and you must now learn good habits. I will show you, see? Down, like this, straight. Now, your shoulders are straight.
It was a gentle pressure she had exerted. Miss Klein had pressed only ever so slightly. Almost no pressure at all. It was the gentle pressure of a friend. But Jeanette trembled. She knew it had been a friendly act, but her lips had gone dry again. Her mouth was dry. Her hands were cold. Her feet had no sensation, only numbness. The room receded and the faces of the children blended and became a single blur. Then, from a great distance, from very far away,
We have a new classmate today. She is Jeanette Goldman, and she is going to be with us when we play And she is going to be with us when we learn. And we're going to show her just how friendly and polite we can be. Aren't we?
Yes, Miss Klein.
And if our new friend has any problems, we're going to help her. Aren't we?
Yes, Miss Klein.
Did you hear that, Jeanette?
Yes, she had heard. But in the third seat of the second row, there was a boy. He had buck teeth.
The children are waiting, darling. You did understand them, didn't you?
A girl in the last row made a face. It wasn't an unfriendly face. It was intended as a commentary on teachers and classrooms. But Jeanette, she was frightened.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. You may sit here, Jeanette, next to Alfred.
She sat down. There was an awkward silence in the classroom. She sat very stiffly, the upper part of her body rigid. She felt as though she had spilled a glass of milk. Miss Klein began the lesson.
The cat fell down, the dog sat up.
The cat fell down, the dog sat up.
It was a nice, friendly sound the children made.
2 times 2 is 4.
Every now and then, Miss Klein looked at her. She looked at her and smiled.
Row, row, row your boat.
Miss Klein scintillated today.
In Holland, the milk carts are pulled by dogs.
Row, row, row your boat.
The classroom was full of sound.
3 plus 4 makes 7.
And the children wear wooden shoes.
Row, row, row your boat.
Two times 2. Finger in the dike.
The little dog laughed. Row, row, row.
The dike's held back. 2 times 2.
And the dish ran away.
Keep the sea back.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Miss Klein, look at her. Bubble gum stuck all over her fingers. It was under her seat.
The faces came into focus again. Miss Klein smiled. Some smiles leave you cold. Some smiles make you warm. Miss Klein's smile was a good smile. The teacher poured something from a bottle onto a little cloth. It made a funny smell. A hospital smell. The bubble gum came off. After that, it was better for a little while. The little boy across the aisle laughed at her.
Higher.
And the little girl in the other aisle stuck out her tongue, but it was friendly.
Hey, kid, just watch.
He made 2 fingers walk across the desk. They walked along the desk like 2 feet.
Pretty good, isn't it? Now look, they're drunk.
The fingers lurched and teetered like the 2 feet of a drunken. No, not a drunken man. A man who... She was frightened.
Watch.
The 2 feet fell into an inkwell, like 2 feet falling in a ditch. She didn't laugh. She should have laughed, but she didn't laugh. The boy had a scab on his knee. A scab on the knee, the feet in the ditch, a man's feet. Her lips were dry again. Her heart fluttered. Then it stopped fluttering, for Miss Klein had smiled at her. Some smiles are warm. It was all right. It was a classroom. It was all right. She jumped. It was only a half jump, nothing else. Only a little half jump.
Get ready for the assembly.
It was only a school bell. But her right shoulder was lifted high.
Child, you'll ruin your posture. Your shoulder. It's hunched up again. Relax, Jeanette, relax.
She forced her right shoulder to come down.
Hush, children, there's too much noise.
Her shoulders came level, straight. It was a strain. It was better the other way, the wrong way. The wrong way was comfortable, like sucking a thumb or holding a soft blanket against your cheek. But she forced her shoulder to remain level.
Children, form 2 lines. Quickly.
The children seemed to know what to do. They gathered up their books and their pencils and formed a double line.
Come, Jeanette, it's time.
For what? Time for what? Why was she frightened? Time for what? Why was... Miss Klein smiled. You don't smile when you... But they smiled sometimes. Her hand trembled as she picked up her notebook. It was a 10-cent notebook, and it had a black cover with a white box for your name. But there was no writing on the white box, not yet. She held her notebook in her hand and stood alongside the boy with a scab on his knee. It was a brave thing to do.
March, march, left, right, 1, 2, 1, 2. March, march, left, right, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Why was her heart beating so fast? Why was she trembling? It was only a line, a double line, a line on the right, a line on the left, marching together. But she didn't like lines. Nothing good came from a line, only bad. Lines always led to... Where did the lines lead? Something dark, something vague and dim, something evil and treacherous had happened where there were lines. Where? Where? Why was there a line? Lines were bad. She would warn them. She would tell them before it was too late. She would tell them. Now, listen, everyone, listen. I want to warn you. There are bad things. Beware of the...
March, march, march.
Huh? What did you say? Speak English. Miss Klein. Something's the matter. Yes, he sees me. She purrs. Miss Klein, quick. Something's the matter. Yes, he sees me.
The fear was upon her. The fear, big and black and clutching. Her breath came in gasps. It whistled up from out of her lungs. She knew now. She remembered now. This was the line. The line. If she remained with the line... If she remained, yes, good, but... If she was called to the left... If they called her out of the line... Miss Klein's arms were very strong. Miss Klein's hand stroked her cold cheek. Miss Klein smiled. A warm, friendly smile. A smile that had no fear in it. Only compassion and love.
What is it, Jeanette? We're your friends here. No one but friends here. You mustn't be afraid. You mustn't be frightened. You must never be frightened.
We're only changing classes.
We're going to the auditorium for assembly.
They were good. There was no question of their goodness.
We're marching to the auditorium for the lower grades assembly. That's all, Jeanette. It's perfectly natural.
Miss Klein took her hand, the big warm hand taking the cold little hand. Miss Klein's lips were still smiling, but her eyes were puzzled and a little afraid.
Children, we mustn't be late. Forward march. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Left, right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
She permitted Miss Klein to lead her. But why was there the line? Didn't they know? Why was it necessary to march?
Good morning, Mr. Hines.
Why was he standing there? Why was he standing there in the open doorway? He was nodding his head, up and down.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Up and down, up and down.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. 1, 2, 1, 2.
And then Mr. Hines stopped counting. He beckoned. He stood in the open doorway, beckoning. The gesture was for her. He wanted her. He wanted her to come to him. To leave the line. To come to the door.
Jeanette, Mr. Hines is calling.
She stood in her tracks. She refused to go. He motioned to her.
Hello, little girl. Come here.
She dropped her book. She froze. Jeanette Goldman, age 7, hair yellow, eyes brown, condition refugee, was frozen. Mr. Hines stopped smiling. He nodded to Miss Klein and pointed. He was pointing at her. And she knew what it meant. The hand beckoning, the head nodding. No more line. She was out of the line. He wanted her to come to the door. The fear was big now. Bigger than the corridors, bigger than the classroom, bigger than the auditorium, bigger than the school. It was a body fear and a soul fear. It was a sky fear and an earth fear. And she knew it had happened before. She was not surprised. Others had beckoned, and others had gone out of the line. Out of the shallow depths of a little child's memory, a line came forth and merged with the present line. It became one with it. And there came forth also a beckoning finger and a door. And with it there came something vile and nameless, something eternally evil and eternally sightless.
Catch her, Miss Klein. Catch her.
After they'd carried her into the principal's office and put her on the couch and covered her with the principal's coat, the screams stopped. The principal's office contained only a desk and 2 large chairs and the couch she was lying on. And Jeanette opened her eyes and saw the tear in Miss Klein's eyes and the tear in the principal's eyes. He was rubbing her wrists. His eyes had fright in them. No mirth, only fright. And she understood fright. And she understood something more. That she was in an American school, in an American school principal's office, where there were no nightmares, where a Miss Klein could touch her face with gentle fingers and say,
Soyez tranquille, ma petite. Soyez tranquille.
Be tranquil, little one. That's what Miss Klein said.
Our Eternal Light drama today by Morton Wishengrad was based on a story entitled The Door by Howard Singer, which appeared in Common Ground magazine. The original music was composed by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Milton Cadens. Featured as narrator was Alexander Scourby. Cantor Robert H. Siegel sang the liturgical introduction, and the entire production was under the direction of Frank Papp. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. program came to you from Radio City, New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today is an adaptation by Morton Wishengrad of William Manner's Father and the Angels. Featured as the narrator is Leon Janney. Willie is played by Edwin Bruce, and the role of father is taken by Edgar Staley.
Father had a beard like Ulysses S. Grant. He was short and fat, too. He always wore the kind of tie Abraham Lincoln wore. All through my childhood, I thought of Father in terms of great and heroic men, and with reason, too. In 1913, when I was 10 years old, most of the people of Zanesville, Ohio, where Father was a rabbi, most of the people agreed that Father wasn't just an ordinary man. He had direct contact with God. He was a prophet. I remember saying to him,
Father, what's a prophet?
Prophets were men who did very important jobs for God. You understand, Willie?
Yes, Father. But please don't call me Willie. I've asked you 1 trillion times to call me Bill.
I'll try to remember, Willie.
For a great man, Father was forever doing things around the house completely foreign to the epic grandeur of prophets. For instance, he always wanted to know what Mother was cooking.
What have we here?
Cover that pot.
You mustn't frighten a man.
You're always looking in the pot.
I'm hungry.
You haven't finished your sermon. Go and finish it.
Sermons. Wouldn't you think people would get tired of hearing sermons? That they'd reach the stage where they wouldn't need sermons?
Will you get out of my kitchen, or do you want a sermon from me?
Come, Willie. Your mother doesn't want us. We shall pay a visit to the horses in the firehouse.
The Monroe Street Fire Station was very fond of Father. Each Passover, he saw to it that the firemen got wine from the Seder. But the way they handled it, it became secular awfully fast. Father liked talking to old man Devers, who was a good fireman, even if he couldn't say Reverend.
Tell me, Reverend, ain't you scared to preach to so many people?
At first, I used to be frightened. Then I pretended that every member of the congregation was a head of cabbage. I never had any trouble after that.
Old man Devers used to be a drunk, but Father convinced the fire chief he wouldn't drink again. So they didn't fire him. And because he was afraid to hurt Father, old man Devers stayed sober. But this time, the whole fire station was in trouble.
What's that, Mr. Devers?
Well, there's just this here new gasoline wagon up at the hose house on Hemline Avenue. So they figure they won't need our station no more.
Why, that's terrible, Mr. Devers.
Worse than that, Reverend. They figure Hemline Avenue will be able to take care of any fires down this way.
Why, that means your job, doesn't it? And all the others.
Yeah, they call me behind the times, Reverend. I don't care what you say, but a whole house ought to have horses. Horses are more reliable than human beings. Or gasoline. Now, you take a horse and...
I know exactly how you feel, Mr. Davis. Come, Willie, we're going to see Mayor Crawford.
Rabbi, I'm afraid there's nothing I can do.
But what's going to happen to Divas? He's old, and what's going to happen to the others?
What's going to happen to the horses?
Willie, be still.
Well, it's a matter of the budget. Now, a gasoline engine is a costly affair, Rabbi.
But so are human lives, Mr. Mayor Crawford.
Well, I wish I could do something, but I can't. Now,
Yeah.
if the lumber yard or the wagon works were to say they needed the added protection of the station, that would be different.
If it hadn't been for that statement of the mayor's about the lumber yard and the wagon works, I would never have thought of setting fire to Jennings' lumber yard.
Willie? Has anybody seen that boy? Si, have you seen your brother, Willie?
I haven't seen him, Mother.
I had divine sanction for what I was about to do.
The prophets were men who did very important jobs for God.
And fathers trying to save the station certainly put him in the prophet class.
Who's doing a job for God.
Then I made a deductive leap.
God needs help. Father is trying to help God. I'll help Father.
I appointed myself to the position of assistant prophet.
I'm going to prove that they've got to have the Monroe Street fire station.
I had an awfully hard time getting the lumber yard to burn.
Pass the sugar, please. Thank you. Well, Willie?
Yes, Father?
That could have been a bad fire last night. Lucky it wasn't. What's the matter, Willie? Fires are usually a source of great pleasure to you.
Willie, stop wolfing down your oatmeal. Willie, who gave you permission to leave the table?
At school, by casual questioning, I found out that the Monroe Street fire station had settled the smoke from the wet timbers in record time.
What about the Hamline hose house?
Ah, they was a bust. Why, 2 blocks from the station, that new gasoline truck stops. Bluey, like that. Then they start cranking. Everybody taking turns cranking, till they was all worn out.
Happiness and thankfulness surged up inside me. I looked up at the sky, where God was. The fire I had set had been a holy fire. It had served its divine purpose.
Willie,
Yes, Father?
they're not going to close down the Monroe Street fire station.
Oh, is that so, Father?
That is so, Willie. Mr. Devers came in to tell me.
Oh.
I think that maybe after supper a nice, relaxing walk would do us both some good. Nice walk to the bridge and back.
Do you have to walk to the bridge? There are always bums there.
Bums are people, too.
Oh, very fine people. None better.
Father, I think I'd prefer to go to bed right after supper. Very well, Father. I'll be very happy to go for a walk with you. Are you stopping, Father?
Willie?
We haven't reached the bridge, you know.
Willie, did you do it?
Oh, look, Father. There's Train Engine Joe.
Clear the track!
Oh, hiya, Revener.
Good evening, Joe.
Clear the track!
Isn't that wonderful, Father? Everyone in Zanesville knows you.
Willie, did you do it?
Do it, Father?
Mr. Devers thought he saw you at the lumberyard last night. He wasn't sure.
What was old man Devers doing there last night?
He was slightly intoxicated.
Well, that's terrible.
He'd been worried about the fire station closing, or he wouldn't have been intoxicated. He was trying to sleep it off. Well, Willie?
Father, I've told you a trillion times not to call me Willie. My name is... Old man Devers saw me, all right.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, I didn't want him to close up the fire station.
You didn't want them to lose their jobs, is that it?
Guess so. And I didn't want him to take away the fire horses.
But how about the lumber in Mr. Jennings' lumberyard?
Only a few pieces burned. The stuff was wet.
I shall go to Mr. Jennings and pay him. Now, Willie, why didn't you come to me and speak to me about it?
I was going to, Father. Thought about it, but...
You were afraid I'd forbid it.
Yes. Aren't you going to say something to me?
You've got rings under your eyes.
You can give me a whipping if you want to. I'll take my pants down.
I don't believe in whippings.
Don't you, Father?
No, Willie.
Then why does it hurt me so much?
Nothing much happened after that for a while. I got into a couple of fights. Father bought a second-hand car.
Father, did you listen to the engine?
Oh, I didn't, Si, but the salesman had an honest face.
Father was an easy mark for salesmen. But it turned out to be a very good car.
You see, people are all right after all.
Father was always talking about people.
Never be disappointed in other people. Only in yourself. You be the way you want people to be. Here's a book for you to read.
Father believed in books. He liked to think of the Jewish people as an Am HaSefer, a book-reading people. That was why he was such an easy mark for the salesman.
Lady, I got a crate of books in the truck. 32 volumes of something called Homiletic Commentaries. What do you want it?
Oh, that man is going to drive us to the poorhouse. Well, bring it here, driver. Put it between the after-dinner speeches and the Babylonian Talmud.
The day I finally fought with Steamboat Fulton because he bullied me, I must have been very tired, because I fell asleep at supper. I felt Father pick me up and put me over his shoulder. He grumbled to Mother.
Oh, what will people say? The son of a rabbi beating up other children.
Steamboat Fulton is a head taller and much older. Besides, he's a bully.
Yeah, he could have hurt Steamboat Fulton.
Well, what do you think Steamboat Fulton did to him? Hold him better. Do you want him to fall?
Well, I suppose I'll have to be carrying him like this until the day he's married.
Through a haze, I remember his carrying me upstairs to my bed. He puffed and snorted like a whale. I was getting heavy. I remember waking up while he was undressing me.
Go away. You act like I'm a baby.
Aren't you?
What's a little fight? Talk like I'm a real baby.
Willie, you think it's so bad being a baby? Someday you won't think so. Being a baby is as fine as being an apple on a tree. Good night.
Then Mother came up. Mother was always scolding me.
Wash both your hands, not just one.
It was hard to live with Mother.
Come, wash your feet in the sink. You'll grow up and live in pool rooms.
And that afternoon, when Mother had caught me fighting, she'd hit me with a broom. Now I thought she was going to hit me again. I was standing on the bed in my underwear. I tried to duck, but she swooped me to her.
Willie, you're a bad boy.
She held me tight. A hot tear hit my collarbone. It came from Mother. It had to, because my collarbone wasn't covered by my underwear. I think it was not long after that Father and Mother had a sharp disagreement about Mrs. Coleman. Gossip travels fast in a small town, and gossip can be cruel.
Mrs. Coleman is none of your business.
On the contrary, my dear, my business is to attend to the welfare of my congregation.
Don't meddle in her affairs. She's not worth it.
I'd be a mighty poor rabbi if I didn't try to reunite a family that's on the verge of separation.
Any woman who will leave her husband must be a loose woman.
That's terribly unfair, my dear. You don't know her provocation.
Oh, I suppose you know.
I didn't say that.
What did you say?
I merely tried to tell you that it isn't proper to condemn a woman in advance before hearing.
Oh, it isn't proper to condemn the woman in advance, but you say to me you don't know her provocation. That sounds as though you've already condemned her.
Oh, I haven't condemned anyone, but if you want facts instead of rumor, the fact is that Mr. Kalman gambles. He's gambled away more than one rent payment at cards.
Don't try to change the subject. She's a loose woman.
Now, my dear...
And don't you my dear me. She's as hard as they come.
Mother.
Keep out of this, Willie. Now, see what you've done. You've corrupted the child by defending that woman.
I want Willie to understand.
I don't want to discuss the matter any further.
Mother.
Willie, I've already spoken to you.
I know that, Mother, but I'm confused.
The whole world is confused, especially your father. What are you confused about?
Now, take an egg.
What about an egg?
When you speak of a soft-boiled egg, you speak of a loose egg, don't you?
What is there to be confused about?
Well, if Mrs. Coleman is a loose woman, how can she be as hard as they come?
Oh, goodness, get out of this kitchen. Whose side of the family does that boy take after? I'm sure it's not mine.
Willie, put your bike down.
Yes, Father.
Willie, what's the most important thing in the world?
Well, I don't know.
Peace and understanding.
Oh, she'll cool off, Father. She always does.
No, I wasn't thinking of your mother. At this moment, your mother is less important than Mrs. Kalman's broken home. Willie, I shall have to see Mrs. Kalman.
Must you, Father?
Yes, Willie.
Have you told Mother?
There are certain things we shall not mention to your mother.
Well, you know best.
Willie, I think I'd like you to come along with me.
But she's a loose woman. I'm sorry.
Come along, Willie.
There was no question about it. Father was taking me along for protection. We found Mrs. Coleman's house. I could see that Father was rather nervous.
Oh, I thought it was...
Mrs. Coleman was beautiful. She was as beautiful as a princess. She was like something drawn on the cover of a book. She had yellow hair.
Won't you come in?
Father held my hand. We sat down.
Rabbi.
Yes, Mrs. Coleman.
I didn't know you had such a big boy.
He is very big for his age.
Isn't he?
He certainly is.
Did you say something, Rabbi?
It's a very warm day, isn't it?
It is rather hot.
Mrs. Coleman,
Yes, Rabbi.
According to the thermometer on the front of the drugstore, it's 92.
You don't say.
Yeah, and that's in the shade.
Goodness.
The grass on your front lawn is all scorched.
Isn't it terrible?
They would have kept it up all day. Only Marie, Mrs. Coleman's daughter, came in and took me into the backyard. Marie had yellow hair just like her mother.
Get on the swing, Willie.
With you, Marie?
What a silly boy. Of course with me.
It's a very hot day.
Who cares?
According to the thermometer on the front of the drugstore, it's 92 degrees.
Come here, you little baby.
I think my father wants me.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing.
Look at me, Willie.
What?
Pretty boy. Pretty. Oh, Willie.
Marie, let go. Marie, I'll tell my mother.
Silly Billy Willie. Me abu. Is what me?
I don't know what you're saying.
Abu. Itty bitty pretty Willie. Me abu.
Marie. Please, Marie. It's 92 degrees. And in the shade.
She was Delilah and I was Samson. She was going to snip off my hair.
Me up? Oh.
I had a terrible thought. Maybe inside the house, Mrs. Coleman was saying,
Rabbi, me up.
What would Mother say? I had to save Father from a terrible fate.
Willie, come back! Where are you running?
But Father didn't have to be saved. He was standing near the door. Mrs. Coleman didn't at all look like Delilah. She looked sad and happy at the same time. She had been crying.
Rabbi, as long as I live.
No, it's all right, Mrs. Coleman. It'll work out.
As long as I live, I'll never forget what you've done.
Oh, not at all.
But I do want you to understand how appreciative I am.
Oh, here's Willie.
You have a fine father, Willie.
We'd better be going, Willie. Your mother will think the earth has swallowed us.
On our way home, he said to me,
Mrs. Coleman promised to give Mr. Coleman another chance. Everything will be all right now.
Then Mrs. Coleman isn't a loose woman, is she, Father?
Mrs. Coleman is an Ashes Heil.
What's that, Father?
Well, you should know that. You had it in Hebrew school.
You think I can remember every old thing?
This is not every old thing. Ashes Heil means a virtuous woman.
Is Mother an Ashes Heil?
Oh, how can you ask such a question about your own mother?
I just asked, that's all.
That night, Mother found out about Father and Mrs. Coleman.
And furthermore, it was none of your business.
I wondered if Father was still so positive that Mother was an Ashes Heil. The Colemans were reunited because of Father, and every New Year's after that, Father would get a card from them. A very big and fancy card, the kind that had lace on it. People were always grateful to Father, and Father was always doing whatever he could for people. And I was very proud. I thought of him as part of a movie. Indians circling the covered wagons, shooting flaming arrows into them. Then the cloud of yellow dust, the cavalry. Father was like the cavalry. This gave me a new insight into the movies. I watched the screen very carefully, and suddenly I saw something that made me come out all over in goose pimples.
Father, in that movie, they were alive. I tell you, they were alive, just like me. They had a father and a mother. They ate, they slept, they played, things happened to them. I bet they could even tell stories about a school teacher or a fight they had or anything.
I suddenly felt very close to everyone, as though they were all my brothers and sisters. If they were sick, I would take care of them. If they were poor, I would be concerned about them. I would say hello to people when I saw them on the street. I would...
Willie, these ideas you're thinking, they're great ideas. They're Father's ideas. The world began with Adam and Eve, and everybody in the world is related.
Willie, what's the matter with you? Do you need some castor oil?
I don't need any castor oil. Why don't people leave me alone?
Here I was thinking about human destiny, about life and death. And all Mother could think of was that I needed castor oil.
Oh, well. It always happens, and it's all mixed up.
It was like the time I found Father scrubbing the floor in Mr. Schneller's kitchen, because Mr. Schneller was all alone and sick in bed.
I won't tell Mother.
Well, that's decent of you, Willie.
But, boy, she knew about you scrubbing. Boy, oh, boy.
No one tells her, she won't know.
Uh-huh.
Willie, don't look at me with such large eyes. I'm a selfish man.
You? Think I'm a baby?
But I am, Willie. I do the things that are to my own interest. I believe that all individuals are important, and that includes myself. You should do unto yourself as you should do to others.
Yeah? Then why did you scrub the floor?
Pure selfishness. It struck me as a symbol of something fine. An old sick man all alone, and I came and scrubbed his floor.
You mean you scrubbed it because it was a symbol and not because it was dirty or anything?
Anybody could clean a dirty floor. But to clean a clean floor, that was another matter. I think Father was hard to figure out because he was on the side of the angels. You would think that because of that, God would have wanted him to live a little longer. But it didn't work out that way. Father had an operation. When the operation was over, they let me in to see him.
Hello, Willie. Here's a chair for you.
Told you a trillion times. Don't call me Willie.
Yes. Bill?
I saw the green mark on Father's throat. The copper of his collar button had made it. Years and years of wearing a collar button. And then later, I saw the nurse come out of the room carrying Father's clothes. And that meant that he would never wear them again. That he was finished with life. There was a yellow country road I found, and I was walking on it. I lay down on the grass where a robin had been. My ear was in the grass and pressed close to the ground. I heard the world's heartbeat. It was beating just like my heart. In the synagogue, everybody in Zanesville was there for the funeral. Mr. Devers and the mayor, the train engine Joe, and a lot of bums and a lot of other people. Mrs. Coleman was there, too. And Mrs. Coleman said it.
He didn't have a single enemy. After all, how could he? Before you can have an enemy, you have to be an enemy yourself.
Our drama today, entitled Father and the Angels, was adapted for radio by Morton Wishengrad from the book of the same name by William Manners. Heard as father was Edgar Staley. Edwin Bruce was Willie, and Leon Janney was the narrator. Morris Momorsky conducted the musical score. The liturgical introduction was sung by cantor Robert H. Siegel. The entire production was under the direction of Frank Papp. Free time has been made available for the presentation of this program by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. The Eternal Light is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today, which marks the anniversary of the Balfour Declaration, we present The River Jordan, an original drama by Irv Tunick, with material drawn from the book entitled The River Jordan by Dr. Nelson Glick, president of Hebrew Union College. Alexander Scourby is featured as the narrator.
I have a quotation here, most pertinent. Please, let it be read.
It is with rivers as it is with people. The greatest are not always the most agreeable, nor the best to live with.
Statistics are easy. The Jordan runs 100 miles from head to toe and meanders once again that distance. Posed against the Mississippi, it is only a mill stream. Against the Amazon, it is only a rill. But in the blaze and glint of history, the Jordan rolls in flood, rinsing the land of Zion.
Like mighty thunder, let resound voice of waves in gladness. Flow on, Jordan, o'er the ground. Once we left in sadness. Flow on, Jordan, with a will. Write a thrilling story of a people guarding still our ancient pride and glory.
The infant river is suckled by the snows of Hermon. And a tale is told well worth repeating. After the Lord had given the holy law to Israel from Mount Sinai, all the other mountains crinkled their cheeks in anger. Indignant, snubbed, their spokesman pleaded.
Why did you give the holy law from Mount Sinai and not from other mountains?
It was a fair question, demanding an unprejudiced answer. So the Lord commanded the mountains to set themselves in orderly rows so that he could hear each one's plaint in order. With much tumbling and rumbling and a good bit of grumbling, the mountains came to order. Morah, Ebal, Ephraim, Gerizim, Nebo, each in turn complaining. Last of all, a small, lowly hill approached the throne. The Lord asked, "What is thy name?"
My name is Hermon. Why did you not give the Torah from me? At the borders of the Holy Land am I. From my feet flow the fountains of Jordan, which is so dear to you. Why was the Torah not given from me?
And the Lord smiled, and summer was everywhere. And then he said, "Verily it would have been fitting that the holy law should be given from you. But since it was not, I give you another gift. I shall make you loftier than all the mountains of the land, and upon your highest portions shall eternal snow rest. And all the mountains shall envy you." And this is as it is. Hermon stands above the floor of Zion like a food-laden table on Shabbat, covered with a spotless cloth of eternal snow, with sunbeams for candelabra and cool springs for wine. 4 streams are suckled by Hermon. Legend tells us these streams quarreled, just as the mountains quarreled. How human is nature.
and called to the Lord of the universe to judge among them. The Lord of the universe descended to earth and pondered the matter. For the arguments were well advanced, and each stream had advocated its claim with wisdom. At length, the Lord of the universe rose from the hill and counseled, "Rivers, you are dear to me, all four. Hearken to my counsel. Unite, all four, and together ye will indeed be the most important river in the world." And this was done, and the rivers clasped each other so firmly that none could tell their streams apart. And so was born the Jordan. Joining of the streams, the young Jordan empties into Lake Hule. What have we here? Strange animals have come to Hule. Hungry anthropoids that gulp the clay and loam with skinny necks and iron bellies. Genus, Milwaukee. Steam shovels to you. For here at Hule, a transformation has begun. Pioneers are mining a swamp, bringing out land. Here in miniature is the long, sad song of Zion. Once brilliantly fertile, a fecund valley, thickly populated, prosperous, then centuries of overcultivation, wringing the land dry, squeezing out crops until the land bawled out in agony and gave up the ghost. Neglected, scorned, swampland and marshes boiling with malaria, the land of Hule lay for centuries untouched, unwanted. But now it is wanted. And now the magic touch of modern engineering is scraping off the scum of centuries for land, for men who want land, for people who have faith in land. They are mining at Hule, mining a swamp for land.
Sing and plant, plant and sing, you and I hand in hand. Sing and plant, plant and sing, from Galilee to Jordan land.
Beyond Hule, the Jordan sinks below sea level. Quite softly, as though on tiptoe, it enters Galilee, the fabulous Sea of Kinneret. Studding its shores like a necklace of emeralds are kibbutzim, Jewish communal villages, outposts of faith in the wilderness. Here is Daganya, the first of all, and still one of the greatest. Daganya, smelling sweet of new-cut hay, lush with the wonderful green of young wheat and barley. Daganya, with its lazy palms playing careless sonatas on the soft keyboard of the wind. Daganya, where sweat-streaked workers pause to throw you a smile and then lean forward to the earth. Listen, there was a time when this pastoral was gloom and danger, when the night stabbed death to lonely watchmen, and men plowed the fields with one hand guiding a mule and the other patting a gun. 10 men and 2 women came to the Jordan 27 years ago. They came with deep dreams and flowing hope and little else. For shelter, a mud brick hut that sucked in the rain and hoarded the heat. They shared danger and profit alike. Moshe Barsky, still to celebrate his 19th birthday, was one of these pioneers. Everybody loved Moshe. He was so warm to be with, so good to know. Moshe loved mules. Sounds funny, I know, but Moshe loved mules. That's that. And Moshe always said,
in case it should happen, I don't say it will, but in case sometimes I'm out alone plowing with my mule and robbers come up, they start shooting at me, what do? First thing, before even I shoot back, I unhitch the mule and send him back. It's what a man should do. You can always get another man, but a mule, that costs money.
The others smiled as they listened. Joseph Bustle with his everlasting pipe that was never lit. Aaron Gordon, who shoveled manure and wrote philosophy with equal talent. Yitzchak Ben Yaakov, plowman and pilot. They smiled at Moshe with tolerance and wise nods. Then one night, Moshe rode off to the village to fetch a doctor. Moshe always volunteered. It had to be Moshe. Midnight. And the watchman called,
Up! Get up! Everybody up! Everybody, quickly! Get up! Up! What is it? What's the matter? Moshe's mule. It's come back, and alone.
They found him on the road between Daganya and Milchamia, bleeding and clubbed.
The mule. The mule.
It came back.
Good. You see, you can always get another man, but a mule. A mule. A mule.
So now there was a little mound of new torn earth at Daganya, hot and baked dull brown. And a letter with sad news went to a village in Russia. In time an answer came. Moshe's father wrote,
Dear friends of Daganya, I have received your precious letter. I found there true words that had welled up from loving and faithful hearts, bound together by an eternal bond. The unexpected has befallen us. Great as is the disaster that has come upon us, you will not let your spirit fail you. On the contrary, may the memory of my son inspire you with still greater strength and courage to continue your labor until you attain the great ideal for which my son gave his life, the dream of Eretz Yisrael. It is not only to thank you for your sympathy with my grief that I write you, but also to send you words of comfort. For is not your grief my own? Come, therefore, and let us hope together that the blood of our precious victim, of my son and your comrade, Moshe, will be accepted, and that he be the last sacrifice upon the altar of our exalted ideal.
Months later, on the dust-deep road that wound on from Tiberias, a small, thin figure walked swiftly. His pants were patched with the dirt of travel, and his eyes were tired. When he came to the watchman, he stopped and looked at the new-cut fields around him.
Is this Daganya? Yes. Who are you? My name is Barsky. Barsky? Solomon Barsky. I'm Moshe's younger brother. My father sent me here to take his place.
Daganya, Kinneret, Shar Hagolan, Afikim. Tick off the names with reverence. These are the desert-born, the man-made. These are the arms extended, the welcome calls. Gesher, Maoz, Ashdot Yaakov, green flame in the desert. Come, they say, come and see. What is done will be done again. There is room by the Jordan. There is wheat. Below Galilee, the Jordan digs deeper into the soil. No longer silver. Its sheen is gone now, and the stream is burnt brown and churning, like apple butter in the making. Whirlpools, rapids, water like emery scraping its shores, dragging rich topsoil into its turbulence. 6 miles below Daganya, the Jordan meets the Yarmouk, and power. How long is the road from blind mules to kilocycles? How far the journey from Genesis to generators? Here it is, all nicely put together, a diorama of man's healthy dreams. The horn of the shepherd still sounds from the hilltops, but its counterpoint is the whine of high-tension lines, of electricity scudding across wires to clean barns and nurseries and quiet rooms where scholars read. Fold down a corner of your memory at this point. Mark it well, for here is the promise of Eretz Yisrael. Power will emancipate the land. And there is a dream on foot, a plan. A man by name of Loudermilk came to Zion, and with a hypodermic of sharp facts and cold figures, syringed a dream into the blood of young men. He said,
I envisage a Jordan Valley Authority built along the lines of the Tevye. It would have 2 basic purposes: irrigation, power. The sweet water of the upper Jordan would be channeled into irrigation canals that would extend along both sides of the Jordan Valley and the plain of Sharon to the Negev. Over 750,000 acres could be irrigated, reviving earth that has lain arid for centuries, and making it produce 2 or 3 crops a year. The salt waters of the Mediterranean, diverted through a 28-mile canal and tunnel starting near Mount Carmel, would pour down into the Dead Sea. Nearly 1 billion kilowatt hours of cheap electric energy would finally be available in the Jordan Valley Authority. There is not a single engineering barrier to this project. It is sensible, feasible, and badly needed. It would be a demonstration of how the eroded lands of the entire Middle East could be restored to fertility.
And so, leaning on tilted drawing boards in Tel Aviv, under fluorescent lights in Jerusalem, the young engineers of Zion are tracing lines, computing stresses and strains, sketching, drafting, dreaming, believing, waiting. Now the humor of the river changes. The Jordan grows old now, and its way is wrinkled. This is the Zor, the jungle of the Jordan. A pestilence, a green mire, a thick mucus growth dribbling down the shirt front of Zion. Enough of this place. We move on. On to where? Listen.
Jackals are wailing all the night, and only he who knows the stars can find his way through desert and wasteland.
This is the end now. The Dead Sea, the toenail of the Jordan. But look about you. These hills, are they familiar? Do you see them with the annoyance of having seen them all before, but not knowing when? We have been here before, all of us. For this is the point of decision. Moses led us here. Remember now. Remember? Now the wanderers rested. Their tent flaps licked the sweet breeze of pine-clad Gilead like the tongues of thirsty kittens. 40 years of wandering through the wilderness. And now, as seen from the heights, the promised land was a bare week's journey ahead. Only the valley of the Jordan was between. Ecstasy and the passion of homecoming blazed in many hearts. But there were some who drew away. There were some who dug their fingers into the earth and felt the fertility of the land in their palms. This was a good place. This was a good soil. This was a promise more certain than the promise of the book. And so the leaders of the tribes of Reuben, of Gad, and half of Manasseh came to Moses and pleaded,
"Bring us not over the Jordan. Let us build sheepfolds for our flocks here and cities for our children."
And Moses replied,
"Shall your brethren go to war, and shall ye sit here? And wherefore do ye discourage the heart of the children of Israel from going over into the land which the Lord hath given to them?"
This was the point of decision. Here, on these hills, the dream faltered, stumbled, then caught its balance, and went on over the Jordan. The Jordan now, as then, is the symbol of the dream of Zion. Born at Dan, ends at Beersheba, living and ending within the geography of Palestine. This is no common river. This is not just another italic on a map, a trade route between there and there. This is the Jordan. Its waters are the fulsome springs of young Judea. This is the frontier of the promise. This is a promise beyond the recall of man, a haven, a refuge, granted by God's will. Come, it cries, come to Zion. Come, all you landless, all you tortured. Come from the bitter burial ground, the torn cities, the coldness of winter winds. Come to Zion. Cross over Jordan. Walk in the sun again. Smell the wheat. Read your books. Bear your children. Sing your songs. Come. Cross the Jordan.
Eternal Light drama today, The River Jordan, was written by Irv Tunick, with material drawn from the book entitled The River Jordan by Dr. Nelson Glick, president of Hebrew Union College, and marked the anniversary of the Balfour Declaration. The original music was arranged by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Caton. Featured as narrator was Alexander Scourby. Cantor Robert H. Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Traditional melodies were sung by Hadassah Kohler. And the entire production was under the direction of Frank Papp. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its independent affiliated stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today by Morton Wishengrad is entitled The Oath of Hippocrates. Featured as the narrator is Roger de Koven. The role of Dr. Joseph Goldberger is portrayed by Jack Lloyd and Carl Swenson.
The words may be found in any Italian dictionary.
Pele?
Pele, a word meaning skin.
Agra.
Agra, harsh or rough.
Pele? Agra.
Rough skin. Pellagra, a scourge of the human race. A disease of progressive emaciation, impairing the digestive process, disorganizing the nervous system, bringing melancholia, imbecility, and death. And a riddle for 200 years, until a physician found a cause and a solution. His name was Joseph Goldberger. What are the origins of a hero? From what source does he derive his strength? He was an immigrant boy, the son of immigrants. He spent his youth in the slums of the Lower East Side of New York. And in his father's little grocery store on Pitt Street in the year 1892, young Joseph Goldberger waited to take a step toward immortality, while his father said,
A quarter of a pound of pot cheese, Mrs. Melnick. What else, please?
Papa.
Excuse me, Mrs. Melnick. Joseph, I am waiting on a customer.
A measure of sour cream, and that's all.
Joseph, please, a measure of sour cream for Mrs.
Oh,
Melnick.
here, I brought a glass, Joseph.
Thank you. Papa, I want to tell you, I'm not going back to engineering school.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Goldberger. Could I also have 5 cents worth of black olives?
Just a moment, Mrs. Melnick. What do you mean you're not going back to engineering school?
I've decided to become a doctor.
You're spilling the sour cream.
I want to enter Bellevue.
That's 23 cents, Mrs. Melnick.
Mr. Goldberger, can you trust me today? My husband says they'll be working the shop next week.
Joseph, write down 23 cents for Mrs. Melnick. Put it in the book.
Yes, Papa.
It's very warm for April, isn't it? Spoils the cloak season. Goodbye.
Come again, Mrs. Melnick. What do you mean you're not going back to engineering school?
I prefer medicine, Papa.
It's a fine time to decide after 2 years at City College.
I've just changed my mind, that's all.
Fine. Everybody will work 18 hours a day in the store so that you can change your mind every 2 years.
I don't think I'll change my mind again.
A fine recommendation.
Papa, I want to help people.
Ooh, you're starting with that again. Papa, I want to help people. I want to build bridges. I want to dig tunnels. I want to put up wonderful buildings.
This is different. It's the human body. That's a structure, too, Papa. Maybe the people and the buildings are more important than the buildings.
You'll have to talk to your mother.
Thanks, Papa.
No, I haven't committed myself. Now, you talk to Mama. If Mama's crazy enough to say yes, I'll be crazy, too. I won't say no.
Mama said yes. Mama said many things before she said yes, but finally she said yes. It was not an easy thing to say. They worked hard. They were sacrificing their lives to send their children to school. But they were immigrants, and what was worth a greater sacrifice than education? And so Joseph Goldberger went to Bellevue. His allowance was 25 cents a week. For 3 years, 25 cents a week and a clean shirt 3 times a week.
I swear I follow the physician, and Escalapius, and Hygeia, and Panacea.
The graduates of the class of 1895 were taking the Hippocratic Oath.
I will give no deadly medicine to anyone he asks, nor suggest any such counsel.
They were no longer students. They were taking the oath. They were receiving their sheepskins. They were doctors. Doctor. No other word like it.
With purity and with holiness, I will pass my life and practice my art.
It seemed to the father and mother of Joseph Goldberger that there was only one voice speaking.
While I continue to keep this oath inviolate, may it be granted to me to enjoy life and the practice of the art, respected by all men in all times.
He graduated at the top of his class. It was an impressive ceremony, but his father wasn't happy.
Where's your doctor's diploma, Joseph? Everybody but you got a diploma.
You have to be 21, Papa.
He received his diploma while he was completing his internship at Bellevue. He was the baby of the staff, but he towered above his older associates. There was something about Joseph Goldberger, something unique. It was not unnoticed. Flattering offers came to him.
I'm grateful, sir, but I don't believe I want to enter private practice. I want to study bacteriology.
He spent his spare time glued to a microscope. His fellow interns constantly tried to drag him off to lectures, but he said,
I don't know. You can always read a lecture in a book, but in a book, you can't look through a microscope, can you?
And he was destined for the microscope. He knew it. Nevertheless, he allowed himself to be persuaded to set up an office in his parents' home.
Joseph, not that Mom and I are complaining, but in these months since you opened the office, your entire earnings...
It comes to $17.50.
Joseph, I'm afraid you're going to be a failure.
Papa, Mama, his brothers, his sisters, they escorted him to the ferry. He was going to go to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. He was going to make a fresh start. Maybe in Wilkes-Barre, Joseph Goldberger wouldn't be a failure. In Wilkes-Barre, there was a chemist by the name of Dean, Professor Dean.
Pretty late, Goldberger, isn't it?
Is it?
Nearly midnight. What's so interesting under that microscope?
Coal miner came to see me this morning. He's been treating himself for a cough. Look.
What is it?
The tubercle bacillus. I suspect he's also got silicosis. They all have.
Goldberger, how much did that miner pay you?
He isn't working just now.
Suppose he does go back to work, and that's doubtful. What are you going to charge him?
$1. Maybe 50 cents. Maybe nothing. I suppose I'm a fool.
Why don't you send bills out to your patients?
I'm a doctor, not a bookkeeper.
Well, there's nothing indecent about accepting a fee for a service.
But they're sick people. It means they're not working. They're worrying because they're spending their savings. It makes them sicker. Professor Dean, how can I send a bill to people like that?
It's against your blood chemistry to do it. Goldberger, before you starve to death, Quit private practice. Go into government service. You'll learn about as much as a store clerk will, but you'll be happy.
He took the competitive examination for the United States Public Health Service, then known as the United States Marine Hospital Service. When the results were posted, he stood first on the list.
Congratulations, Goldberger. I'll help you pack.
The salary was $1,600 a year. It was very little, but he didn't have to submit bills to patients. And for the remainder of his life, Dr. Joseph Goldberger would redeem the oath of Hippocrates.
With purity and with holiness, I will pass my life and practice my art.
He grew older. The softness had gone from him. Until now, he had been a boy. Now, he was a man. It wasn't only the additional years. It was the working day of the man of science. The day which became a week and a month, a year, many years. And slowly, surely, his name became known. And from Wilkes-Barre, his old friend wrote,
Dear Goldberger, everyone is asking me for copies of your paper on the etiology of yellow fever. Do you think you can spare 6 copies for an old man who misses you?
His research had become classic. But his research also gave him his first wound stripe.
Nurse, why won't you tell me what my temperature is? Come on now, be a good fellow. Show me the thermometer.
Yellow fever. Temperature 104 degrees. But he fooled them. He lived. While he was convalescing, typhoid was discovered in the nation's capital. Congress was uneasy. The U.S. Public Health Service sent for Goldberger.
Dear Professor Dean, Washington, D.C. isn't too far from Wilkes-Barre. I hope we can get together soon.
But he was only being polite. He gave himself no time for leisure. He was a fanatic for work. Professor Dean wrote back,
I hear that the U.S. Public Health Service has reserved a horse and buggy for your use during investigations on typhoid. Goldberger, please don't overwork the horse.
He merely overworked himself and traced the cause of the typhoid epidemic. Congress breathed easier, and the U.S. Public Health Service sent Goldberger on to fight dengue fever. Goldberger fought and won, but he came down with dengue fever himself.
Nurse, what's my temperature?
Wound stripe number 2. He got off easy this time. It was fortunate. He needed his strength. Back in Wilkes-Barre, Professor Dean boasted to his friends.
Goldberger's now working on parasitic worms.
And then Professor Dean was saying,
Goldberger's now working on a disease called straw itch.
He found the cause. And as usual, he exposed himself to the danger.
Goldberger's now working on diphtheria.
He seemed to bear a charmed life. Then he was called on to fight typhus. Wound stripe number 3.
Nurse, why won't you show me the thermometer? Oh, maybe you better not. Afraid I don't feel very well.
No, he didn't feel very well. His temperature was 105 degrees. But it was his destiny to live, because his destiny was pellagra. It was 1914. This was happening in many places throughout the South.
Doc, the rash went away, but these rough spots are left.
It was widespread. Congress was worrying.
I got headache, Doc, all the time.
All over the South. Congress worried enough to appropriate $80,000 for an investigation.
My tongue feels like it's scalded. Doc, how long? You can tell me. My brother Jeff went crazy. They took him away. I hear he's dead now. Well, you can always say that for the South. When a man ain't got nothing else to do, he can always die.
It was a fight against pellagra. The Surgeon General of the United States said,
Dr. Goldberger, you're in charge. We've tried to beat pellagra for 200 years, but we don't know a thing.
Deep in the pellagra belt, there was a government experimental hospital.
The doctors there will tell you pellagra is an infectious disease caused by an unknown microorganism.
Goldberger nodded. He went to the railroad depot.
A coach ticket for Spartanburg, South Carolina. One way, please.
In Spartanburg, the doctors were nonplussed. Goldberger merely looked around, then he went for a walk. He saw cotton growing right up to the doors of the miserable shacks.
What do you do for a living?
Cotton. I crop. Ain't much of a living.
He was no cold-blooded investigator. He had come as a boy of 7 from Hungary. He had lived on the Lower East Side of New York. He understood poverty. Perhaps that was the difference between Joseph Goldberger and 200 years of investigations. Goldberger understood poverty. In Jackson, Mississippi, at an orphanage, he continued to ask questions.
How many orphans do you have here?
There are 211 children.
How many have pellagra?
168.
Are you with these children?
Every hour, every day.
You ever had pellagra?
Never thought of that before.
Well, have you?
No, Dr. Goldberger. I never had pellagra.
He watched everything. He questioned everyone. He made hundreds of notes. He took nothing for granted.
Dr. Willits, I want you to collect data at the Georgia State Asylum. Dr. Waring, you go to Jackson. Watch that orphanage.
He himself went to asylums in Virginia, Alabama, Florida, Kentucky. He took nothing for granted. He wanted to see for himself with his own eyes.
Have any employees ever contracted pellagra?
No, sir.
Yet you insist the pellagra is communicable?
I do, Doctor.
He shook his head. He asked his staff questions.
Why don't the employees get the disease?
It preyed on his mind. In Jackson, Mississippi, Dr. Goldberger made another observation. It was something no one had noticed before. It was a small thing.
Dr. Waring, all the pellagra's children here are between the ages of 6 and 12.
Yes, sir.
Well, why don't the younger children have pellagra? And why don't the older children have pellagra? Dr. Waring, do you suppose I could talk to one of the children?
She was a little girl, 7 years old.
What's your name?
Virginia.
Now, let me see your tongue. Mm-hmm. How does it feel?
It hurts.
Virginia, what do they give you to eat?
How many grits?
Uh-huh.
And corn mush and syrup and molasses.
Mm-hmm. What else?
And gravy and sour belly and biscuits.
Mm-hmm. What do you drink?
Water.
No milk?
Hardly ever.
You ever get an egg?
No, sir. No egg.
And no butter?
No, sir.
Dr. Waring, do the children below 6 years old get any milk?
They do, Dr. Goldberger.
How about the children over 12?
No milk, but they get more meat.
In other words, there is no pellagra in those children who get animal proteins in their diet.
He said it almost to himself. He was developing a theory.
Biscuits, hominy grits, corn mush, syrup, molasses, gravy, sour belly. No animal protein elements. The world is full of children like Oliver Twist, children with empty plates.
The anger began to well up in him. He was a tactful man, but he spoke sharply to the orphanage trustees.
Stop spending money on painting the buildings. Give the children better food.
I beg your pardon, sir.
I want the children to have milk.
Milk, sir?
Cow's milk every single day. I want them to have an egg.
An egg, sir?
A hen's egg every day. I want them to have fresh meat.
I sympathize with your intention, Dr. Goldberg. I approve. Your purpose is commendable, praiseworthy, and laudable, and motivated by the proper spirit.
But you don't have the money.
Exactly, Doctor.
Except for painting the buildings and improving the grounds.
I suppose we deserve that, Doctor.
The flannel had gone from the trustee's mouth. He was a disturbed man, worried about the children in his care.
We just don't have the money to do the things you want.
Well, then do something. Help me conduct an experiment.
Try us, Doctor. Anything you want.
We'll put those children on a diet that includes milk, eggs, lean meat, and butter. The government will pay. We'll try it for 2 years and see what happens.
Beginning in September 1914, there was a small revolution in the world of a little orphanage in Jackson, Mississippi.
Eat it, Virginia. It's an egg.
Tastes good, ma'am.
There was meat on the table 4 days a week.
Eat like a little lady, Virginia. Sop up the gravy.
Yes, ma'am.
14 ounces of milk a day for Virginia, 1 egg, Lean meat 4 times a week.
Her color's better wearing.
Virginia, show Dr. Goldberger your tongue.
Very good, little girl. Go out and play.
In the cheeks of 130 pellagrous orphans in Jackson, Mississippi, an ebbing of paleness, a slow waxing of normal color. Movements less lethargic, eyes brighter, skin no longer the color of saffron or the texture of leather. Dr. Joseph Goldberger was not an impulsive man. He continued his observations. He was ready now for the next step. He went to see the governor of the state of Mississippi.
If suitable diet can cure pellagra, then unsuitable diet should produce pellagra in otherwise healthy persons. Governor Brewer, will you offer a pardon to every convict on the prison farm who volunteers to be a guinea pig?
What would the public say? Suppose the newspapers found out.
Well, the prisoners won't die of pellagra when they get it. If they get it, I'll cure them.
But how are they going to get it?
For 6 months, they'll eat nothing but biscuits, mush, grits, cornbread, cabbage, rice, and sweet potatoes. All they can eat.
And that'll give them pellagra?
It will, if I'm right.
How many convicts do you need?
12 will do.
All right, Dr. Goldberger. I'll talk to the state's attorney first. There's some legal aspects we'll have to iron out.
On January 23rd, 1915, 12 convict volunteers stood ready for the test. They had seen their lawyers. They had signed the necessary papers. Listen. These are the benefactors of society. 2 murderers, 3 highwaymen, 2 forgers, an embezzler, 4 lesser thieves. 8 miles east of Jackson, they went into a special camp within the 3,200-acre prison farm.
You men owe something to society. I think that's why you volunteered. You and I know that we're trying to fight death. We're trying to show that poverty is the enemy, that the crime is not having enough to eat. And maybe that's why some of you went to prison.
Just pass the hominy grits, Doctor. Pellagra don't scare us.
But after a few weeks, there was less laughter.
Mouth don't feel just right. Got me a little headache. Backache, too. Doc, maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
They watched. Goldberger and his assistant, Dr. Wheeler, waited for the first telltale signs of rash. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. The governor began to fret.
I remind you, Doctor, that the experiment terminates in less than 6 weeks.
On September 12th, it happened. 4 experts in dermatology were present. They examined the convict.
The diagnostic location is on the back of the hands. Now, this is a typical erythema. Gentlemen, this is pellagra.
Near Jackson, Mississippi, in the late summer of 1915, 12 convicted criminals were pardoned. But there were millions who had been equally doomed, who were also waiting for pardon. They invited Goldberger to lecture.
Decent wages come first. The lower the economic status, the greater the sacrifice in animal protein foods. If food prices go up, you will have pellagra among the poor.
The doctor was meddling. The public health officer of South Carolina didn't like it. Moreover, he was not convinced that pellagra was a deficiency disease.
Pellagra is a communicable disease. My belief is backed by research done by good American citizens.
Goldberger did not smile. He had to prove his theory and something else. The right of an immigrant bred in the slums of New York to make a contribution in the fight for life. He asked his friends to volunteer.
We are going to prove beyond any possibility of a doubt that pellagra is not infectious, that it cannot be communicated.
There were no heroics. Dr. Goldberger selected a pellagrine suffering from an acute first attack of the disease. He inserted a syringe and drew an ounce of blood from a diseased vein.
Dr. Wheeler, I will inject 5 cc's into your shoulder, and then you will be good enough to do the same for me.
He swabbed out the nasal secretions of pellagrous patients. Then Goldberger applied the swab to his own nose and throat. The others did the same. They waited. Nothing happened.
Scrape the scaling sores. We'll mix it with pellagrous excrement and eat it.
They repeated the experiment. They repeated it again. They waited for symptoms. The tests were crueler, but the waiting was worse. Weeks of waiting, but no symptoms of pellagra.
It would seem fair to say that pellagra is not a communicable disease.
Joseph Goldberger had won. But he didn't stop. He worked on pellagra until he died. He was a man who spent an entire lifetime working for others. He never had enough money for himself or his family. They tempted him to leave the public service. He was a famous man.
Here's a blank contract, Dr. Goldberger. Fill in your own terms.
He didn't even hear. He said,
You'll find the roots of pellagra in the tenant system, in single-crop agricultural production. The problem of pellagra is a problem of poverty.
In the early morning of January 17th, 1919, Joseph Goldberger died of cancer in the Washington Naval Hospital. And on the banks of the Potomac, Rabbi Abram Simon said to a nation of mourners,
United States Public Health Service mourns a man who lent honor to its service. Heroism on the battlefield is easily dramatized. This is the heroism of peace.
And Rabbi Simon spoke the prayer of the Hebrew burial service.
Go thou to the end, repose in peace, and rise again to life. No more thy sun sets, neither wanes thy noon. The Lord shall be thine everlasting light. Thy days of mourning shall be at an end.
They will tell you that prophecy is a biblical custom, and they will speak historically of saints. But not all righteousness is in the past. Neither is justice an ancient posture, nor do the saints survive only in tradition. There have been good men in your day and in this generation. There have been modest men born in poverty, electing to live in poverty, dying in poverty. And if you and I have ignored them until now, surely we should ignore them no longer. For they are the bringers of light and life.
Our dramatization today was written by Morton Wishengrad and was based upon the biography Trail to Light by Robert P. Parsons. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katams. The narrator was Roger DeKoven, and Jack Lloyd and Carl Swenson were featured as Dr. Goldberger. The liturgical introduction was sung by Cantor Robert H. Siegel, and the entire production was under the direction of Frank Papp. This program is a weekly presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. If you have any comments or inquiries about today's program, please write to The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27 New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Israel,
unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, by Morton Wishengrad, is entitled The Congregation of the Dead, and is based upon a story of the same name by Paul Tabori, featured as Reuben as Peter Capell, and as Isaac, Alexander Scurvy.
From Anzio and Okinawa, the ships bring home the dead. For them, the day of armistice is eternity. The prayers are spoken, the bugles sound, and for a second time the living bury the dead. We bring you now an ancient parable for a modern incident.
Her name was Naomi, and upon a night blind with fog and clammy with fear, she came running like something haunted. I was deep in sleep, suspended between the living and the dead, when I heard her call my name.
Isaac! 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 Wake up, Isaac! Isaac, wake up! Isaac, wake up! Wake up!
I hear you, Naomi, I hear you. Why don't you let a man sleep?
Where's Reuben?
Hmm?
Reuben, wake up!
I'm awake. Not thankful for it, Naomi.
I have a message for you both. From Rabbi Nachman.
Give me half a second. I'll kindle the lamp.
No,
But we can't see. It's dark.
no light. Words like mine are better heard in darkness.
Naomi, we're waiting.
You are both to get the cart ready and hitch up the donkey. Rabbi Nachman of Bratslav desires to undertake a journey
Where to, Naomi?
to the place where Nachman of Bratslav is expected.
And where is that?
Where it is, Reuben.
How shall we know it?
By reaching it.
Naomi, it's midnight. Why must we begin at this hour?
Because he has fulfilled the requirements of old age.
Did he say that?
Yes, Isaac, he said that. And he said also, tell them I have paid the dues of sickness and pain. I am entitled to truth and to redemption.
What does he mean, Naomi?
He means that the hour is urgent, and more than urgent. He means that this is not a matter of life and death. It is a matter only of death.
Nachman. Rabbi Nachman. It is I, Reuben. It is I, Reuben, your disciple.
He is beyond hearing. Isaac, take him by the legs. Reuben, lift him. I shall hold the door for you.
We can't, Naomi.
Why not? Isaac, why can't you take him?
A man should die in his own bed.
Why?
Because of compassion for the dying.
Why?
Don't press me. I don't know why. It's what I feel. Listen to the way he breathes.
You are men, and yet you are children. You respect death. It is life you should respect. Is Nachman of Bratslav the only one in the world who breathes like this? Is he the only one to come to the end of pain? Are there no women in childbirth upon the earth? Are there no children swollen with hunger? Take him. He gave us his desire that you take him unto a place where he is expected. I shall hold open the door.
He was so light to carry. His beard was white threads of gossamer. His skin was pale, translucent, and his look was the frail parchment look of a face refined by pain.
Isaac, you dream. Dreaming begins in the grave. He's cold. Cover him with this blanket.
I'll do it. Which way, Naomi?
From this road forward, Reuben. Stay by his side.
We will.
Be patient. Follow the road and wait beside him. For with every step you take to meet it, it takes one step to meet you.
It would be better, Naomi, if we knew what you meant. But it is all the same. Goodbye, Naomi.
The night was suffocated with fog and blacker than a coffin. The moon was extinguished forever, and no star remembered us. The house was gone, the street, the city. And we entered upon the road. A midnight road, a silent road, a road utterly unknown, utterly lonely. What was our purpose? What were we doing here? What was our destination? By whose insanity? I was afraid. Why wasn't Reuben afraid? How could he hold the reins so calmly? I hated Reuben.
We're stopping, Isaac.
No. Let's not stop. Let's turn back.
Why, Isaac?
Because we know what's in back of us.
I wish to go on.
Why, Reuben? Give me one reason.
We said we would. Besides, we don't know what's in front of us. You feel the air, Isaac? It will rain soon.
Reuben, let's rouse him. He'll give us permission to return.
He can't return, and he will not be roused. Rabbi Nachman will never be roused again. Hold his head, Isaac. I'll try to give him some water.
He's going to die. It makes no sense.
We will give him water.
Why, Reuben? For what reason?
It is customary. The still alive must never be allowed to die easily. They must be clutched to life and gilded only with a struggle.
I can't think. It makes no sense. Why should that be, Reuben?
It must be, Isaac. To hang on to every second of life. It must be. Because life is better than death. Raise the cup to his lips. If necessary, we'll force the water down his throat and...
What is it, Reuben?
Listen. Rain. Put the cup down, Isaac. Let Rabbi Nachman drink the rain.
Rabbi Nachman of Bratslav lay on his back in the cart, eyes open to the leaden sky, but beheld nothing. There was vision left, but no sight. His lips parted, and the raindrops found a way between them and quieted the fever in his mouth and eased the rattle in his throat. The rain was a benison upon him.
Wait there with him, Isaac. I will be back soon.
Reuben, don't leave me.
He has only one blanket. You'll be racked by chills in a little while. There was a light back there, perhaps a house and people. Isaac, wait for me. I saw you put out the light. There's someone in the house. If you do not open the door for me, I promise you I will break it down.
What do you want?
You're holding something in your hand. What is it?
What do you want?
Tell me first what's in your hand.
A knife.
I have not come to harm you. I need another blanket for an old man about to die. Put the knife away.
War. And my menfolk killed. And the aftermath of war and the bandits taking everything from the house. I'll hold the knife in my hand.
Hold the knife in your hand, but give me a covering.
Take the shawl from my shoulders. Go on, take it. It's the last thing I have.
My name is Reuben. When I return this way, I shall pay you.
With what? With my husband, who is dead?
I shall bring you money.
Money is no good. There's nothing left to buy with money. Reuben, do you want to bring me something?
It is what I said.
Then when he dies, take off his shoes. I have no shoes for my feet.
I will remember. I will bring you the dead man's shoes. Isaac looked on Rabbi Nachman's face and shivered. And I shivered. But because of her. The cart creaked. The donkey plodded through the mud. A comfortable sound, simple and honest and strong. The rain was drenching Rabbi Nachman, but it was bringing fertility to the ground. No evil without good. No good without evil. And he would die. She would wear shoes.
It takes so long, Reuben.
Yes, Isaac.
It would be swifter if the road was straight.
I was thinking of it, Isaac, but no human road is ever straight. It twists. It always twists and keeps turning.
Very well said.
Who's that?
A philosopher who advised you that your road was suddenly twisted into a knot.
Reuben, there are 3 men on the road behind us.
And 2 men off to your right. Brother, play a little tune to reassure these travelers of your presence. Very reassuring.
We have no money to give you.
What's that in the cart?
A saint and a scholar who is about to die.
Where are you taking him?
Only he knows.
A good enough answer. Well, by your looks, you have no money. Very well. Unhitch the animal.
How can we take Rabbi Nachman without the beast?
You will hitch yourselves to the yoke. I am a bandit with a sense of proportion. Be thankful I leave you the cart.
Reuben, why'd you stop?
I am no beast. I will not be yoked.
We've already come so far, Reuben.
We'll go no further, Isaac. There's a gall in my shoulders from the yoke, and a gall here. I agreed to leave the dying, but I did not agree to yoke myself to the dying. Isaac, we go no further.
I heard you, Reuben. I am the weak one and you're the strong, but you have yielded.
Isaac, no, not yielded. Mutiny. I mutinied, do you hear? This is the end of the journey.
Not for you to decide, Reuben, my son.
The voice was the voice from the sepulchre. It was the voice of Nachman of Bratslav.
Not for you to decide, Reuben, my son. Yes, I live a little longer. You see, I sit up in the cart, touch my flesh. It will yet be warm a while. You see, I close my fingers. I open them. What tricks the living possess. The opening and closing, the reaching, the holding, the having.
Nachman of Bratslav, I praise God to hear your voice again. Our people have always yoked themselves to the carts of the dying. I can't, Rabbi Nachman. I love you, but I can't.
Reuben, my son, neither you nor Isaac will decide the end of the journey. Take me a little further, over the brow of the hill, and it will be done.
Rabbi Nachman, is that the place where you are expected?
Yes, Isaac. Hurry, they need me. It has been a very long time. I know you are tired, but you must go on. I promise you, it will not be long now.
Reuben and I pulled. We yoked ourselves as oxen, and we strained against the hill, and we cursed it, and we bit our lips, and they bled. Step by step, the creaking cart, the unnatural daylight, the muted plodding of our feet. It was a world gone soft, encased in fur, loathsome like the soft decay of fruit. We reached to the brow of the hill, and there, down below us was a valley and a house. A dwelling, once a house. It stood ramshackle and windowless upon a dirty lane. It turned a blind wall toward the world. And when we reached the house, there in the doorway stood an old woman, bent almost in two.
There is no one here, Your Excellencies. I have nothing to give, and there is nothing to take away. I am old, and I am alone. Please, spare me.
Old woman, we have not come to harm you.
Who are you?
We are pupils of Rabbi Nachman of Bratslav.
Why did you come here?
He commanded us to bring him here. He's in the cart.
Peace to you, sister.
And to you, peace, Nachman.
Sister, you have nothing to spare, I know, but we need little. These men are sturdy. They are excellent hewers of wood and drawers of water.
Carry him into the kitchen. What are you standing there for? I said carry him into the kitchen.
Her lips were bloodless, but she pressed those lips against the hot, feverish hand of Rabbi Nachman. Her kitchen was a filthy cavern, and from it a ladder led to the loft. Nothing else. She and us and a table, a bed, and a cat that washed itself in front of the fire.
50 years. 50 years of fear. 50 years of remembering one night.
You speak so that we do not understand. From the first moment until now, there's nothing I understand.
He hasn't told you?
No. Old woman, 50 years of remembering what?
The fire lacks wood. Bring wood.
First tell me, 50 years of remembering what?
The fire lacks wood.
All right. But you'll tell me after I bring the wood?
If you do not know.
I saw Isaac shiver. He stared at her, and at me, and at Rabbi Nachman, who lay upon a mound of rags. Then Isaac opened the door. The voice of the wind rushed into the vaulted chamber. There was ice on the wind. For the wind also remembered. 50 years of remembering. It touched us with cold fingers and froze us. And then suddenly, the door closed of itself. And silence was restored.
Reuben, this is where the journey ends.
Make it plain to me, Rabbi Nachman.
Listen, then. My son, the righteous must always be restless and spend their time traveling, for there are many souls exiled into the darkness who can only thus ascend to the Lord. And if a just and righteous man opposes this duty, shrinks from it, if he wants to remain at peace, he shall be restless, a fugitive soul in his own house.
I wanted to cry out. I wanted to ask for understanding. But just then, Isaac kicked open the door. In his arms were many sticks of dead wood. He dropped it. He stood motionless. He was white and rigid.
Isaac, my son, what did you see?
I saw the bones, Rabbi Nachman.
How many bones, Isaac, my son?
Acres. A valley of bones. When the moon came out of the fog, I saw them.
Do you know now?
No. Almighty God, I do not know. It is a valley of the dead, a charnel house. The white skulls of men and women, the small white skulls of children. This place is unclean, Reuben. I can't stand it.
Reuben will not help you. Listen, Isaac. Listen.
Yes, Rabbi Nachman.
There are souls like the stones thrown carelessly on the roads. But when the new houses are built, they are fitted among the stones of holiness.
Once this was a valley of houses, a valley of people, our people. And then there was war. They drove our people from the houses. I lived, one among thousands. I saw it.
Why didn't you bury them? Why did you leave them?
I was one, I tell you, alone. I have been alone. One does not bury thousands. I saw the little birds fatten on their flesh, and only the bones remained.
Rabbi Nachman, why did you bring us here?
They have called to me for 50 years. They died, Isaac. They died, and there was no one to say a prayer. No one to mark their graves.
I mark their graves. I live among the bones. One alive. A marker for the dead.
Yes, my sons, some died in anger, some in fear, some died in rebellion, some died in submission, supinely, stretching out their necks to the sword, and some cursed God.
What will you do for them, Rabbi Nachman?
They need a guide. They need a leader of souls.
You?
Yes. I have been a long time in dying. Let them forgive me for it.
What do you want of us, Rabbi Nachman?
You, Reuben, you are a rebel. Say a rebel's prayer for them.
Master, teach me what to say.
Stand over the naked bones and cry out for revolt. And go back among living men and say that we must revolt against injustice. Always, always, Reuben, or else we lose our humanity.
Why did you bring me, Rabbi Nachman?
Because, Isaac, you dream. Speak of prayer to the dead and to the living in favor of the dream. Tell them that the dream is born in the past and proceeds unerringly into the future. Even the dream of the world as it should be, and a homeland, and man's feet rooted in his own soil.
We stood in that house in the valley of the dead. The wind demanded entrance and was refused. Isaac wept, and a cat washed itself by the fire. Then Isaac sang a prayer for the living in behalf of the dead. Watchmen of Israel. Watch the remnant of Israel. And let Israel not fail. Who say, hear, O Israel. We washed his hands, repaired his nails, and cut his hair. And I took off Rabbi Nachman's shoes, for they were dead men's shoes and promised to the living. Then we wrapped Rabbi Nachman in his prayer shawl, and he lifted up his eyes from which sight and the memory of pain had been drained.
I am here, my children. Reuben, they hear me.
I know, Rabbi Nachman.
Children, you may follow after me. you may follow in safety. It has been a long, long road. But now we can walk together.
We caught him before he fell. Isaac smoothed down his eyelids, and I kissed his head. And then Isaac raised his voice in a song of peace. And Rabbi Nachman led his congregation of the dead into the presence of the Lord.
From Anzio and Okinawa, the ships bring home the dead. For them, the day of armistice is eternity. The prayers are spoken, the bugles sound, and for a second time the living bury the dead. We just brought you an ancient parable for a modern incident.
Our Eternal Light drama today, The Congregation of the Dead, was written by Morton Wishengrad and was based on a story of the same name by Paul Tabori, which appeared in Liberal Judaism. The original music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. Featured as Reuben was Peter Capel, and as Isaac, Alexander Scourby, and the part of Naomi was taken by Mitzi Gould. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music, and the entire production was under the direction of Frank Papp. Free time has been given by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations to present this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. If you have any comments or inquiries about today's program, write to the Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today by Morton Wishengrad is entitled The Latecomers and marks the approaching Thanksgiving season. Featured as the narrator is Nelson Case.
In the beginning, there was this sound of the wind. Nothing but this sound and the running of the primeval seas and the rustling of leaves in the primeval forests. It was the early morning of the American continent. In this early morning, there was a thin western arm of land which bound Siberia to Alaska, where now there are the shallows of the Bering Sea. There was also an eastern arm of land which bridged the North Atlantic, pushing up from France through Britain, north to Iceland and Greenland, and across to Canada. And perhaps, in the unfolding of the world, primitive man walked dry-shod from Siberia in the west and dry-shod from France in the east to what is now the continent of America. Do you hear this sound? This is the first man on American soil, an Indian. Ask him why he came.
Somebody pushed me.
Yes? Somebody or something either pushed him or pulled him. You don't leave your home for nothing. You go from fear. You go out of necessity. Listen. This is a new sound on the American soil. It is the sound of the first man, the first displaced person, the first refugee. Into the cleanliness of naked distance, over the pure and lonely call of wind in the buffalo grass, there came the footsteps of alien man.
And for 10,000 unremembered years, while the prairies were sleeping in the sun and a mole burrowed at the river's mouth, the first immigrants possessed the land. And then out of England, a small ship sailed.
Hello! Hello! What ship is that?
The ship Mayflower!
What is your cargo?
My crew and 100 dissenters! Heretics! Refugees!
They were pushed out. They were displaced. No one wept to see them go. And so they sailed onward and landed at Plymouth Rock.
Let us thank Almighty God.
They came ashore, and they were met by the first immigrant, the Indian.
I was here first. Go back where you came from.
Recorded American history began with, I was here first. When the Puritans came, the Pilgrims said to them,
I've been here longer.
BHL, been here longer. American aristocracy. Aristocracy of prior desperation, prior hunger, prior poverty, prior persecution, prior flight. Pilgrims, Puritans, Quakers, dissenters, the Catholics in Maryland, the Huguenots in New York. They were refugees. The American population was a population of refugees. They were the unwanted dissenters of Europe, and America was a haven. But once here, some of them forgot. They had become aristocrats because they had arrived first.
Camel, the country's coming to a bad pass. Look what's coming in. Nothing but foreigners.
There are two histories of America. Yes, America has been a haven and a refuge. America has been the fine words of the Declaration of Independence. America has been the nobility of Roger Williams and a proclamation of liberty. This has been good and true. But America has also been the nativism and the lunatic fringe of the American Protective Association, the Know-Nothings, the Ku Klux Klan, the bigots who bombed Catholic churches in Massachusetts and assaulted Negroes in Detroit. America is not simple. Why should it be? Where is there one simple human being? Where is there good without evil? And who will deny that the good is held in higher esteem, that this country, this continent, is a banner to all the nations? Spin the globe, ponder the maps, and ask, where is a better hope, a sounder liberalism, a truer source of optimism? For which America shall we offer thanksgiving?
Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, the tempest-tossed, to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door.
Lines inscribed upon the base of the Statue of Liberty. Lines for a child to speak at bedtime. Lines for an impulse toward greatness and a national humanity never known in the history of the world. Whatever the cynics declare, however the scoffers smile, we were a comfort and an opportunity. And the good men whose memory we serve have neither been mean in spirit nor a friend of despair. We were an open door. Through the 19th century into the 20th century, we were a statue upon a pedestal set in New York Harbor. We were a passage in the book of Deuteronomy.
Thou shalt surely open thy hand unto thy poor and needy brother.
We were a fulfillment and a blessing from an ancient prayer.
Open unto us the gates at the time of the closing of the gate.
A prayer of thanksgiving for America. An America which was an open gate at a universal time of the closing of the gate. But then, slowly, reluctantly, not with malice, but out of stress and compulsion, the population experts declared,
within the last 75 years, we have absorbed 25 million immigrants.
Mr. Speaker, I introduce a bill to restrict immigration.
There was a sound. Yes, there was a sound of a door shutting. The Immigration Act of 1917, the Immigration Act of 1924. Necessity, but nevertheless, a door closing, a chapter finished, a very proud chapter. But now this is 1947, the beginning of a week in November when we shall go to church and synagogue and chant a psalm of thanksgiving. We shall praise God for ourselves and for our children that we are in this land. But is that all? This is 1947. Is Thanksgiving a celebration behind a closed door?
I am an immigration expert. Under the immigration quota system of the United States, it would have been possible to admit legally, without stretching our quotas, 1,500,000 immigrants between 1933 and 1944.
We actually admitted only 500,000, of whom less than 300,000 were refugees.
Necessity had closed a door in 1917 and 1924. But there was greater necessity in the years of the cold thrust of annihilation. And men and women were murdered with their backs against a door. I believe that the immigrant may not forget the immigrant. The refugee may not forget the refugee. The persecuted may not forget the persecuted. We may not forget them. Who are they? Who are those standing before the door?
850,000 displaced persons in Europe.
How many are Catholics? How many are Jews? How many are Protestants? The questions are important.
Roman Catholics and Greek Catholics, approximately 500,000.
Protestants, 100,000.
Jews, 200,000.
These are what are left. Perhaps their brothers and sisters, their children, could have been alive. But during the congressional session of 1938-39, this happened.
Mr. Speaker, I introduce a bill to admit 20,000 refugee children.
You have heard the bill. All those opposed?
Opposed.
The bill is defeated.
Rumors flooded America that millions of refugees had been admitted. The fact was that since 1933, less than 300,000 have been permitted to enter. But fact somehow is always pallid against rumor. We entertain ourselves by fiction, and fiction and rumor are powerful keys to lock a door. We have come a long distance from the first immigrant, and American history is found between the years then and now. But America's history is not final, for justice is not final. If we have been compassionate before, we may not be merciless now. If we were impelled to humanity in the past, we may not become pitiless in the future.
The lines have fallen unto me in goodly places. Yea, I have a goodly heritage.
And so there are the delayed pilgrims, this new line of our heritage. To know, to understand the 850,000
displaced persons still in Europe, you must know and understand these fortunate 300,000 who entered America since 1933. All right, what are they like? Have they been good for us to have? Are we better because of them? Are we worse? Who are they?
Approximately 44% had attended schools equivalent to the American college level. 12 of them were Nobel Prize winners. 103 are listed in Who's Who in America. 220 are listed in American Men of Science.
They include Thomas Mann, Protestant, Arturo Toscanini, Catholic, Albert Einstein, Jew.
They could not live under fascism. They came here. Are we better or worse for their presence?
Here's an expert's answer.
So selective was the emigration that Hitler's Germany and Mussolini's Italy became intellectual deserts.
All to the good. But did all Americans agree? There were some who said in the 30s,
the flood of refugees has created unemployment. It's made the Depression worse.
This was the charge. What was the fact?
Between 1931 and 1940, when there was a problem of unemployment, so many people left America to go back to the old world that the excess of arrivals over departures was exactly 68,693.
In other words, we had a net population gain through immigration of less than 70,000 for 10 years. There was another complaint. You may still hear it.
Some of the refugees are arrogant, overbearing, quarrelsome.
Let a refugee answer.
It is true, some are arrogant and overbearing. Some have bad manners, but they adopt this superior attitude only because they are insecure.
The New York Times commented editorially on January 27, 1945,
the fact that a person is a refugee from tyranny does not make him a hero or a saint. It does prove that he does not like tyranny or cannot get on with it, points which are in his favor. On the whole, this immigration, tiny in numbers, has been extraordinarily high in quality. We are richer because of it. In knowledge and wisdom, even in dollars and cents, we have gained by providing sanctuary.
Now, what of the refugees themselves? How have they adjusted to America? It took them a little while to find out about America, but they found out. America is a confusing place, especially to a foreigner. This has happened to hundreds of refugees. They meet an American couple. The American couple is friendly.
You must come up and see us.
Perhaps the American woman says in parting,
see you soon.
And what could be nicer? So the refugees wait a few days, and they buy a bunch of flowers or a basket of fruit or a box of candy, and they go calling.
Oh, hello. Well, what a surprise.
Perhaps we brought you some flowers.
How nice.
You said, see you soon. I think maybe it is a little too soon.
Not at all. Just that, well, my husband and I were hardly... You see, you understand.
Yes, we understand. You will excuse us.
They weep about it at first. Months later, or perhaps years later, they will laugh. And if they meet a new refugee, they will be sure to say,
When people say, "How do you do?" it is the same as hello. When they say, "So nice to see you," they mean goodbye. And when they say, "You must come up and see us soon," they are just, well, don't buy a box of candy.
But these refugees see America with new eyes. Things we always took for granted, they see freshly and with wonder.
In Europe, a child is afraid of its parents. Students are afraid of their teachers. Workers are afraid of their bosses. Here, children are not afraid of their parents. Students are not afraid of their teachers. And women are not afraid of anything.
The wife of a noted professor observed something else.
American houses sit out in the open. The shades are up. Nobody is afraid to have you look in. Nobody is afraid his privacy will be violated.
There was the German refugee couple who walked hand in hand through Van Cortlandt Park in New York City. They stopped a policeman.
Officer.
Oh, what can I do for you, buddy?
The grass. All this grass.
Yes, it's green, isn't it?
Oh, it's lovely, but where are the signs on the grass?
Hmm? What signs?
Verboten.
My husband means, officer, where are the signs which say people keep off?
Oh, well, there aren't any signs.
No?
No. You don't have to keep off. It isn't, verboten.
My husband and I can walk on the grass? It is allowed?
Why, lady, it's encouraged.
Friedrich?
Yes, Hilda.
Come, we will walk on the grass.
It was an act of symbolism. Walking on the grass where no sign proclaimed verboten. There is one thing about America at which no German or Austrian refugee ceases to marvel.
A government official here is not a petty tyrant.
Over there, everybody in a uniform had to be treated with great respect, but cannot offer building or ticket agent.
The absence of rigid caste lines is a source of constant wonder.
Here, when the boss speaks to you and you are a worker, you don't have to take off your hat.
But there are many things about America they find disappointing.
I am a Catholic. When I read what some people say of Negroes, I am reminded of Germany.
I am a Jew from Italy. Even during the years of Mussolini, I was not molested. But in America, I am a little afraid sometimes to be known as a Jew.
I am a Protestant. I never felt it so much in Europe. Here I am a member of a narrow denomination. There is exclusiveness. I am almost afraid that my community is being pulled to pieces by its various religious groups.
An interesting survey of refugee opinion was made, and the question was asked,
Have you experienced any discrimination since coming to America?
The answer was extraordinary. 23 1/10% of the Christian refugees said yes. 23% of the Jewish refugees said yes. The percentages were identical.
Human beings are complex. Human solutions are never easy. But we are in their debt and they in ours. And this is how it should be. Their citizenship is distinguished by an earnestness which can be explained only by the terror they have known. They are not passive Americans. They came here through a door that was nearly shut. The atomic scientists.
Enrico Fermi, Leo Szilard,
Wigner, Teller, Weishaupt.
There were Nobel Prize winners among them.
Otto Lowy in pharmacology, Peter Tevye in chemistry,
James Franck in physics.
There were theologians like Paul Johannes Tillich, composers like Darius Milhaud, psychologists like Kurt Levin. America owes them something. But America also owes something to the lesser known among them.
A boy named Leo Roscom, who became a legend on Okinawa.
He got his training for heroism in the Buchenwald concentration camp.
There was Master Sergeant Walter Mittner.
Both his parents committed suicide in Germany.
There were inventors, there were tool makers, there were physicians. There were men in the uniform of the United States of America who died for America. They were the latecomers and the delayed pilgrims who made their prayer of thanksgiving a prayer for blood. That must be reckoned also. On Thursday, a nation of refugees will speak their words of thanksgiving. Is the day a day only of food upon the platter? Shall little children eat their pumpkin pie and not be told of little children overseas who have no bread and no platter, no bench to sit upon, no table, no city, no country? Shall the words of our celebration be words behind a closed door? In this season of our rejoicing, 850,000 wait, pilgrims about to be, if we allow. They wish to add what they possess to what is here. There is a door. Perhaps now, perhaps on this day, somewhere in a camp for human beings called displaced. Perhaps some Catholic, some Jew, some Protestant is standing before the assemblies of the displaced.
I open to a place in the book of Deuteronomy.
The book is open. Why doesn't he speak? The words are there. Why is he silent? Because this is our prayer. Not yet for him to say, or theirs to hear. For the Lord thy God bringeth thee into a good land, a land wherein thou shalt eat bread without scarceness, and thou shalt eat and bless thy God for the good land which he hath given thee. They wish to say a prayer. They have no other land. They have no refuge but here. They wait.
And now, we take great pleasure in introducing Dr. Maurice R. Davy, professor and chairman of the Sociology Department of Yale University and author of the book Refugees in America, which served as the basis of today's script. Dr. Davy.
The title of my book, Refugees in America, was necessary in order to identify a specific group of people who are the subject of the book. Rightfully, though, these people should no longer be called refugees. They are Americans, new Americans, with full status of citizenship, Americans in the true traditional sense, for like their predecessors of the Mayflower, they wandered for 13 years to find refuge and freedom at last in America. The new American is conscious of a debt he owes to the country which not only provided him with a refuge from persecution, but also gave him the opportunity which is the birthright of all Americans, the chance for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. During the past decade, thousands of people of all nationalities and faiths have come to our shores seeking sanctuary. Great as has been the number who have arrived, the number who remain behind in Europe is incalculably larger and still forms a problem for the conscience of the world to settle. It would be impossible to measure the beneficial effect on our culture resulting from the influx of professors, school teachers, musicians, artists, authors, and playwrights from the Nazi-overrun lands of Europe. The fact that we won the race for the discovery of atomic energy is largely due to the presence on our soil of refugee scientists. On the other hand, many refugees are taking up new occupations. Urban dwellers for centuries, many Jewish refugees are now becoming farmers. Far from being a burden, they are self-sufficient and are making contributions of great value to their communities. For their adjustment to the American scene, great credit is due to such organizations as the United Service for New Americans and other privately supported welfare agencies, Protestant, Catholic, Jewish, and non-sectarian. But splendid and valuable as is the work of the agencies, it is the cooperation and helpful spirit of all Americans, combined with the determination of the refugees, that has made beneficial absorption possible. It is fitting that when we sit down to our Thanksgiving dinners next Thursday, we think for a moment of the new pilgrims who are among us, pilgrims giving thanks to us for welcoming them to our shores, for giving them the precious gift of being able to start their lives again in freedom.
Thank you, Dr. Davy. Today's script was written by Morton Wishengrad. The music for The Eternal Light is written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catums. Nelson Case was featured as the narrator, and the liturgical introduction was sung by Cantor David Putterman. The entire production was under the direction of Frank Papp.
Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. The program appears under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. If you have any comments or inquiries about today's broadcast, please write to The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our story today by Arnold Pearl, presented in observance of Jewish Book Month, is entitled Ben Yehuda. Featured as narrator is Norman Rose, and Joe DeSantis as Ben Yehuda.
He was frail, and the illness showed especially in his eyes. The doctor said he would never survive, but he did. His weak body poured forth torrents of strength. His eyes burned with a zealot's fire. He was a man devoted to a thought. He breathed life into an idea.
I see a rebirth of Israel and Israel's language, Hebrew, upon the soil of Israel.
The dream was 3,000 years old, and still it was young. It began in Vilna. It was 1860, and there was oppression in Vilna. And Ben Yehuda, the boy, was already in love with his idea. He didn't know it then. It was only the beginning. He was only a boy.
You're coughing, son.
What, Papa?
Son, you're working so hard. Why don't you stop? And you've been coughing.
Only a little, Papa.
They tell me that you may become a great scholar.
I don't know, Papa. There's so much I want to read.
I know. Here, wrap yourself in this blanket. It's cold.
It's funny, Papa. When I'm reading, then it's not cold. But when I stop, then it is. Thanks.
Under the Tsar, he warmed himself with the Hebrew of the Haskalah literature, the Talmud, the codes, and he was a promising young rabbinical student. But the language was his greatest love.
Mendel, Ben Yehuda, I've been looking all over for you. What are you doing? Reading? In the attic with no light? What are you reading? Robinson Crusoe. Does your father know? No. And the others? Only you, Mendel. You'll get into trouble if they find out you're not studying. But I am studying, Mendel. Robinson Crusoe? It's in Hebrew. It's alive. It's exciting. Why should we only study about the past? Why not the present and the future? Mendel, I've been thinking. What? I want to study about life, about people, living people. I've been thinking about going to study in Paris. You're going to Paris? I want to go with you. What will you study? I don't know. Maybe medicine like you. If I were a doctor, perhaps then I could do something. Something real for people. For all people, Mendel.
He went to Paris. Sick with the illness already in his eyes, he went to Paris. But even there, studying medicine, he was not able to forsake his reading, his first love, the Hebrew language. He read avidly, everything in Hebrew he could find. He read like someone searching for something in the language, as if it held a secret to the passages of life. There were those who would have criticized his reading, his passion for Hebrew.
Shall the language of the prophets be wasted? If you would study Hebrew, study the Bible. That is enough.
In Ben Yehuda's mind was the answer, an answer that drove him, that overcame the fever in his body with the fever of his brain.
When the prophets spoke, did they speak only in the temple? Wasn't their language a language for people everywhere? Isn't the Bible a part of life? Why should we be afraid to make Hebrew again the language of life?
He was 19, and one night while he studied, he came upon his idea.
Mendel, listen. I'm listening. If I talk too fast, stop me. Tell me, what is the dream?
Medicine. To be a great physician. No?
No. The dream, our dream, the great dream, the restoration. Israel on the soil of Israel.
I see. So?
What's missing? What's wrong? Why has it always been only a dream? I know. Suddenly I know.
I promised your papa I'd watch you. You've been working too hard.
No, listen. I must try to tell you. The dream is nothing because we have no language.
No language?
How can I say it? It's all inside of me. Hebrew is the language of the Bible, of the Talmud, the language of the best that is in our people. But it is the language of the past. If we had it once again at our command, living and vigorous, it would be our key to creating a new tradition, to reaching out again to the best. It would be a guidepost and a beacon.
You think so?
Do you see it? Do you know what I mean?
It's such a big idea.
I know.
You've been thinking this all along?
I don't know. It's been growing for a long time.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
It wasn't clear. But now I want to tell everyone. I want to write it and say it and make it real. Mendel, I want to go to Palestine. I want to study Hebrew.
And medicine?
This comes first.
Ben Yehuda, I know what you're feeling, but...
What?
We're studying medicine. We're studying to be doctors. That's real. It's practical. I don't know, to give up medicine for a dream to build a new language in Palestine. What would my father say? Mendel, of course we need doctors. We must have doctors. So if I stayed in Paris and became a doctor, you wouldn't be angry. Mendel. There have to be Mendels to take care of the Ben Yehudas when they get sick. But I have to do it. You see that? I made a mistake. I said there have to be Mendels to take care of the Ben Yehudas. There's only one Ben Yehuda. And a good thing, too. I didn't say it. You said it. Take care of your health.
And so he began. He began to build a living language. His imagination was inflamed with the wish to express freedom in the ancient tongue of freedom, to revive an ancient ethic and an ancient law in the tongue that gave them birth. But a dream, too, has its practical aspects. And Ben Yehuda began to mix the mortar of his dream with the realities of grammar and syntax. He studied Hebrew, finding its limitations for modern speech, first in Paris, and then on the way to Palestine in the Vienna Library. There he met Deborah, and in the strangest way, they fell in love.
What's the Hebrew for quadratic equation, Deborah?
Ben Yehuda, there aren't any such words.
And suppose you want to say combustion engine?
I don't know.
Or even suppose you want to say, ouch, you're stepping on my toe.
That too? No words for it.
So what we need is...
The library.
So what we need is a lexicon. A complete compendious dictionary, everything cataloged, organized, ordered. Old words, new words, words for the future. Wait a minute. What's the Hebrew for lexicon?
I don't know.
There is no such word.
Please.
No such word. You see, for the very thing we're doing, making a lexicon, there's no such word, so we'll invent it.
Invent it? Can we?
Why not? Let's see. Must have the idea of word in it. The Hebrew for word is milah. Many words, many words. Ah, milone. That says it. A lexicon in Hebrew is milone.
That's good. So, is that all?
Huh? What?
You said you wanted to talk to me. Is that all you wanted to say? Me alone?
No, I... Mind you, Deborah, I'm not asking you to...
To what?
Nothing,
Shall I ask you?
No!
Please, quiet.
Look, I'm going to write a lexicon. I'll drive you crazy. I'll drive everyone crazy.
I expect that.
You still don't understand. I'm a sick man. I have tuberculosis. I won't stop working when you ask me to.
Are you going to ask me?
No. Deborah, I...
You don't think I'm insane, do you?
But I do, my darling, I do. Very insane.
In Palestine, they began speaking only Hebrew.
Excuse me, sir. That language you and your wife speak. Yes, sir? What is it? Hebrew? Hebrew? But that's a dead tongue. My wife is alive. I'm alive. We speak it. But it's the language of the Bible. Yes, I know. It's a sacred tongue.
To Ben Yehuda, life and living were sacred too. And the aspiration of his people, that was sacred. And he saw no contradiction. Rather, he saw a union, a fusing of language and hope. And he wanted others to see. He went to schools. He talked to school directors.
You're a director of a school. What better place to introduce modern Hebrew than in a school to young children?
But it means a complete revision of a curriculum, getting textbooks that don't exist, training teachers. It's not feasible.
Anything is feasible if you want it to be.
The board of directors would never approve of it.
Why not? I will speak to them.
Ben Yehuda, don't be so hard on us. We, too, want to build Eretz Yisrael. We want to see our people build their life here. But you ask too much, too fast.
But don't you see? The language is part of the building. It's the keystone. We must have it. It must be part of us while we go to work, while we rest, while we enjoy ourselves. It must be ingrained in our spirits.
I'm sorry. I realize how much this means to you, but it can't be done. And one thing more.
Yes?
I'm a tolerant man. Be careful how you try to convince others.
It was hard for him to be careful, for he was possessed with the beauty of his idea. He was a visionary, and like all visionaries, he overlooked the slowness of men, the resistance to change, the prejudice against the new and the different. He was ignored and scorned, but meanwhile he worked. Sometimes he coughed. His taut body pored over the words, built the lexicon, morning till sunset, and often sunset until morning. And then came the birth of Itamar.
Then Yehuda, my darling, we have a son.
How are you, Deborah?
Happy.
No more pain?
None.
Sure?
Sure.
Can I talk? A little?
Talk if you like. A lot.
Skin is so cool.
What did you want to say, my darling?
With little Itamar will talk Hebrew. And the moment he hears, he'll hear Hebrew.
I would like that.
He'll be the first child in 2,000 years to hear Hebrew every day at home.
2,000 years, you said.
I was exaggerating. Only 1,000. Think of it, Oh. Sleep now. Sleep, Deborah. We'll talk about it in the morning.
In the morning, my darling.
For 3 years, they talked Hebrew to the boy, kept him away from other languages. And, of course, the neighbors began to gossip.
What they're doing to the child is unnatural. You do not know the half of it. The boy is 3. Has he said a single word yet? Has he spoken anything? Nothing. You don't mean it. Exactly. The boy has never spoken. With their Hebrew, they've made him an idiot. My Israel was talking at 13 months. 13 months? Well, a year and a half. Not a word, and the poor child is past 3.
Even Ben Yehuda's friends were troubled.
I don't like to bring it up, Ben Yehuda. Goodness, my friend. You were the first after Deborah to enter the fact to speak only Hebrew. Did I ever bite your head off? What is it? Well, why do you think he doesn't talk?
Little Itamar. Why? Tell me. He has no playmates. Who speaks his language his own age? It's true. And are there words for the things he wants? A top, a jack-in-the-box. And how do you say, ouch, in Hebrew? It's true. What can we do? But if he's with other children, he'll lose the Hebrew. Maybe he'll lose it, but he'll speak. He'll be like other children. That, too, is important. Business, my friend. Let me tell you my vision, and then ask you something. What? I see a day when the children, little Itamar and the others, families of children, will come from school and sit in the sun to hear stories. For what are children? Laughter, as the philosopher said, and dirt, and an appetite for stories. They will sit in the foothills of Mount Gilboa or near Carmel or in the hills of South Galilee. And what stories will we tell them? Of Jonathan and Saul, David and Elijah? And what better language to tell these stories than Hebrew? It's a beautiful dream. So, for this dream, a little sacrifice. Itamar? No, us. You and I. Anything within reason. This is not within reason. But I'll ask it. What are you smiling about? Suppose we play with him. Play, I mean. We're not 3, I know. It's not the same as playmates, but until he begins to talk, and until we can find other children who will also talk Hebrew with him, couldn't we try it? How? We've made up words before. Now we'll make up words for top, for jack-in-the-box. Not all a child needs. We'll even make up a word for ouch. I told you what I think. I know, but between us, you, Deborah, and I, we'll try to be his little Hebrew friends. We'll try. Meanwhile, we'll persuade the fathers and the mothers, and in time, they'll teach their children. In time, Itamar will have his friend. Am I absolutely mad? You're absolutely mad. But I'll do it.
made up words for his toys, for ouch. And they played with him, and soon Itamar spoke in Hebrew. Meanwhile, Ben Yehuda worked on his lexicon, and partly by his persistence, partly by the power of his faith, he broke others down.
Ben Yehuda.
Huh?
Look up, darling. That can wait. I have something to tell you.
I'm sorry, Deborah. I'm an inconsiderate old fool. When you came in, I hardly heard.
That's all right. Tonight, when Itamar went to sleep, he said good night in Hebrew. You know, I'll admit it now, darling. I was worried about him.
Not now?
No, not now. He's happy and wonderful. And there's something else.
Yes?
A man came to call before, Reb Gershon. He wants you to do an article for the newspaper on the majesty of the Hebrew language. He'd like your answer tomorrow morning. What shall I tell him?
Tell him I'll be glad to. But tell him in Hebrew.
Gradually, he won friends. One day...
Ben Yehuda, a victory.
What, my friend?
The new paper that always calls you Yehuda the Fanatic. An editorial praising you. Look.
Fine. Come, I'll show you something.
You didn't hear me.
I heard you. Come. What do you see?
Itamar and his friend.
They're playing.
All right, they're playing. So?
They're playing in Hebrew. They're playing and talking in Hebrew.
Is that a fact?
I'll show you something else. Itamar, my son. You and little Beryl, come here.
Hello, Itamar. Hello, Beryl.
Give his ear a tweak. Beryl, go ahead.
Why should I tweak a child's ear?
An experiment. Go ahead.
All right. Hold still, Beryl.
Again.
You see? Do you know what he said?
Amor Zaken. I don't understand.
He said, you old donkey, in biblical Hebrew. Goodness, my friend, when a child calls names in ancient Hebrew, then the language is living.
But even this was only the beginning. Now he worked 12, 15 hours a day, finding new words. Words for when you barked your shins, for the tools for farmers, for the skills of shipbuilders, for the ideals of government. And with him was Deborah, his wife, 12, 15 hours a day, until the look that was in his eyes was also suddenly in hers.
Deborah, darling.
Yes?
Could you listen to a new word?
Yes, of course.
You look tired. Maybe we better not.
No. Tell me.
It's the word for work. Avodah. To work.
Avodah.
It means to work and also to worship. I thought work is the freest expression of a human being, because labor is a creation and is therefore godlike. To worship and to work should be the same word.
Avodah. It's a good word. Oh, but there are so many words, Ben Yehuda. So many more.
I know. Deborah.
I'm tired.
Deborah. Deborah. Doctor, it's my fault. I did it. I'm the one.
Don't say it, Ben Yehuda. It was not your fault.
I drove it too hard. I'm crazy.
Would she have had it any other way? Her soul rests in peace. But it's you I want to talk about.
Me? I'm fine.
You haven't 6 months to live, Ben Yehuda.
But I've only started.
If you work as you have been, not 6 months.
It isn't true.
It is true. You know it's true. Promise me one thing. Try to live. For the children's sake, for your sake.
Promise me.
Ben Yehuda tried to live, but in his own way. Life for him was his work, his dream, and to have stopped would have been death. One volume of the Hebrew lexicon had been started. There were 3 volumes planned. He worked, and the incredible thing is that he did not die. Not in 6 months, not in 6 years. He lived to complete in manuscript the great lexicon of Hebrew that he started. He lived to see his destiny fulfilled. And later, the carriers of his destiny were the members of his family, who nurtured with equal devotion the dream their father had planted. This year, in Eretz Yisrael, the last volume of the Hebrew lexicon will be published. And now, 25 years after his death, the language has become a living language in Eretz Yisrael. In the schools, the marketplace, the literature and working language of the land. Hebrew, the ancient tongue of Israel, has been reborn. And even more today, the language Ben Yehuda helped to recreate is one of the many tongues in the assemblies of the nations of the world. The letters of the Bible are again today building the words of peace.
And now we take pleasure in presenting Dr. Abraham Milgram, Educational Director of the United Synagogue of America. Dr. Milgram.
The story of Ben Yehuda is appropriate to the occasion of the annual observance of Jewish Book Month. The publication of the last volume of Ben Yehuda's classic Hebrew lexicon represents more than an invaluable contribution to the cultural treasures of the Jewish people and of the world. It is the culmination of a lifelong self-dedication to a constructive and creative idea, an idea calculated to reconstruct and recreate the spirit of the people of the book. One of the sages of the Talmud is quoted as having said, "The book and the sword descended together from heaven." Said the Almighty, if you will abide by the moral law of the book, you will be saved from the sword. Ben Yehuda lived by this idea. The Jewish people has survived because of his devotion to the greatest of books, the Bible. And the future of the Jewish people, as indeed of all mankind, depends on the choice that it will make between the book and the sword, between spirit and might, between peace and strife. Jewish Book Month is more than an annual stimulus to the publication and dissemination of Jewish books. Its significance transcends these activities in that it points up the historic role of the Jewish people to live by the prophetic teaching that not by might nor by power, but by my spirit, saith the Lord of hosts. It is in this sense that men of goodwill everywhere rejoice in the decision reached yesterday by the United Nations Assembly, a decision which gives the Jewish people an opportunity to fulfill its age-old dream and Ben Yehuda's dream to reunite the book, the language, the people, and the land.
Thank you, Dr. Milgram. Our dramatization today was written by Arnold Pearl and was entitled Ben Yehuda. The music was composed by Morris Lamorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. The narrator was Norman Rose, and Joe DeSantis was Ben Yehuda. The liturgical introduction was sung by cantor David Putterman, and the entire production was under the direction of Frank Patt. Next week, the Eternal Light will present a special broadcast celebrating the reestablishment of the ancient Jewish Commonwealth in Eretz Israel through the creation by the United Nations Assembly of a Jewish state in Palestine. Free time has been made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations for the presentation of this program in cooperation with the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. If you have any comment or inquiries about today's program, write to The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. The Eternal Light, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.